Here we are. Everything seems to be picking up. My mic. No game sound. That's not an accident. Put something on in the background. Damn, that is loud for me. Tired of this. Tired of it always being loud on my side. God, I had a shitty day at work. I got something in my eye, and it's still there. That was my day at work, is I got something in my eye, and it's still there. I tried washing my eye under a faucet. I tried rubbing the shit out of it for a very long time, and now it's hurting a little bit. I successfully extracted an eyelash from it, but I might have gotten it in there while rubbing the shit out of it. So I don't know. It still feels like there's something in my eye. It's a bad feel, actually. You might be surprised to learn. I love not being able to walk 3 steps without getting into an encounter. This is why they make repels. I might have just scratched the inside of my eye and it just feels like there's something there, but actually it's just that I scratched it. Sure is dark. I don't have, you can't use... I don't know if you can use... Wow. That's annoying. I don't know if you can use teleport inside, Okay, you can't. Okay, so I have to go right. I'm gonna run out of PP. I need a mom with dig. Repel's effect wore off. That's okay, I want the mons in here. First opponent, Nidoqueen, and I missed. I need to preserve my PP, like, very preciously, so I'm gonna be very careful. Onyx. I don't have one of them yet. One of them Onyxes. Why is it so quiet here? I thought people would be waiting for me to come back. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm back. So I noticed there's random little dots that are like the dots you're supposed to, caught a Golbat. Wait, did I already caught a Golbat? I didn't get the little blurb. Oh, that's right, I evolved my Zubat in order to, trade it. Anyway, there's a bunch of these things, and I don't know what the fuck they're supposed to be. You stand on them, nothing happens. Those were the things you're supposed to push strength blocks onto in the original game, but now there's no strength blocks, so they don't really seem to have a purpose. Machoke is a cool mon that I guess I will catch. I should have brought up earlier, but Pokemon like Machoke that normally evolve via trade now evolve via level up, I think. I don't know if they all do. Some of them do, at least. You can spot the correct route because trainers will be on it, because all trainers are mandatory. I need a big roll, thank you. I have a very finite amount of PP, and I need to preserve it very preciously. Very finite. We're not going to be fighting anything if we can help it. Yeah, this is a full Pokedex run. And I'm only doing that because it's possible. Okay, that route has nothing. Golbat ugly. Why'd they make him so ugly? Wartortle, I think, is normal here. Can I... Well, a crit absorb. Okay, I actually got one immediately. I was gonna say a crit absorb will kill it. What's my strat versus a Tangela? Razor Leaf crits? Stop with the retroactive. It's got wrap. Okay, I guess I headbutt it, flinch it. There we go, easy. First try. Kaizo a person or a genre? I think Kaizo just means rearranged. I don't actually remember the meaning, but it might be a genre. Dragon unfortunately resists grass. I did get an immediate crit with the headbutt, and a crit headbutt was a roll to kill it, and I could have scummed for the roll, but it would have taken forever. This was a dead end, or was it? We got a guy with a drowsy. Is this a roll? Oh, it looks like it might be a roll. Oh, I got the roll. Need to preserve my PPs. Hitmonlee. Easy. Sand Slash I might be able to kill with Absorb. He dug a hole. There we go, easy crits. Getting fast crits. It's fine, I would just save in front of all these trainers. Damn! Look, is that us? Is that supposed to be us? Is that like a metaphor for you coming in and giving me a big ol' kiss? The first time I saw those two, it was on a tweet, and the tweet was, when your homie buys you McDonald's. And I'm like, oof. Onyx actually died to a single absorb with no crit necessary. Eradicate. Golbat is a problem. I have no fast way of killing Golbat. God damn. God damn, it's not even a roll for a 2-hit KO. I need like a crit. Give me a crit. Give me a big old crit. I've got a high speed. There, I got it. Sleep Powder is an interesting move that I really don't have room for. Toxic and Sleep Powder end up being pretty useless each because every single gym leader has like 99 rare full heals they can use. So like, you know, you just do the status move and they cure the status move ad nauseum. But the cool thing about Sleep Powder is I can easily put something to sleep and then bring in another Mon. And then preserve my PP like that. So I will be doing that periodically. This doesn't look like a roll. Mr. Mime. Mimeo. If my homie buys me McDonald's, I'm doing shit like that. Love me some McDicks. Fellas, what do you get at McDonald's? Graveler. I kind of want that. I think I never caught a Geodude. Wow. Right? Pretty sure I never actually caught a Geodude. I'll have to go back and get that one later. Actually, it's fairly easy to go back to. That's definitely a roll. Okay. Dugong I might be able to... No, it's got a shitload of health. I don't even know if Razor Leaf kills. It does. Razor Leaf is impressively stronger. I got a crit headbutt. Unfortunately, it didn't matter. And holy shit, that did a lot, whatever it was. It used Hyper Beam on me. Oh, here's a Geodude. Got one. Cool. Didn't have to backtrack for it. That is one spicy fetus. For me, it's the McChicken with no mayonnaise. And an M&M McFlurry. Diglett. Sand Slash. Get some HP back maybe. Get some HP back maybe. I could have killed that thing with a roll. Let's try and use something else. We got Bind. Earthquake should be super effective, right? You know, I can't help but notice that this Mon is level 41. Just miss me and also die. Miss me and die. Goddamn. Come on. Just let me get my Onyx some experience. That has to be a roll. Alright, I'll use a save state. Here. Come on, you dumb thing. Come on, you dumb thing. What are my actual chances of, like, breaking through this nonsense? Ooh, I got a crit, I think. Good Onyx. What's Kaizo, he says. Everything has been cruelly rearranged. Mayonnaise is fucking disgusting. There, I said it. It's nasty. I don't want a thing to do with you. Maybe you like mayonnaise. Alright, Machoke beats Clefable on paper, right? I've got 2 whole fighting moves right here. How heavy is Clefable anyway? Let's find out. Never mind, we'll never know. Because I'm fully paralyzed. It has Blizzard. Let's try a good old... It has Psychic? Alright, let's try low kick's damage. Let's just get low kick to hit once. Just one. Okay, it's weak as hell. Let's just take the submission. Have that be that. I could detonate on this thing. I could detonate on anything. All my monsters are low-ass levels. Pretty sure Bind is a terrible move. Alright, let's just have Crocosaur just fucking knock this guy out. Weepin' Bell. I don't think I have a single Mon. If this had Fly, or any flying move, that sure would be swell. Alright, I'm gonna detonate on this thing. Probably should have detonated on something else. My PP issues would be less bad if I had a bigger team. So that's the downside. I could have gotten the roll with the crit. Oh, the crit. Well, yeah, the crit. Dropped my special. Then I got a crit, which didn't. Okay, that was a roll. Let's just kill it. This literally has to be a roll. Come on, please be a roll. Oh, it's like not a roll, is it? It's not a roll, and I can't even scum for a crit because this always crits. Alright, new plan. Sleep powder. And then absorb it. And then get the roll. Dick to ball ratio, 1-to-1. Wait, are you talking about amount or inches? Because either way, 1-to-1. I could put this to sleep and then absorb it to death. Or I could just absorb it to death as is. Let's get a good sleep. Crit. Oh, I got one too. I was gonna say a crit absorb would be perfect here. I think I'm on the tail end of this place. Don't try anything funny in the dark, she says. Alright, it's using Fire Spin on me, which is obviously very annoying. I will never... I was gonna say I won't... Oh, there's the crit. Easy. Butterfree. I have a rock move. It did a lot of damage. However, the chances of it not killing me with Psybeam are basically 0, I think. I should have scummed for a miss. Headbutt might kill. It did. Yup, I'm not playing Street Fighter. Alright, we just need to get some absorb kills. Absorb is strong enough. Whoa, these absorb crits are just fucking killing it. I need a sleep go into Power Bomb and then literally Power Bomb. That did 0! Holy shit! Alright, let's get a nice roll slash crit slash roll. Nice crit. Jolteon. Let's Razor Leaf Bait. Can you attack me? Or dude, this isn't strong enough? That's not strong enough? Oh my god, don't even tell me that's not a roll. That's the rollest roll of all time. Wish I saved before this fight. I think I did it a little wrong. Detonating on this thing would have been nice. Alright, I'll spend a Razor Leaf. My lowered accuracy almost doesn't matter. This one I can definitely kill with the repeated absorbs. One Razor Leaf. Alright, that should be either the last or the second to last trainer in this place, if memory serves. That's not the way out. Unless I've massively forgotten the layout, which is possible. Ah. Still got a few guys to force our way through. That is 100% a roll. I'll just take the absorb and then I'll, you know, Magmar. That's a problem. That's a huge problem, actually. Well, we're playing with so much fire, it's unreal. Alright, that didn't happen. None of that happened. That was a roll. We're just gonna put this thing to sleep somehow. And then we're gonna headbutt the fuck out of it, razor leaf the fuck out of it. Headbutt the fuck out of it. Alright, I'm out of headbutts. So whatever happens now, just, you know. Alright, I can absorb this. Haunter. Not a great mon to run into this deep. I need a 2-hit KO, like, I need a good roll. I got a good roll the first time, but I immediately got slept. This is like barely a 2-hit KO, and now I'm confused. Okay, cool, I got it. I'm gonna cry if I'm like just a little bit shy on PP to clear this out. Oh, why this? What's my strat here? I have revives, right? And I buy some of them. What can kill that? Nothing. Nothing on my team can kill that. Graveler might be able to kill it with like some kind of explosion or something. So could Power Bomb maybe. Use a repel on the fucking trainer. It detonated on me. I'll take that. Doug Trio, hell yeah, I can kill this. Alright, we're cutting it really fine. I don't remember how many trainers are here. Cut, you fainted bitch. I think there's only one more. Cool song. Max Ether? That's so annoying to find now because I might have to use that. Want to see my Pokemon? I kind of forgot that this thing has one attack with 1 PP. No, this is not a Nuzlocke. Okay, well he's got 2 Mons, and Crookosaur has 1 move. So I think my strat is to revive the Graveler. And then actually use its attack. Because I didn't actually use the PP before. I'm not still streaming, I left for 4 hours, what the fuck? Wow, the Lickitung had Earthquake. And his last mon is a Kangaskhan. I could potentially kill that with an explosion. I mean, I doubt it, but it's possible. I could also kill it with Machoke, potentially. Alright, what you got for me? Earthquake. They both have Earthquake. Well. I think I just have to Ether. It was nice finding that Ether. It was so close. I was so close to being able to full clear this bullshit without having to, like, I don't want to have to do Rock Tunnel again. It's kind of unfortunate having to use that Max Ether, but, you know. On the last trainer, no less. I didn't like spicy food for a really long time, and then I kind of started eating a lot of it, and I got used to it, and then I kind of liked it. And then my acid reflux started going crazy, and it turned out spicy food upsets acid reflux. And so I went back to never eating spicy food. But there was like a little period where I was kind of into it. This is Road to Indigo Plateau from Toho Falls, Pokemon Gold and Silver version. I don't need Power Bomb anymore. He was a good boy. What does it mean? No FAQ command, sorry. I thought Kaizo was more self-explanatory than it is. A lot of people are coming in asking what the fuck a Kaizo is. This is just the Pokemon Blue Kaizo. If you know what a Kaizo is, then you can probably just figure out the rest yourself. But if you don't, then you can't. Oh, the ghost can't be ID'd. We get ghosts on every floor. All the floors were rearranged in Pokemon Tower. Jalapenos have a nice flavor, so it's a shame that they're so, they've got such a kick. What we got? Eventually there's a store that sells ethers, and I will buy a lot. We can buy Great Balls for 60. Escape Ropes for 50. I don't remember if I bought any of those. I could make a lot of money by selling my HP up and my nuggets. I'll wait on them a little bit. I think the name Raider's here somewhere. That's probably him. Yes. All my Pokemon have perfect names. Shoutouts to the Cubone arc of Pokemon Red and Blue, which actually had a full episode dedicated to it in Pokemon Origins, despite the fact that that was only 4 episodes long, and told the entire events of Pokemon Red and Blue. Also, Pokemon Origins was what Pokemon should have always been. There, I said it. Pokemon the anime, that is. What you got for me, bitch? TM39 is Swift. Good move. It's Pokemon Tower. My man fishing. What, did I call her a bitch? We have a very long and unpleasant road down this way, and I don't think I can do it yet. That is a Slowbro. I said that only Ekans got Wrap, but actually it turns out Tentacool does just get Wrap. I looked it up. There's a couple others. I think Dratini actually does get Wrap too. So, you know, I lied. Slash, I was wrong. Pick your poison. These things happen. You would not believe the stupidity that comes to the routing at this stage in the game. It is unbelievably cruel to the player, but also very funny. I thought I'd just be able... It outsped me? It outsped me. God, I'm so many levels higher than it. Yeah, Victory Bell. Well, I think... I think it does learn Wrap. It learns Wrap in Gen 1, in the regular Gen 1. I think it does learn Wrap in this version. Also, Victory Bell at level 100 in this ROM hack learns Lovely Kiss. Literally at level 100. It's actually faster than Gengar. Starmie is, if memory serves, 115. Stop being so mean to Clefairy. This is the Raven Gaming dude. Get ready. Oh, he's a rambling gambling dude. That's right. So this guy's line was, "I'm a rambling gambling dude," and then they had to change that for the European version of the game, because they had a reference to gambling, which is like illegal in some countries in Europe, I guess. And so they changed the line to I think I'm a raving gambling dude or something like that, or a rambling gaming dude. That's what I meant. And then in the remakes, the Gen 3 remakes, they changed his line to "I'm a raving gaming dude" to make it sound a little better. And I think they did that everywhere. I don't remember. That was kind of funny, the lore of that guy's line. I think they had to change some stuff about the Game Corner too. Starmie, I think, is a little faster than Gengar. Double check for me, but I'm pretty sure that Starmie's faster than Gengar. I think Starmie outspeeds 110s. I want to say it's 115. I want to say it's faster than... Special is still 1 stat in this version. Gengar's 110, right? I think so. Latios is 110. And Latios. I think they speed tie. I think. Maybe Gengar's 115, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure 110. I think Alakazam's 130. What's a 120 Mon? Gambling can be illegal in Japan, it's just that you have to... You can't be gambling for money, I think. So the gambling parlors will always just give out like just random prizes and shit, like masks and whatever. But then I've heard that a lot of the like pachinko parlors and stuff, like right outside it, there'll be another place that'll like buy the prizes from the pachinko parlor or whatever for money. So it's just like they just do that, and then yeah, you're basically just gambling, but with an extra step to skirt the laws. It's legal. Like, the way that it works in this game, you can't turn the Game Corner coins back into currency, but you can use them to buy prizes. And you can sell the prizes if you want, so, you know. There sure are a lot of fire types on this route. And also, you may have noticed that all trainers are mandatory, which is pretty funny, but also pretty mean. You know, I should have kept my, teleporter. I'm not gonna write you a love song, 'cause you asked for one. They changed the mons in the Game Corner, if memory serves. I think there's still some interesting stuff in there, but not like nothing mandatory. Kaizo just rearranges everything, and also to make it really hard. Is this a roll? The lore behind my emotes. It's Moko and she's putting her hands up. And she's sad. Moko is a Toho character. There's like a random fucking person on like Twitter who just makes pictures of Moko and other various Toho characters, and then a caption in Chinese, and then another caption in English. And oftentimes, I think generally, the captions don't quite mesh. Anyway, that particular Moko with her hands up, the text was, "My sadness very big." Which I think speaks for itself. That's a big mood right there. Which is why I wanted an emote for it. Okay, this is annoying. Oh, I'm paralyzed, I didn't even notice. I swear the para chance is like way higher. Also, did I just not get a non-crit? Alright, this is annoying. And then I have a really big Moko, so you can have really big sadness. As we all do. What's the remaining lore? I feel like there's a little bit more lore. Oh yeah, the other one is the elf, the little elf girl from that one comic. Poliwhirl is a pretty cool mon that I could have caught. So there's like an arrow, or it's like a parody arrow dojin, where then it's with an orc that's basically getting harassed by an elf that's waiting to, like, it's like an elf police officer that's like arresting an orc, and the elf is like acting like the orc is constantly trying to like come onto her or something like that. I don't remember, I haven't looked at it in a long time. But the orc is just like kind of like oblivious to the fucking what are obviously advances by the elf. And there's a child elf at one point in the comic, and it's like how, I don't remember the line, I don't remember what the line is, but something lewd happens in front of the child elf, and then the child elf is like, has her mouth open, she's blushing, and the text is, there's like a little text box that pops up and it says elves are quick to recognize lewdness. Something like that. So I have that child elf with the blush. This is the elf recognizing the lewdness. It's colored in. It was a black and white dojin, but, you know, black and white emotes are not as cool as colored emotes, so I took the liberty of deciding that the elf was brown because all the good elves are. Get some HP back from the Yummy Golem. Maybe the Yummy Cloister too. It exploded. Alright, probably don't even let it do that. Oh, look at it! Look! We've got got removed colors. Can you just do that at any channel? This thing has Fire Blast, which is funny because it actually learns that. Or at least in later gens. The fuck? It's been stolen. Look at the Master Shake. He's cool. This guy has a lot of Mons. And also his Rapidash is faster than me and missed twice, so that was pretty lucky. Pinsir is a pretty scary Mon. Arbok is also pretty scary. This guy's got like all the Mons that like counter me. Dugong is not very scary at all. Dugtrio is extremely not scary. My name is... There's 2 items down here somewhere with the item finder. I should have talked to that girl. Maybe she wants a trade. I don't remember who the trade NPCs are in Gen 1. Ivysaur, that's me. Wartortle. You might say that's me. That's a Wartortle that's like nanoseconds away from evolving into a Blastoise. That combo was broken well before you got there. Oh, I didn't even catch anyone. I guess I'll catch, like, you know, the starters. I'm not a Maractus. Maybe I'm a Maractus. Oh no, she's putting her hands up because she's been decolored. Level 44 Pidgeotto is kind of cool. That's like one level away from I missed the Pokemon! Alright, I can weaken it. I can weaken it. There, it's been weakened. Can I catch it while it's digging? You can! Stalks unaware prey. I would like a... Charmeleon? The Pidgeotto is kind of cool too, because that's also probably 1 level up. I don't need the Ivysaur. Machop is cool. I could catch a Machop. Nice high level Machop. Let's catch the Pidgeotto. Fuck it, we haven't caught a Pidgeotto yet. I want a Charmeleon. Look at what kind of cool moves it knows. Swings its burning tail. Elevates temperature. I noticed recently that Maractus literally is the OO-mon, and it kind of like caught me off guard. I was like, oh shit, I didn't think about that. But Maractus is like the permanent OO. So what, if I was using these dumb Mons, what kind of cool moves would they have? The Wartortle has Dig! I now have a Mon with Dig. That's good utility right there. It has Blizzard and Waterfall. And Dig. These are very good moves. Swap Waterfall for Surf, and we've got a fucking nice Wartortle right here. What about the Charmeleon? Dragon Rage is kind of fun. Flamethrower and Slash are both good moves that Charmeleon normally learns in the regular game. Think so, yeah. Not anymore, though. Alright, let's just go ahead and grab... What the fuck? Go ahead and grab the, Voltorb. I couldn't think of its name. We'll keep the Wartortle. Wartortle's cool. Yeah, Waterfall was made into an HM later on. It was a very useless move in Gen 1. Well, not very useless, it was fine. It had a flinch chance, I think. Yeah, they made it into an HM later on. Exact same thing with Rock Smash. Trolled. This is not the room with an EV. No EVs for me. case you thought you were gonna get a cool fucking Jolteon. Probably, I don't know. I don't know what the best of the three is in Gen 1. Maybe it's Vaporeon. It's either Vaporeon or Jolteon. It's not Flareon. My gut is telling me Jolteon is kind of more novel because of Pin Missile plus Fast. And there are more water types that are kind of competing for Vaporeon slot. Coin case is required. I guess we can go get that. I'm going straight. I think this room has nothing in it. I could go fight Erica. Erica does allow you to use an HM. But, I don't remember which one. PP up, that actually does not work. So I can just sell it. You added a mechanic where you move from the foreground to the background. Like Kirby Triple Deluxe. Time to capitalize on the 3D gimmick. PP ups don't work. Also, Carbos, Protein, etc. don't work. So here I need Surf. Like, it's not even just like a Pokeflute thing, I need Surf too. So I literally cannot go left. Celadon department store. Let's get the one reference to Red's dad. That'll be fun. So we got some TMs. Please hold while I pull up a list of Gen 1 TMs. 28 is Dig. I should have known that one because it's the one that the guy steals. 21 is Mega Drain. Kind of a good move. Better than Absorb, right? Razor Wind. Yeah. You knew that one. That's nice. Very memorable because 2 is a small number. 11 is Bubble Beam. We got that one from Misty. 37 is Egg Bomb, apparently. Never would have got that. TM1 is Mega Punch. TM05 is Mega Kick. TM09 Takedown. 17 was that Double Edge? No. It's apparently Submission. All pretty good TMs. Great Ball, Awakening, Super Repel, Revive, Paralyze, Heal, Burn, Heal, Antidote, Ether! TM24. And we've got TM54, which is 0, but also it won't let me scroll down from here. It's like bugged. And also the TMs only go up to 50 in Gen 1, so who knows what the fuck that is. TM24 is apparently T-Bolt, which is a pretty good move, but, you know. I'm gonna buy a shitload of Ethers. You guys don't even want to, like, look away. Oh. The PP up doesn't even sell. You can't use it, right? Oh, no, you can't use it. Alright, well, realistically, I'm gonna use it on Headbutt. I thought they removed that. Okay, you can use PP ups, but you can't use, like, Carbos, Protein, etc. Let's pop, like, a zillion Ethers. Right? I'll use this many, probably. I have a lot of money, actually. Tell me your secrets. TM18. It is Counter. Where is it? A sports game. That'll like that. There's an off-circulated rumor that there was a huge war right before Gen 1, which is why there's like no adults in game or some nonsense like that. And like the player character's dad was like killed in the war, which is why there's no dad in the picture. But it turns out the player character of Pokemon Red does have a dad. And he just doesn't appear in game. Probably a businessman of some kind. King is gone from my Graveler. Graveler turned into a different Pokemon. Pokedoll for my girlfriend. I guess I can grab that for Mimic. Moonstones for sale. Firestone, Thunderstone, Waterstone, and Leastone. I'm pleased to see the presence of Moonstones, so there's an infinite number of them. So theoretically I could have a team of 6 Nidokings if I wanted. If you use... These ones might work. I think the X attacks and stuff, I think if you try and use them in battle, they don't work, but most of them have just been dummied from the game anyway. Like, they're all the ones that you would find are just gone. But Dire Hit and Guard Spec might still work properly. Max Repel, Escape Rope, Repel. We got more TMs. Wow, quite a few of them. So 46 is apparently Psywave, pretty good move. 10 is Double Edge. 49 is Tri Attack. 39 is Swift, which I just got handed a little while ago. 6 is Toxic. 30 is Teleport, apparently. So there's another Teleport. That's nice. TM19 is Seismic Toss. Good move. Alright, interesting. I'm not going to buy any of them. Seismic Toes. Let's get a fresh water and a soda pop and the lemonade and also another fresh water. Hey bitch. Have a lemonade. TM49 Tri Attack. TM48 Rock Slide. These are good TMs. Get here, bitch. TM13 Ice Beam. God, out of my way. Alright, I would say Celadon Department Store was moderately lucrative. Not extraordinarily, but you know, I got some nice stuff. Ethers. Being able to buy ethers in stores is cool. I guess we'll take a little look at the, you know... PPPPP. I appreciate that the Pokemon in-game just make random noises and not fucking Pokemon name noises. I always hated that. I thought it was so stupid and juvenile. I know it's good for the brand that Pikachu says Pikachu. It's like, oh, very recognizable. Now you know what it is. But I just want it to be an animal. I wrote the story. Isn't Erica cute? I like Misty a lot too. Sabrina, I like her. Love this guy. Not only did he make a bunch of fucking women he was attracted to, but he also put himself in the game being horny for all of them. I'm the programmer. Oops. I'm the graphic artist. I drew you. How weird and self-aware. They actually have this in a bunch of Pokemon games. I don't know if it's in all of them, but it's in most of them. Just a spot where you can go visit the fucking developers of Game Freak. I'm the game designer. Filling up your Pokedex is tough, but don't quit. When you finish, come tell me. Really weird and cool that they would do that. Lorelei is actually my favorite girl. Boosted Sabrina and still get her badge? Is that a thing? I didn't know that. Really? I got a big thing for secretaries, and Lorelei's rocking the secretary look. She's rocking it hard. Pokemon Green. I'll keep the item finder just cause. I'll put away the full restore. I probably won't use that. I probably should have bought some nice fresh waters. I don't need the SS ticket for a bit, so I can put that away. I don't need the leaf stones for who knows how long. I'm surprised I'm still carrying those around. Probably could just sell the nuggets at this point. Hex is actually my favorite Pokemon girl. Do you need at least one coin to look at the prizes? No. Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and Porygon. Porygon's cheap! I think there's some place in the game where you can catch it, though. So you don't need to get it here. Pretty sure. I've encountered people with Porygon, so I can just look. It's possible you do need to get it here. Did I pass it? I wasn't looking. Yes. It's apparently at the power plant and Safari Zone. What else we got? Ivysaur, Charmeleon, and Wartortle. I wonder what level they are. I think if you get this Nidoking and Nidoqueen, they have crazy movesets. Because you can't catch Nidoking and Nidoqueen in the wild. But if you could catch them in the wild, they have like unusual... if you evolve to get them, they just have whatever moves they already had. But if you catch them, they've got a different set. But there's no place to catch them except right here. I can just look it up. Hold on. If you buy that Nidoking, it should have... Blizzard, Thunderbolt, Lovely Kiss, Earthquake. That's a pretty busted set for Nidoking. Bolt Beam, but with Blizzard, because, you know, Blizzard's better in Gen 1. And then Lovely Kiss for, like, a good sleep move. And then Earthquake for stab. That's, like a competitive-ass set. That's, like, what Nidoking would probably run in Gen 1. Plus, I think Lovely Kiss was, like, a move you could get on it in Gen 2. And you could trade it back to Gen 1. I think so. There were like a couple moves like that where you could trade mons to Gen 2, get moves on them, and then put them back in Gen 1. The Nidoqueen would have Lovely Kiss, Earthquake, Thunderbolt, Blizzard. Exact same set. So yeah, those would be, you know, jacked-ass Pokemon if I bothered to grind up the coins to get them. And then we got TM 48, 15, and 50, which are apparently... 48's Rock Slide, which I just got. 50 Substitute, which is, you know, kind of novel. And 15 is Hyper Beam, which is obviously super good. Apparently, TM50 being Substitute, they really... I mean, okay, so the reason it's so expensive, I think, they tried to remove all setup moves. They don't want you being able to, like, Agility, they don't want you being able to do Amnesia, Swords Dance, Double Team. They do not want you to be able to boost in this ROM hack. They don't want you to be able to just set up on the first mon and then sweep the team. So Substitute lets you like get up a sub on a mon that you beat, and then use that sub on a mon you don't beat to beat it. I guess. Or maybe there's some glitch associated with it. Somewhere around here there's like a 100 coin just sitting around, I don't remember where though. I could use my item finder. Generally, it's just behind the NPCs. Nidoqueen's kind of tankier, I think. But tankier is not... In basically every gen, Nidoking is better than Nidoqueen. Try the strike column. Okay. Let's go look at it. Look over here somewhere. I didn't find anything. Diagonally right column from the dude. What? 100 coins. I got it. It's fine. I'm fine. Alright, so let's do this, I guess. I'm guarding a poster. Dang. This is a nice little troll right here. You step down the thing and then immediately confronted with two NPCs. Diglett, fast. Dugtree is a hella fast mon. I forget how fast, I think 110. Or 120 or something. It's quite quick. Yeah, who dropped that? So what, 18 PP? That's not bad. I'll take it. My Venusaur is slowly getting more powerful. What are those? These are the one thing that kind of force you to go back, or don't force you to... They enable you to keep on fighting without having to go back to Pokemon Centers. So I can just... Whoa, that... Whatever it did a lot of damage to me. Body Slam crit? It has Drill Peck. Okay, that's what happened. It Drill Pecked me, and I got nuked. Alright, so let's try it out. Let's do it. Dig a hole. Hell yeah, Wartortle's a good mon. Are any Pokemon inherently evil? At least several dark types. Dark type is known as evil type in Japan. The thing is out of my eye! Oh my god! Oh, sweet relief. I didn't even realize. When did that happen? Alright, so I had something get into my eye at work. And it was like 11, it was like 10 o'clock that it got into my eye. And I was like rubbing my eye for like an hour and like running it underwater and shit like that. I was like, oh my god, get out of there. Stop. And I went home at midnight with the thing still in my eye. I filled out a fucking report, an injury report, that I had something that got into my eye. And I was like, well, like if I have to go to the hospital or something, it'll be a good thing that I reported it. And I sat down to stream with something in my eye, and I've just been playing with something in my eye. And it finally is no longer in my eye. I need this roll. I need this roll. Alright, I got the roll. Electabuzz is a problem. Electabuzz has a super good moveset. It's got Ice Punch and Thunderbolt. Magmar also seems to have a good moveset. But I think I would speed this one. So I can just flaunch him. He's got the Jinx too. Covering the same nostril, blowing the other nostril? That sounds like that would work somehow. You got some fucking, like, forbidden technology. Alright, I'm getting worked by these fucking trainers. Sweet dig. Oh my god. I think I got an eyelash in there. It's hard to say what exactly happened. It's possible that I got something in my eye, and then the process of trying to rub the shit out of it got an eyelash in there, but I eventually found an eyelash in there, and then got it out. And it was like way down below my eye. But then it still felt like there was something in my eye after I got the eyelash out. But it's possible I like scratched my eye, and that was the feeling, and not an impurity, but like a scratch, because it's like the same feeling. Or it's possible whatever I got in my eye just stayed there. But whatever it is, I don't feel it anymore. So here's a nice little troll. Remember the arrows? They're all invisible. Fortunately, I remember where they all are, because I've beaten Gen 1 several times. I love a electrode that's faster than me, even though it's like 20 levels lower. And then also so it leads with a status move. I have long eyelashes, and I have a lot of them, and they get in my eyes all the fucking time. It is very annoying. I should just sleep Haunters. This has to be a roll, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna sleep him and then absorb him. This is gonna kill. Hypno. God fucking damn, these things. Just die. Who wouldn't? Me. Me when I encounter a switch. I don't remember which... Oh, this is just a backtracking route. I don't remember which floor to do first. I did that wrong last time. There's like 2 different floors you can do at the same time, and one of them leads to the key, and the other one leads to the elevator. 66, my Venusaur is getting more and more powerful. I was having a much harder time my last playthrough at this stage. I mean, look, I'm in the game corner and I'm fighting level 48 Dragonair. Just go without saying how ridiculous this game is. An item of some variety? Is that a TM? TM10? Double Edge? Interesting move. It's quite good, actually. Oh, I'm in... Okay, that's one of them. What was that one? I skipped it. It's something I already had. Now I've got one more of them. Maybe a rare candy? What? What? Ah, fuck. I'm just gonna have to go through both of them, aren't I? That one seems to lead to a new floor. I think this is the one that leads to the, Oh no. I think this is the one that leads to the key card. What the fuck? Okay, I think I took a wrong turn. In Gen 1, I used a Flareon when I was a little kid. And the Flareon I used was Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Takedown, Double Edge were like the 4 moves I had on it. I remember. I got that Flareon to level 100 by repeatedly fighting the Elite Four because I was an extremely bored child. And I was like, I always remember that moveset, and then later on I was like, I wonder like what I should have been using on Flareon, and then it turns out Flareon learns fuck all, and that's actually like not a horrible set for it just because of how barren its moveset is. I mean, like Takedown should have been something else because Takedown is just a worse double edge. But Flamethrower and Fire Blast, it's like those are two of its best moves. You probably wouldn't normally run both of them, but like Flareon has nothing to do. Oh yeah, Chansey does have a lot of health for the recoil, but also it has like 5 base attack. Hyper Potion. Is Mimic on like Smogon Gen 1 Flareon? Someone read me Smogon Gen 1 Flareon set. So we have Razor Wind. Did you know with the right EVs and natures, Pikachu can OHKO itself with Volt Tackle on a Blissey without killing the Blissey? Volt Tackle does, I think, 1/3. It's either 1/4 or 1/3 of the damage in recoil. And Pikachu has like less than 1/3 of Blissey's health. Pikachu has a super low HP and Blissey has a super high HP. Aerodactyl was buffed to shit in this particular version, so I'm excited to show that off. Aerodactyl literally got every move you would ever want Aerodactyl to learn in this version. This version was super, super kind to Aerodactyl. I got Hyper Beamed or something. Well, I could flinch it. There are a lot of Gen 1 mons that are just like have really barren movesets. I didn't even get the fucking card from this guy. Gimme. I did things in the correct order, thankfully. Pinsir and Scyther, yeah, the really classic ones people like to bring up a lot. It is bad. A lot of types have like no good moves to learn. Obviously there's Bug. You've got like Twin Needle and Pin Missile and that's all. But Fighting has like no good moves. Ghost has no good moves. Dragon has literally 1 move that does fixed damage. What Gen 2 Dragon moves were there? I think it was Dragon Breath. I think Twister was Gen 3. When was Outrage? Was Outrage Gen 2 or Gen 3? Moonstone. Dragon Pulse, I think, was like 3. Maybe. 90 BP. And it was special, I guess, right? Because, you know, I think all Dragon moves were special. I think. Dragon's like the one I actually don't remember. I think it was special. It's kind of funny because, like, Dragonite's... I think attack is Dragonite's highest stat. And Dragonite was one of, like, 2 dragons. Gen 2 added a single ghost. Okay, I can't go to the left here. I think this way. I might have missed something though. What's over here? Okay, this is just backtracking, I understand. Can I go... Okay, if I want to go that way, I've got to go through here. Yeah, Ghost was physical and Dark was special, and both of those are just super bizarre. and they never should have been like that. This better be something nice. That's pretty nice. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Gen 2 added Misdreavus as a single ghost, and then added, I think, Kingdra as a single dragon. It's like you took your two rarest types and kept them like as rare. And then there were barely any steel types, so it was Magnemite, Magneton, Steelix, Scizor, and like Fortress. I don't remember if there was another one. There were very few. Skarmory. Did I say Skarmory? Skarmory. And then dark types, there was Tyranitar, Houndoom, Murkrow. There were a few. I think there's like two more. Sneasel. What else? What else was dark type? I feel like I'm forgetting a big one. Umbreon. Yeah, that might be all of them. Maybe like one more somewhere. Alright, let's go say hi to Giovanni. I said Murkrow. Murkrow, I think I couldn't find it as a kid. I don't think I've ever caught Murkrow. It was in Kanto, I think. There were like 3 Gen 2 Mons that were in Kanto. And it's like, first of all, you're never going to be able to use this thing because it's so deep in the game. I said Sneasel, yeah. Second of all, why the fuck was it not there when I explored Kanto last gen? Why not just put all the new Pokemon in the new region? I mean, I understand why they didn't do that. But at the same time, it's like, what the fuck? Is Slugma just an invasive species in Kanto now? This is like the absolute last mon I want to see. I guess I'm going to sleep it and then figure something out from there. But hopefully like a good sleep, where I get lots and lots of turns to fuck it up. Are you kidding me? Machamp. Alright, what if I just absorb the fuck out of this thing to save PP? And also get all my health back. Zam. Zam! Alright, nice sleep. Did I gotta... No, it's not a Gen 1 miss. Razor Leaf just sucks. Fire Rock is a super cool type, but it's very bad. It's a very bad type. But it's cool. There are some novelties of Fire Rock as a type that make it kind of interesting. There's like certain type combinations it resists. But it's weak to everything, so, you know. Alright, let's get a miss on this, let's get a miss on this, T-Wave or something. Let's just not get Psychic Crit. Would be step 1. Let's just sleep him again, since I got a 1-turn sleep there. Kadabra is a huge problem. Hypno is also a problem, but at least this one I outspeed, so I can headbutt flinch it if I want to. Gengar is also a huge problem. It exploded. You know, I'll take it. You right, you right. Let's use these 4 potions. Get back to a reasonable amount of health. Free up my inventory space a little bit. Oh, I had Hyper Potion too. That's pretty scary. It's got Hypnosis. Let's make an actual save before this fight. What did I hit it to? Oh. Doug Trio is not scary at all. It's like reverse scary. Queen is not too scary. You can see his mons are pretty high level. I think I need to sleep this. Or like flinch it. One or the other. King. Pretty much the same deal. It's got Blizzard. That's pretty scary. See, it has Blizzard in its move pool, But if you train one up, it won't have Blizzard unless you use the TM. Or if you buy one. Plan for the candies? Not really. I won't spoil, but what I do with the candies is not terribly important. It's also not terribly important simply because I will be getting to max level over the course of the game. He's got a Tauros with Body Slam. Oh, it died in one hit though. I said that Mons were not BSTs were not modified, but actually a couple BSTs were modified. The most hilarious one is Chansey went from 5 defense to 45 defense, which is like, what the fuck are you doing? Why would you do that to me? Raichu. Can you die? Okay. So what are these? Hyper Potion and Rare Candy. I can just dig. I don't even need to walk out of here. I got the thing I came for and I got all the items. Gotta do a little bit of depositing. I have a lot of stuff that's not doing anything. I don't really need the coin case, I think. TM10, no. Hyper Potion, I guess I'll keep on me just to be safe. Moonstone, no. Lift Key, definitely not. I'm just going to sell the Ultra Ball, probably. TMO2, no. I'll drop the rare candies off. I could use them. Probably yes. I would assume yes. I don't think they did anything to prevent the player from doing that. Boy howdy, it sure would be nice if I had fly. Whoa boy, I'm parched. I can have this drink? Gee, thanks. Glug glug gulp. You want to go to Saffron City, you can go on through. I'll share this with the other guards. I'm in Saffron. I want to say the mart is locked and I can't go in. Copycat is cute. Pokedolls were not for sale, so I can't buy one. Presumably I can get one some way or another and give one to the Pokedoll. I mean the copycat. You can go to the gym. You can beat up the guys in the gym. And you do get a Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan, your choice. That's where I think I got a Hitmonlee on my last playthrough, and I was like, where the fuck is Hitmonchan? It turns out you can find both of them on that one route, and this playthrough I've already caught both of them, so I don't care. Okay, I can just go into the mart. It's not blocked. What we got? Great Ball, Lemonade, good item. Hyper Potion, Revive. I'll buy some Hyper Potions. I seem to have an excess of money. So, you know, it's not doing anything until I use it. And what am I going to use it on if not shit like Hyper Potions? And Revives. And Hyper Potions. Alright, I've used enough. You get so much money in this ROM hack just because you have to fight every single trainer. So we need Surf. I should go and get the bicycle, actually. The reason I say that is because I do want to go on Cycling Road, and you need a bicycle in your inventory to go on Cycling Road unless you glitch. And I think I could just do the glitch, but I'm going to get the bicycle anyway. I forgot to get it last time, but now I can just go and grab it. And then I'm going to go on a quest to get... I guess I could do Pokemon Tower right now. But then we've got to do the dumbest part of the whole game, so look forward to that. It is amazing how cruel it is to the player. Legendary. I really enjoy it. So we want the bike voucher. It's here somewhere. No, Kaizo's more closed world. It makes things significantly more linear. It's amusing how you get railroaded, actually. It's kind of funny. So let's take a look at, like, well, I don't have the town map, so I can't really, like... Isn't there, like, a town map in one of these houses that I can just look at? I can point to things with my mouse. I think most houses have just a town map on the wall that you can look at. This one does not. Maybe the guy who got ransacked? No. Ugh. What about my Pokedex? There we go. Town map acquired. Anyway. Can you guys see my mouse? Is my mouse visible on screen? I don't actually know. Yeah, it is. So I started here. All fairly standard. And then dupe. And then, well, dupe. 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 But right now, this route right here is locked behind surf. So I can't do this until I have surf. And this is normally where you get fly, and fly is also locked behind surf. So my only way to go, this is locked behind Pokeflute, I think. And this would normally be locked behind Pokeflute, but I think they opened it up. Or maybe they didn't, and I need to get the Pokeflute. I can get the Pokeflute right now by just going to Vermilion and doing that bullshit, which I can do because I got the Silph Scope. And then this is also locked behind Surf right here. So I can't do this until I get Surf. And Surf is normally over here in the fucking Fuchsia City. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind that my only real thing I can do is go down here. Alright, we'll look back at this later. Once we've got a clearer idea of what the gates are. But right now I have no Surf and no Fly. Keep that in mind. This will be important later. So I think in order to progress, normally I would be able to go left, and it's blocked behind Surf, left from Celadon, and that would be where a Snorlax would be, and I'd have to play the Pokeflute. But now I can't even get over there. So the Pokeflute can only possibly help me on the right side. I don't remember if there's a place where you can catch Snorlaxes, but there's obviously the two in the overworld. And I'll just catch one of them. Or even both if I feel like it. Probably won't. I just want one of everything. I don't need a million of everything. Let's use a repel. This is a really annoying route, and I bought 40 repels, so I might as well use them. Routes have different encounters depending on just which route it is. And this one is like every 3 steps kind of encounters, right? So, you know. Prime time to use a repel. Okay. So Pokemon Tower, then south. Is my current objective. Pokemon Tower shouldn't be too bad. Depends. I could have done it earlier. Well, I guess I couldn't have because I just got the Silph Scope. So probably the enemies will be an appropriate level for me. This whole place has been massively reorganized. Got a high encounter rate. Lots of Cubones. Cubone is normally fairly rare here. It's normally like a 5% encounter or something. That was a pretty high level Cubone, 44. That's like a decently high level Cubone. Golbat. Get out of my face, bitch. So normally this is the floor you'd fight the rival on. Level 10 Cubone. Urfqua. Something fell out. What does she mean by this? Was it her tampon? Hair didn't fall out. It was an evil spirit. That must make more sense in Japanese. Give me blood. Why is everyone here so weird? My only strat versus Ghastly Line is just put them to sleep and then... wow, I didn't do the thing I said was my only strat. Put them to sleep and then spam Razor Leaf. Drowsy. I can flaunch this. Razor Leaf should kill, unless I didn't get a crit. Groan. So this is normally the final floor, I think, and that's normally the Marowak fight. And I actually got the Marowak fight. I think the Marowak still dodges Pokeballs. You can't have the Master Ball during this fight on a normal playthrough. You can skip this fight by using a Pokédoll, amusingly. But I don't know what happens if you throw a Master Ball at it. I calmed it and sent it to the afterlife. Ghastly, I found one. It's a nice high level too. Let's attempt to catch it. Oh, this is perfect. It's asleep and it's got, like, no HP. I think they made its catch rate a little bit more aggressive. Don't I have that Ultra Ball? Where is it? Throw the Ultra Ball. Almost invisible, this gaseous Pokemon clouds the target and puts it to sleep without notice. 4'3", it's quite large. Yeah, they evolve by level. Wow, bigfallowls.com. Everyone go there. Everyone go to bigfollows.com. Do you guys ever think about how successful those must be? Like, just the random bots that just come into random channels and advertise that shit? Remember, something like, 99% of Twitch streams have less than 5 viewers? Something like that. It's sad thinking about that, thinking about the people who, like, buy the fucking viewers. This... Okay, it is a roll. It's about to complain. Old people? I think it's more desperate people than old people. Old people usually fall for shit, don't get me wrong. They're the typical targets of falling for shit. But I don't think old people stream that much. Level 45 Ghastly, I could have caught that one. Oh, what I was going to say though, yeah, Ghastly evolves via level up, and so does Haunter, I'm pretty sure. So you can just get a Gengar just by leveling up Ghastly. And actually, it might only take 2 levels for like a level 44 Ghastly. I might just be able to level up twice and just get a fucking Gengar on my team. I think this is normally... I don't remember what floor this is. Venusaur! A Pokemon near and dear to my heart. Okay, stop that. Beat me not. God, Haunter's Gen 1 sprite is perfect. Why would they ever change it? Ghastly's strange too. Ghastly has no, like, form in Gen 1. In Gen 2 and beyond, it's like a ball with a cloud around it. But in Gen 1, it's just gas. A lot of rare candies in this place. There was a rare candy in here originally, but only one. Yeah, it really actually was. No qua. Crit. My level 69 Venusaur is doing a hell of a lot of work. God, look at him. Look at his big hands. Look at his evil grin. And spiky sides of its head there. That is a great ghost. I truly get, like, malevolent feelings looking at that guy. Nugget. Oh, the music stopped. I, like, once again tuned out that the music stopped. Let's go back to the Gen 1 soundtrack. I don't want to go too deep into the Pokemon soundtracks or I'll start getting muted by Twitch. There we go. Now we got some nice Pokemon music going. Pretend it's the music from this game. I mean, it is the music from this game, but pretend it's playing at appropriate times. So this actually is a real heal. I was kind of surprised that they brought this back. So I got, like, fully healed on all my mons. And also PP restored. Zombies. Twitch. I once had a whole massive broadcast. My Silent Hill 2 run. I ended up not being able to put it on YouTube. Well, I did put it on YouTube, but it was very shitty, and I think it's still... I just put it as unlisted. My Silent Hill 2 run Every part except 2 and 6 got muted for the music in it. And it wasn't muted on YouTube, it was muted on Twitch, which means that when I exported it to YouTube, I couldn't, like, it exported the mute version. So my entire playthrough of Silent Hill 2 is just gone forever, basically. It wasn't my first playthrough, so it wasn't like some legendary mystical thing that you missed out on. I mean, it was, but, you know. It's so lame, though, that Twitch muted it. I'm used to YouTube muting music. YouTube muted the ending of my Pikmin run. Like, during the end credits, I was just, like, talking over the game, like, the game's outro, and it was just, like, it all got muted because the copyright for the outro of Pikmin. Super lame. Like, this is very obviously something that... Oh, there's my rival. This is very obviously something that's not hurting the game devs. That people are, like, playing through their games and, like, fucking putting it online. Your Pokemon aren't dead. I can at least make them faint. This is the line. There's a very frequently circulated rumor that the rival's Rattata dies. And here he says something along the lines of, you don't know what it's like to lose a Pokemon. Because, like, right around here in the original game, you stopped using his Rattata permanently. But it's just because it was a Rattata, dude. It sucked. But the actual line is, your Pokemon aren't dead, I can at least make them faint. And it's like that in the original game, too. Level 53 Pidgeot, pretty scary mon. Fortunately, I'm faster than it. Which, you know what that means. It means I'm going to be putting it to sleep repeatedly. Golem is a joke. I can probably kill this with Absorb. I should kill Erica just so I can get Mega Drain. That's so much better than Absorb. Blastoise is also a joke. Venusaur is a little bit less of a joke. Venusaur and Current... Ooh, did it use... Double Team? Probably I can learn Double Team if I kept a Bulbasaur for a super long time. I'm actually going to look at the move pools. No, I didn't see Mega Drain. I think it was there and I just ignored it. I think it didn't occur to me to buy it, right? I can just get it from Erica, though. I can get one anyway. Bulbasaur is Pokemon number 1. Vine Whip, Tackle, Toxic, Absorb, Headbutt, Poison Powder, Razor Leaf, Double Edge, Sleep Powder, Sleep Powder. It's a move list. Yeah, none of the 3 learn... No, yeah, Venusaur has Double Team. Venusaur learns Double Team at level 1, which means that I can never get Double Team, but if I run into enemies with Venusaur, they will have Double Team automatically. It's the little things. Little things in this ROM hack. That's not what I wanted to do. That is what I wanted to do. So what I've got to do here is, like, any turn that he wakes up, I need to put him to sleep again. There we go. And there's the Mew. Close one, but I won. You stinker. Smell ya. I'm just going to use... I don't have to go backtrack. I'm just going to use Hyper Potion. Best starter, don't at me, Blastoise. Snore! If your favorite starter is a Gen 1 starter, I don't want anything to do with you. That being said, the Gen 1 starters are excellent, so I would understand if one of them was your favorite. I'm just bored. Bored of people who love the Gen 1 starters. I get it. I get it. I understand. You played Gen 1, you liked it. You know what I wish they did? They would, like, never do this. But just a little bit, I wish they did this. I wish they were all dragons. I wish Charizard was Fire Dragon. I wish Blastoise was Water Dragon. And I wish Venusaur was Grass Dragon. I understand why they didn't do that. But I would have thought that would be super cool. They're all, like, reptiles. Okay, I guess Venusaur is an amphibian. Dragon's weak to dragon and ice. Grass dragon would be quad weak to ice, theoretically. I don't remember if there is a grass dragon. I think there is. I gotta think about this. Hold on, I'm gonna brain. I'm gonna figure this out. What is the grass dragon? Is there no grass dragon? Oh, it's Flapple. And Appleton. There might be another one. What a cool type. Flapple's an easy Pokemon to forget about. Appleton is great. I love Appleton so much. A lot of people think it's stupid, but I don't think it's stupid at all. I think it's great. You know what's funny is it's actually very small. Let me look up the size of Appleton. It is 1'4". It's like the size of an actual apple pie. Appropriate music. Dunsparce. All the snake Pokemon are measured by length rather than height. It doesn't say that anywhere, but it's really obvious. So any Pokemon like, for example, Onix or Gyarados is really fucking huge. Whoa. The ghost Marowak right in front of the fucking guy. Is it still? Can I not catch it? Oh, this one I can catch. Alright, I caught a Marowak. Hi. Well, Steelix is 30 feet tall if it stands up on its fucking tail. Perfectly. Perfectly balances on the edge of its tail. Got the Pokeflute. I eat apple pies that are 1 foot tall, 1 foot 4 inches. I thought that was obvious. Let's see what we can deposit. We need to make lots of room for Mons, because we're going to catch a lot of Mons. Alright, this only has 3 Pokemon in the box, so we should be fine. We also need to make lots of room for items, because I'm going to find some. Special ability, isn't it just its stats? It's Contrary. Contrary, Power Trick, Rollout Shuckle, some nonsense like that. Shuckle holding a metronome, which powers up moves every time you use it, move over and over, it powers up. Rollout powers up every time you use it, so use Rollout 10 times. Mons do not go to your PC if your party is... No, they do go to your PC if your party is full in this game. It's just that I need to make sure the box has lots of room as well, because I might be catching like 20-30 Mons in this one route. Yeah, Defense Curl to double the power. Power Trick to swap its attack and defense. And then the target has to be like a level 1 Ladybug. Ladybug has like the lowest defense of all Mons that are quad weak to rock. And then Shuckle's Stab Rock. It's part rock type. And then because of Power Trick, it's working with like 230 base attack, which is insanely high. And the crit. Get a crit. I don't need the Silph Scope anymore. I think I do need most of these other things. I can probably get by without the item finder. There are a lot of nice trolls in a row coming up. First of all, this route I'm about to go on is huge and has a zillion trainers. I'm sure there's a very elaborate reason for why they programmed multiple boxes into the game. They had to for like space-saving reasons of some variety, but I could not tell you what they are. Alright, so I went down a little bit on this route and killed a few trainers, but now I've got the means of getting past the Snorlax, which I didn't even encounter last time because I didn't go far enough down. This route is really huge. I'm going to be on this route forever. It's actually like 3 routes. I always thought the Snorlax had a fro. Like a very short, like a flat top, high fade, like a Bride of Frankenstein with the streaks. I think those are just its ears. It's funny to imagine it like that though. They just added a new type. It's fairy. Come on. What's next? Sound type? The really popular ones people always say are sound type, light type, magic type, space type, or like cosmic type. All those are pretty funny. There are like 3 different types that are all rolled into Psychic. There's like Psychic, but then there's like Cosmic, and then also Magic. Just like all just get rolled into Psychic. Fairies was not Diamond Pearl. It was X and Y. It's not that long ago. Well, it was years ago, but you know. Fairy is too strong right now, I think. Goose type. If this thing knew self-destruct, it would be impossible to catch. Oh, I killed it. Oops, I killed it. Oops. It does know self-destruct. It is impossible to catch. Alright, time to throw some I first try. Save states didn't make that much easier, because I would just save in front of it. Digital type. All Pokemon are digital. Very lazy, just eats and sleeps. There we go. It was describing me. Break up water type into saltwater and freshwater type. I've seen that suggestion. It's because that's a good suggestion because it's already the way the egg groups work. This is definitely a roll. Water is divided into, I think, Water 1 and Water 2, or maybe even Water 1, Water 2, and Water 3. And it would be... I understand why they're not doing it. Water's the most common type. It's actually even more common than normal. Water has the most Pokemon in it of all types. And, I won't miss. It's fast. So water would divide the most easily of all types in the game because there's just so many of them. And then also the egg group already works like that. And the suggestion I saw was deep sea versus, like, just, you know, shallow. Water versus deep sea water. But freshwater versus saltwater would do the same thing. Liquid type. Liquid! I can't believe I've never done a playthrough of the entire Metal Gear Solid franchise for Twitch or YouTube. I like the Mons where they're obviously water type, but they didn't feel pressured to make them into water types. Like Grap Locked. I actually really appreciate that. Or Stunfisk. It's like, it's obviously a fish. I think there was a Gen 1 Mon that was like definitely a fish that didn't make water type. But I don't remember what it was. I think there's something that's just like, oh, this is a new patch of grass. I can probably find some new shit here. Leaf and Bell is some new shit. I'll catch you. I'm confident. Okay, I should probably weaken it. I'll have to start using my ethers, damn it. Alright, alright, I'll put it to sleep. Caught it. It's just because in Gen 1, like, every single fucking rock type was part ground, except for the fossils. It's probably... Ooh, a Fearow is cool. Level 50 Fearow is a pretty good mon. Maybe I should catch it. Alright, so I traded away my Spearow and then never bothered to catch a new one. And now I've got a Fearow, so, you know, I don't have to ever catch a Spearow again. Nor evolve one. We got the Poliwhirl. Also a pretty good mon. We already have Tangela. There's probably a... There it is. I was going to say, if there's Weeping Bell in here, there's probably Gloom. I don't like being asleep. I'd already had caught a Gloom. Alright, well. I don't remember doing that, but whatever. Rock was immune to electric. Yeah, that was a common thought. Just because of Brock and his 2 ground types, which, you know, people didn't realize were ground types. I remember people circulating that shit too. Host Parasite Pair. Takes over the host bug, prefers damp places. Various Pokedex entries for this mon, if you go and read them all, seem to imply that the bug is actually dead, which is kind of gnarly. Reminder that all fungus Pokemon are classified as grass type, even though funguses are technically more closely related to animals than plants. That should be a fungus type. And also, if they made Parasect today, it would be ghost type. That was a Flareon. I should have called that. It's probably like a 1% encounter rate. Do I already have a Flareon? I actually don't remember. Do I already have a... I don't have Eradicate either. I could have caught that. It's not a huge deal. If I have like baby one, it's not troublesome to evolve it. Alright, let's go to the bottom. That's where, No, I think I traded for a Flareon, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, well, we're probably good here. Are you killing your Paris by evolving it? It's, yeah. Parasect is unique in that it has a 5 times weakness in later gens. And not 8 times, it's only, I think it's 5. I don't think it's 6 or 8. Just the way that it calcs, for whatever reason. But it has dry skin, which makes it so it absorbs water type moves, but gains an extra weakness to fire type moves, but it's already quad weak to fire. Mulrain 8 times resistant to ice. I don't think it has anything that makes it extra resistant to ice, does it? Thick Fat? Yeah, that's right. Thick Fat plus water and ice both resist ice. I don't know how that works. I don't actually know. I want to say that Paris is only 5 times weak. Wow, we got another one! We had 2 in a row. Tired of these people. Sleep the birds. If they have birds, we sleep them. This route is super fucking long, and it has a lot of the bird trainer NPC, which is like my worst nemesis as a mono Venusaur. Fortunately, or perhaps unfortunately, a lot of the trainers have had their mons reorganized a little bit. Okay, that quad resists grass. I should not have done that. Razor Leaf is fine. How is it alive? Seadra, you are not a dragon. Scyther! This mon has a whopping catch rate of 1. So I'm gonna be here for a while trying to catch this dumb thing. Be nice to have some Ultra Balls. No, I caught it really fast. Yes, it is. They have references to that in its Pokedex entries, I think. I will not name the Scyther. Arbok is a good mon that I could potentially catch since I haven't had one yet, so is Sandslash. These are mons that are good. Can you take a fucking nap? Color Sandslash, Spiny Ball, etc. You can see that I'm running into some pretty scary mons. Poliwrath, that's pretty scary, right? Isn't that scary? You guys scared? I don't think Sandslash is very scary. We're steadily climbing our way to level 100. We're getting there. We're getting real close, actually. Can I kill with Absorb? Scyther, Scyther, Arbok, Tangela, Scyther, Scyther, Arbok, Arbok, Eradicate, which I could have caught. Arbok I can catch too. Krabby, it's probably a decently high level. I could probably evolve into a Kingler really fast. I thought I would be doing a lot of, like, when I first played this, I caught a lot of mons after I was like, oh, I don't want to have to raise my level 10 Krabby to level 30 or whatever. I'll just catch a level 40 Krabby. That was my strat for lots of mons that I ran into. So a lot of the mons I like caught twice or 3 times. But actually, evolving Pokemon is not a big deal at all in this ROM hack. We'll find out why later. This quad resists Ninetales. What a time to run out of headbutts. That's definitely a roll. Maybe it's not a roll. She's absorbed. Fuck it. It's still asleep. Time to use a couple ethers. I bought 25 ethers. Might as well pop some. There are a lot of mons. Of all the mons that got fucked by this physical, by no physical special split, Sneasel truly got fucked the hardest. Sneasel was in a sad, sad place. What move is it missing me with? Probably Fire Spin, actually. Wigglytuff. Vaporeon. This was a dead end. I can read the sign though. The sign says trainer tips. You select to switch items in the item window. Bit late to tell the player that. Can I block? Can I like get this guy to block the path? Wow, I can. What's this one say? Look to the left of that post. I think there's an item here that you can just find with the item finder, but I couldn't find it. Eradicate. And we got a bird trainer using bird types. Probably should put more PP into Sleep Petter actually. I will be using pretty much all of my ethers just on this route, actually. We're going to be going ham on these ethers. Did I fucking miss? Bird type was a real type in Gen 1. It was in the game's code, but there was, I think, only one mon that was bird type, which was missing now. I should have done more Razor Leafs too. But this is a mon I'm gonna headbutt. Kingler? Probably sleep this and then just absorb it to get some health. Ooh, Arcanine. It dug a hole! Guess I'll just waste and absorb PP. It says super effective, but it's not. It's lying. I think they just didn't... If they made Gyarados today, I think they would make it Dragon type. But the reason it's not Dragon type in Gen 1 is just because, one, they wanted Dragon type to be really exclusive, and two, it's like the myth with the fucking... There's a myth that like a carp that can... Or like a fucking salmon that goes like up a waterfall can turn into a dragon. Some nonsense. I said that, and like it explains why the fuck Gyarados isn't Dragon type. But it's some Japanese myth that flying type like works there for whatever reason. I don't know. Consult the Japanese. Yeah, Gyarados is good enough without Dragon type. But if they made Gyarados today, it would be Dragon. Maybe if they made Charizard today, it would have been Dragon. I don't know though. They might just get cold feet about the entire idea of having a Dragon type starter. They might just not do that on principle. Speak of the devil. Let's get some flaunches. Yummy flaunch. There's Megazard, which is definitive proof that they would have made Charizard. What? Headbutt, I think? I forgot which move I want to restore. I think it was Headbutt, yeah. We're going through these ethers like crazy just because there's that many fucking encounters on this route. And all of them require like multiple uses of every move. Like, what am I supposed to do here? This is just a mess. Hyper Beam Dodrio. 100% they would run that in competitive. Without a shadow of a doubt. Clone items. I would if I could, but missing no glitch does not work in this. They changed the way the Cinnabar Isle is loaded out. There's probably still some way to clone items, but the missing no way is not a thing. Flonk! There we go, I got a Flonk. Gyarados. So, Ether on Razor Leaf, Ether on Sleep Powder. Did I miss? I wasn't looking. That's annoying. This mon is not terribly scary, but it's annoying actually. It's fucking... Oh my god, I got the longest possible sleep, I think. This one, and also that one. And actually, probably I could do this one too. I bought all the ethers just for here. I didn't buy ethers on my first play of this. And thus, when I was on this route, I like had to go back to the very beginning like a zillion times. And it was super fucking annoying. The bird guy has a Venusaur to fuck with all the people just trying to use an electric mon to sweep through him. Every single thing in this game is just to make sure that you've got like a very composite team, which I don't have. But fortunately, normal type is only resisted by rock, and rock gets fucked by grass. So even with my two types, I'm relatively stable. SSN theme is actually my favorite song in Pokemon. It's faster than me? Why is Magmar this quick? Alright, I'll take the confusion. I can save state my way through confusion more easily than para. Well, I can save state my way through para more easily than confusion, but I don't want to deal with the drops. Let's just use absorb. Down in flames. You don't have to, like, I like Pokemon Red and Blue because they're programmed poorly. You don't have to, like, defend. You don't have to, like, be afraid to say, oh no, I'm not allowed to like this game because it's programmed so badly. It's like, yeah, we know it's programmed badly. It's fucking the first game. It's got early installment weirdness. It's got all kinds of stuff. It's okay. And glitching is fun, right? Glitching is fun. Razor Leaf, and that's all. And maybe I could heal. Psyduck level 51. That would be a great mon to catch. I will literally catch this mon. I changed my mind. Psyduck has a quirk. I'll just go and spoil it. Psyduck evolves at a... Control F. Psyduck. Psyduck evolves at level 20. But at level 52 it learns Amnesia. Golduck does not learn Amnesia. So the only way to get Amnesia on Psyduck is to, like, get it from, you know, level whatever. And level it all the way to level 52 without evolving it. And here's a level 51 Psyduck in the wild, so you know. And there are very few mons that learn boosting moves. So this Psyduck is kind of special, and thus I will give it a cool name. What should I call it? Amnesia is a very good move. Joe Duck. We now have a team that's mostly ducks. Machoke, looking nice. Scyther. I should have gone down the other way, because... Okay, let's pop a Repel. So we can get a download on what's going on here. Okay, that's just a dead end. I feel better. It's also a dead end. This route is so fucking big. But it's not over. It's not over. However dumb you think things are, they're only going to get dumber. That's interesting. That's an interesting switch. I do not like... Ooh, I got a crit. And I got terrible luck. Let's just put it to sleep. Alright, let's put this to sleep. The body slam was fine, actually. Magmar is a huge problem for me. Poliwrath is not a huge problem for me. Pinsir is a moderately huge problem. It probably just tried to use Guillotine on me twice. I wasn't looking, but it said it was unaffected 2 times in a row, and it's like, what moves does that thing learn that would... Love getting hit by Ice Punch by a mon that's faster than me. Nice crit. Marowak. Let's take this opportunity to get some HP back. There sure are a lot of trainers on this route. Ditto. What's the lowest level I have? Turn into this thing and like detonate or something. Yeah, that's what I want. New games I'm looking forward to playing. KOF 15. That's a mon I didn't want to run into. Grass types nowadays are immune to sleep powder, fun fact. Dark Tree is a mon I did want to run into. Which moves? All of them, really. Every single one. I actually didn't buy enough ethers. I don't know what my team's going to be. I gotta look at all the characters in the game. Hold on. Let me look at the announced characters, because I've never actually done that yet. Shanae, Meitenkun, Benny Mario. What the fuck is Benny Mario doing there? Also, I didn't know Meitenkun was confirmed to come back, so that's kind of cool. He's cute. Kyo, Iori, Chizuru are fucking all one team for whatever reason. I think they were in another game too. Or maybe 2 other games. That's cool though. I would play Ryo and Kenso, but Kenso's not even confirmed yet, right? It's looking like he won't be in the game. Terry, Andy, Joe. I do like Andy a lot. Andy could be my replacement, Kenso. I just want someone who throws fireballs and does DPs, and Andy does that. Yeah, Kenso's not confirmed. Yashiro, Shermie, Chris. I do like all those guys, actually. I could run any one of Orochi team. Ryo, Robert, King. I like Ryo and Robert both quite a lot, so I could run either of them or both. So, like Andy, Ryo, and Robert would be a team I would consider playing. Team Street Fighter. Team, I just want to play a Shoto, goddammit. Why are there no Shotos in this game? Leona, Ralph, Clark. All cool characters. I hate Leona to play, but, you know, she's cool. Ralph and Clark. I could play Ralph. I do like Ralph. Blue Mary, Vanessa, Luong. Forgot Luong was a character. Blue Mary I kind of like. The others not so much. Athena, Mai, Yuri. I kind of like Yuri, but not a lot. Mai and Athena I would never play. Antonov, Ramon, King of Dinosaurs. Those are all great characters that I love that they exist, but I would never play any of them. Isla? Hydern, Dolores. I don't know who Isla is. Hydern I wouldn't play. Maybe I'd play him. Dolores, no idea. New character. Angel, Ash Crimson, K-Dash, Kukri, and Whip. Whip's a maybe. Angel, never ever. Ash Crimson, never ever. K-Dash is a maybe. Kukri is a probably not. So of the characters in here, the ones that I'm most considering, Andy, Ryo, Robert, Ralph, maybe Shermie, maybe Kyo. Those are the characters that I would play. Now you know. Thank God you only need to pick 3. Boy howdy, there sure are a lot of trainers on this route. And boy howdy, they all have so many mons each. This is probably a roll, right? I probably should have scummed. Okay, I got a crit. Blanc. KOF is... I think each individual character in KOF are easier than Street Fighter characters, but the fact that you need to learn 3 makes it a lot harder to just, like, get in there. And the system mechanics of KOF are probably a little bit more executionally demanding than Street Fighter. It depends. It depends. I would say the ceiling of execution is higher in KOF than Street Fighter. Maybe. Maybe. There's some pretty wild stuff they have you do sometimes. Like, there's no Street Fighter character in the whole franchise that's as hard as Ash Crimson. Easy crits. So what's up here? Pikachu, pretty high level. Primeape, I haven't caught one of those yet. I could catch a Pikachu. I won't, but I could. Venomoth is a pretty good mon that I also could catch. Let's just YOLO. Slowbro should be easy. Clefable should be a not huge issue. Running slowly out of PP again. The Long is the Korean woman with the long legs, right? Are we thinking of the same people? Same person? I forgot about her. Did she debut in 14? Or was she already a character? Ugh. This thing has ice moves and psychic moves. Can fuck me up 2 different ways. Gangel. One of my friends was like, it was Plumpkin, was like, this guy looks cool. And I was like, what, the manlet? And he was like, what do you mean the manlet? And then we, like, got into the game, and of course, Gangel is like fucking 1 inch tall. And it was like, oh my god. Oh my god, where's the rest of him? Running out of PP. Alright, a Magmar actually outsped. Yes, those are the 3 best KOF games. I can confirm. Every KOF game is great, but those 3 are the most great. 13 gets my personal blessing as the best, one of the best designed fighting games of all time. Please don't fucking para me. Hitmonchan is an interesting mon. Seadra is an interesting mon. Pidgeot is not very interesting at all. I want to play with my Pokemon. Blastoise. Venusaur. What could the last one be? The tension is killing me. It's Charizard. We're getting some good flinches. Level 81, baby. KOF 13 might actually be the best designed fighting game of all time. It exploded. I'll take it. Gengar using explosion off of its like base 50 attack or whatever. TM20, my reward for getting all the way through here is Rage, which is an aggressively bad move that I will throw away. Binoculars. Looked like a small island. That must be Seafoam. Professor Oak's Aid. 50 kinds. I'm supposed to give you an EXP all. 75. Large bird. Shining bird is flying towards the sea. Cool, we get to look at Articuno. Look, here it is. It's Articuno. Little Easter egg, you get to see Articuno through there. Does it add to the... No, it doesn't. It's 144, I think. Alright, so if you think that we're done here, I just want everyone to know that we ain't done here. We ain't done. We are not done. There is no way to get to that Pokemon Center. I'm not joking. Ta-da! There's simply no way to get to it. Does anyone here know what that means? That means it's impossible to travel south from here. It also means it's impossible to fight the gym leader here. So how do we get to that Pokemon Center? Any guesses? No, if you die, you will simply go back to the last Pokemon Center you actually visited. Same if you teleport or if you dig. You are intended to get to that Pokemon Center as your next destination. No, cheats, well, cheats I guess do work. Surf is a good guess, but wrong. You have to fly to that Pokemon Center to get there. And, I don't have fly because I was locked out of it because of surf. However, I'm in the town where you can get surf. I can't use surf because you get the ability to use surf from Koga. And I can't get to Koga because I can't fly to this town. So it's not enough to get surf, but I do need it, so, you know. Yeah, teleport's in Gen 1, but it'll just take me to the last Pokemon Center I visited. In the meanwhile, we're gonna go ahead and attempt to get surf from Safari Zone. Big emphasis on attempt. So, the way that Safari Zone was designed... Ooh, Kingscon first encounter. And I caught it. The way Safari Zone is designed, I literally have barely enough steps to make it. You have like 2 extra steps. You know how you have 500 steps when you come in here? I'm going to use every single one. Porygon. Lots of cool mons in here. This is why I tried to leave lots of space in my bank. More like Morrigan, am I right? Dratini? This is where this Pokemon normally is. Get mad. Get real mad. So if you don't know, throwing rocks makes them easier to catch, but makes them more likely to run away. And throwing bait makes them less likely to run away, but makes them harder to catch. You gotta make choices. But it's kind of stressful running into like a Chansey and then throwing rocks at it. It's like, wow. Am I gonna lock myself out of this mon? There was a Nidoking which I could have caught, but I'm gonna try and wait on it because I want to catch all the mons that are exclusive to this place, and I can just evolve my way into a Nidoking. If I caught that Nidoking, would it have the good moves? So we caught Electabuzz, which has an absolutely absurd moveset in this game. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go. I think I'll just, like, save state here and then check. I think it's here. Yeah. So the walls aren't marked. So I'm just going to be, like, you know, praying. It might not help to throw multiple rocks. I don't know for sure. Stressful ass music. Again, I have like no steps to waste. I would say, yeah, those two are the best designs in the KO franchise. Free. They are really good designs. KO is fine, but forgettable. Yori is great. Golem. They ran away. I don't know which way to go. Golduck. This might be the wrong way. I'm like deliberately not saving state. Just in case. Okay, that's a dead end. Now this might be the right way. I mean, look at it. Let's try the other way just to see. Rhydon, level 15, nice and low. I could have caught that. What's this? Rare candy. That's kind of nice. So I went slightly out of my way to grab that rare candy, and I'm hoping I don't regret it. But it's very possible I'll have to go through here multiple times because I just fuck up the route a little bit. Or I like go out too far out of my way for items. Bioplume is kind of cool. Great map design. Big fan. Some kind of item. We'll never know what, because I sped through it. I like how my team is still extremely beaten up, by the way. I hope that walking into that wall didn't, like, cost a step. How are we doing on steps? 285 left. Music started again, thank God. That rare candy might have existed just to fuck me up. Why'd the music stop? Come back, music. Machamp, level 15. I think I will attempt to catch this one. Did the video just end? Are we done? No, it's still playing. It's just, this is weird. Cinnabar Island theme, but no sound is coming out. Jump to Pokemon Mansion. Can I have one Machamp, Kudasai? I don't know how to say give me something in Japanese. That's as close as I can get. To give is, I think, agemasu, but you wouldn't... I don't think you would say it like that. I think to give is agemasu. I could be making that up. Caught them a champ. They can punch people over the horizon. That's pretty strong. Alright, we got a route split. I think this doesn't go anywhere helpful. I think this only exists so I can surf across. I won't go that way. Yeah, all the girls are pretty great in KOF. Can't immediately think of a bad one. Evolving! Shut up, Alice is great. She's cute. Level 55 Lolum. P-Gen, it's great too, what the fuck? I will destroy you. About to get banned from my chat. I have no strong opinions on a lot of the like pure sexy characters like Mai and Angel. I mean, I guess they're sexy. They're not, for me, they're not the sexiest character in the game. 106 steps. I'm probably near the end. I could have used a repel, but I do want to see the various mons that are in here. I think I want to go this way. I wonder what that is. And then I think I want to go this way. And then one of these is a down path, but it's not this one evidently. It's like the next one. 52 steps. Yep, here we go. God, they were cruel making the Safari Zone. This is a new route that I haven't been on, so there should be some new encounters, I think. Maybe. Four steps. You're fucking me. I'm out. You're fucking me. You're actually fucking me. I was one step shy. Alright, this time we're going to do it again with repels. Everyone just close your eyes and fucking wait for it all to be over. Alright, that probably consumed a step, so we're not going to keep that. It should be significantly faster without the running. That one step into the wall, and also like the 3 steps I consumed going for that rare candy. I think I actually want to go up the right side. I think it's here. I don't know if wall steps consume your steps. They don't. Repels seem to have like a randomized amount of steps they work. It's either they only count steps when you're on grass, or it's actually random, or like some other thing. Or like it's a very arbitrary number. I can't tell which. It can run out when you're not on grass, so I don't think it only counts your steps on grass. Damn, that was dank. That was a dank place to run out of steps. One shy. $100 tiles supposedly, but like I used one at like 417, and then used another one at 321, and I didn't bump into any walls or anything either. It's like not exactly 100. It was 321 when I last used a repel. This one just wore off at 233. That rare candy must have been perfectly placed to troll the player. 137. Feels deliberate. It's a little bit easier to explore this place when you've got surf, but not way easier, you'd be surprised. I'm going to take a peek at what that is using save states. It's a TM40, which is Skull Bash. That's not a move worth picking up. And now it should be right here, right? I can live with that repel for the last few. That was not the right one. Is it here? Yeah, it was. Okay. Now we've got 36 steps. More than enough to kill anything that moves. And now we've got 5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Behold! You have 2 steps to spare. No, it's not just a randomizer. Did you not just... I mean, when did you show up? Because, like, me going through Safari Zone should have been extremely telling for what kind of game this is. I literally made it to the surf guy with 1 spare step. Wait, did I not have room? No, he gave it to me. Surf is a good move that I will teach to the Snorlax? The Wartortle? The Wartortle makes sense. But what move do I get rid of? They're all perfect. Waterfall. It doesn't matter though, because I can't use it. I can't use Surf, and I can't get the teeth until I have Surf. Literally, you cannot make it to the teeth without Surf. Alright, let's go back to Gold and Silver's soundtrack again. Basically, everything is extremely, bullshit. Oh, I can buy more ethers here, thank God. I have a lot of money and I need a lot of ethers. 25 more. And some revives for good measure. I don't use revives that much, if anything. Oh, I can buy a Pokédoll. I'll buy one, fuck it. Buy some Hyper Potions. Money exists for shit like this. You can actually just surf out to that thing. I love how this is a really nice touch. The guy who made this, like, just made it so you can say hi to all the mons. They just have exclamation point, like, dialogue. I'm sure someone playing through this game themselves would, like, be super interested in, like, trying to talk to them and seeing what's going on. But I've already beaten this game, so I didn't even react. I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna just wander through here. My team is still extremely beaten up. And by my team, I mean my Venusaur, since everything else is just tagging along for the ride. Oh yeah, the EXPL is doing some work, and I can't even put it away. Get fucking hype for that dialogue. Get hype for reading EXPL messages. What you got? People swimming. This is the guy who gives you the Lickitung, I think. Looking for Chansey. You want to trade one for Pinsir? Chansey seems like a much more rare Pokemon than Pinsir. Peloton to the west. I think Chansey is... I haven't encountered a Chansey yet, right? So I can even look at its location. I think it's locked to endgame. There are several Pokemon that are locked to endgame. There's a huge theme of, like, anytime a Mon is, like, a good Mon in Gen 1 meta, you look for it and it's just like, oh, okay, I can't get it forever. And there's some really egregious ones, too. Very unknown from you. It's like, where the fuck is this Starmie? Or a Staryu? All the psychic types. It's literally just like every single psychic type. It's like, where the fuck are you? Oops. I was on Hypno too. There you go. Endgame locked. Slowbro, where could it be? Okay, so we made it to Cycling Road. You may have figured it out by this point, but just to look at it again, I had to do this to here, and now I've got to go up here to here, just to get here, just so I can get Fly. And Fly is the only way I can get to Fuchsia, which is the only way I can fight Koga, which is the only way I can get Surf. Very ridiculous, in my humble opinion. So, also, I should have brought that up too. The nearest Pokemon Center is this one. And if I want to visit a Pokemon Center, I've got to warp from here to here and then do this whole trek again. So I have to do this super long, huge fucking route with no access to a Pokemon Center. And I have to fight every single trainer. Alright, how am I doing for PP? 2 and then 1, I guess. The thing is, the first time I did this, I did it without ethers. With ethers, it's not so bad because, you know, I don't need to constantly... But my first playthrough, I was running out of PP, like, so often. Have you seen how many ethers I've used? I've literally gone through, I think like 15 now. That's like a shitload of Pokedex Poke Center visits. And it's not even like I'm not even dying is the worst part. I'm just like running out of moves to kill these various mons. Although I would be probably dying a little bit more if I wasn't using save states. I hate how many fucking bird guys there are. Go off with the birds. What kind of cool mons do we got in here? I kind of want a Dodrio. Probably relatively hard to catch. Yeah, my PP is small. It's inadequate. Eradicate, Tangela, Wheezing, kind of interesting. Could catch that. Muck as well. Bureau, Pidgeot. Magnemite, probably a decently high level. Primeape is good too. I think I got a Mankey at some point. Alright, so if this wasn't troll enough, wait till you guys see Cycling Road. So if you don't know about Cycling Road forces you to constantly be moving down unless you actively resist it, and it also makes you very slow when you're resisting it. So we've got an encounter every 3 steps, and we've got like super slow movement up against this thing, and if I ever release the button, I'll accidentally fall all the way down. And it's about to get even crueler than that. Because now we've got like paths that you automatically jump down below you. If I just released the button right now, I would automatically like start jumping down these things. And now we got trainers in the middle of all this. It exploded. Let's not let it do that. And now I have to be very careful not to just like, I have to hold up after every single fight. I don't like this guy's cod piece. That always made me uncomfortable as a kid. Like, what's going on with this guy's design? He's just got like a huge, like, prominent, like, fucking dick bulge. I can't tell what's supposed to be going on with this sprite. I think it's supposed to be like a fucking codpiece or something, I don't know. So he's just wearing a fucking cup. It's a belt? Are you sure? Epic map design right here. My Pokemon won't evolve. Why? You have to trade it, my guy. Look at it. What's going on there? It's just like the prominent dick man. What's behind this tree? You have to get this guy out of the way. This is a level 100 Voltorb. This is several level 100 Voltorbs. That's less of a thing at this point in the game, though. Because I am also level 100. I mean, I'm not, but, you know. Grounded. Time to ride down. And I guess I should probably heal my paralysis. I don't like the word peen. Wow, this is some nicely designed map. I enjoy the design of this map. This is just, it's hard to explain how stressful this is, even though it's just hold up. It's like hold up with like the, if you stop holding up, you'll have to like do a massive amount of backtracking. Electrode is a good Mon. However, I already have a Voltorb that knows Teleport, and that is the Voltorb for me. Hold B to break. Is that a thing? Has that always been a mechanic? We're gonna try holding B after this. Yeah, you can hold B. No one ever told me that. I think someone told me that earlier in the fucking chat and I just ignored it. I was like, huh? What does he mean? I can hold B. Alright, I will never let go of B for the rest of my life. I should not have been trusted with this information because now I will abuse it. Can I hold Peen? I'm holding Peen right now. That's a roll. That's a roll. That was a roll. Level 82 Venusaur. Amusingly, on my first playthrough of this game, I guess I'll just spoil. Merely getting to the Elite Four got me to level, I'm not joking, 99. With approximately this strategy. However, I did distribute my experience a little bit more than I am this time. So I will probably simply get to 100 somewhere in Victory Road. Look forward to that. What a great route. I particularly like all the wild encounters, but I could be using Repel if I really wanted. Fuck yeah, this cycling road. I love what they did with this design. I love going all the way up the right side, then all the way down the center, and now about to climb all the way up the left side. That's great design. How's my crookie looking? Probably one Razor Leaf and then I'll be good for a little while. But can you imagine how annoying this would be if you were periodically going back to Poke Centers because you ran out of PP? I've now used 20 ethers. What you got? I probably should have healed, also. I've got a lot of Mons I can switch to. In fact, I should, like, go to these Mons. They are dead, but still getting experience? Or only Duck King is dead. Is Duck King not getting experience? Yeah, he's not. Alright, everyone else is getting experience. So I should, like, go into these other Mons and just hack them. Just let them die. Maybe I'll get a... okay. Just to stop them from... oh, he's one-hit KOing me. I'll keep the Weeping Bell alive. So I have a Mon that I can go into in case I, like, die. In case I choke. Yes, there is. I'm coming right up to it, I think. It's here. If I went down here, I would be back at the beginning. Heal. I will. What's up this side? It's just nothing. Alright, we're out of the danger zone. Let's use another Repel. And I guess we'll use a Hyper Potion since I did buy 34 of them. Might as well use a few. Reminder that if I'm not using a Repel, there are encounters every 3 steps on this route. Nice flinch. What? It's speed tie? full restore. And self-destruct. Let's just absorb it. I don't know why. That was fine. Just get some prior damage. My champ should die to 1, I thought. Surprised it can tank that. Nido King probably dies to 1. Woo, good workout. Trudging along. Fortunately, this is the hardest that the dev ever goes in this ROM hack. This part is really just viciously cruel to the player, but it will never be this cruel again. Well, it'll be a little bit. It'll be funny a few times. Not to spoil, but we're gonna have some nice little trolls here and there. Crash and burn. Somehow that's a pretty badass thing to say. We made it to the top! Yay! I don't have to, I'm not constantly being held in a direction anymore. And also I'm moving at full speed. Sure, I'll go. I love when they just like do a, like after I do a bunch of damage they just switch out. It's like, okay. Okay, bud. Okay there, buddy. That's what they say in Canada. That's my Canadian expression. Can anyone from Canada confirm? Still a lot of trainers. Not really afraid of a level 60 golem. Gloom ugly. There's the other Snorlax, which I will probably just kill, or maybe flee from. I might catch it just because it's so finite. Kind of makes it novel. Haunter is one of the worst monsters to run into right now. Because I have to use a lot of PP for a move I'm almost out of. I guess just to be safe, I will use an Ether. It's okay to use one more. One Razor Leaf. I should be able to win with just my remaining 10 Razor Leafs or whatever. That's probably it. Alright, we made it to the top of fucking Cycling Hill. What you got for me? We're going riding together. Going for a ride with my girlfriend. They're the same sprite. Is it a boy and a girl? Is it 2 girls? Progressive? Celadon department store. Can't believe we just met our first lesbian couple in Pokemon. So here's the Snorlax. It'd be funny if I put away my Pokeflute and forgot about it. Snorlax woke up. I'm fully paralyzed. Okay, I killed it. Killed the Snorlax. Return to the mountains. Was it not quite the same? I thought it was like... I gotta look again. It did look a little bit different from the back. Yeah! Yeah, there is a pigtail. Or a ponytail or something. I thought it was just part of the tile on the bottom, but I think it's not actually. Oh yeah. Huge fan. Oh, I got an escape. So I didn't consider how much my speed being cut down would prevent me from fleeing. Oh, I got another escape. Alright, let's mash a little slower. There we go. Let's go ahead and use a Paralyze Heal. They're not expensive. Could've used a Repel too. That would have done the same thing, and Repels are even cheaper. Wigglytuff. It ugly. I could catch that. I could catch a Wigglytuff. Missed Pokemon. Okay, this thing has a very low catch rate, it seems. I always liked Jigglypuff a lot. Part of it was Smash Bros, I'm sure. I'm a bit sad about how mediocre of a mon Jigglypuff is, and Wigglytuff as well. even after becoming a fairy, it's aggressively mediocre. Because it's normal fairy, whereas Clefairy is just pure fairy. It's like, wow. Because of that, I don't get fighting resist. What's your deal? This is a nice troll. This is a very nice troll. You think you made it, and then there's an NPC who fucking jumps you at the door with a level 60 Gyarados. If you didn't know that guy was there, you would like maybe have a weak team that you hadn't healed. Yay, we just caught a wild Pokemon. Would we like to give a nickname to that Pokemon? Made it, bitch. I got HMO too. Time to give it to my Duck King. Ooh, all these moves are nice. Substitute is theoretically the most useless. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Hard to say. Sand Attack and Slash I can get a bit of damage. Sand Attack I can get some accuracy drops I can then use save states to abuse. So now we can fly. We can actually get to the Pokemon Center in Fuchsia. And also we can just get around a lot easier in general. But now we're on a mission to kill Koga so we can actually use Surf. Whoa. It's not even Power Creep because it was outclassed in Gen 1. It was outclassed the nanosecond it was made. Alright, time to fight every trainer in Koga's gym. Starting with fucking Hypno. Let's just let's put this to sleep. Oh, I really want to put that away. I really want to put that away. That's annoying. I could have used teleport to get to the Pokemon Center even faster. I have a lot of things to just get rid of. How are we doing on this box? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We'll take Joe and then change boxes. And then we'll deposit all our useless items. Such as this Pokédoll. Such as the move Fly. Such as the move Surf. Such as the Max Potion. I love how the EXP all is a ×1 instead of like just a major item. Don't need the Poke Flute ever again. It's still nice to wake up my Mons, but that shouldn't be a huge issue. I'll keep the bicycle in my inventory. Don't think it's hurting anything. Statistically, my team has more ducks in it than any other animal. Observe the ducks. That's a duck. This is also a duck. 2 ducks. My team is a little bit duck heavy right now. How many ducks are there in Pokemon? There's Ducklet, which is also maybe not a duck. Is that it? Is that all the ducks? I can't think of any others. I don't like that that guy had a fucking... I don't like that this gym is just like the fucking Psychic Gym again. Just fuck off. Long line of ninjas. It exploded. Very ninja-like to just fucking... He dropped his balls! His balls dropped! Teleport? Dig? You can't use teleport or dig in a fucking house? Sad. You gotta actually leave. Oh, it's so nice to be able to go to a Pokemon Center. What do you mean I missed Magmar? Huh? I'm struggling to interpret that. Oh, Magmar is a duck. Yeah! Magmar might be a duck. I got scared. I was like, I caught a Magmar, didn't I? I was like wondering. I thought you missed like that. Okay, this mon is annoying. I'm gonna put it to sleep. I've been save state abusing non-stop, but, you know, again, I'm just here to show off the game. Big tree bell. We can die here. Yeah. Just to get rid of my confusion on Crookosaur. Nice flinch. They just have a long line of using animals. I don't know my ninja lore. Zeku uses animals. Maybe that really is a ninja thing. Maybe this guy's speaking the truth to me. Oh, I love this song. Dark Cave, dude. May also uses animals. That's a roll. Haunter. Of all the mons I can run into, the one that fills me with the most dread is probably Kadabra. Ibuki uses an animal? She has an animal, I wouldn't say she uses it. It's there, it exists. There have been 3 different Ibukis with 3 different movesets, like fully different movesets. Ibuki's had a different moveset in every game she's been in. There's also the cross-Tekken Ibuki, who's mostly SF4. They're not really sure on what they want to do with her, clearly. I like how there's some characters who are the same every game and some characters who mix it up every game. I appreciate that there's characters like Chun-Li who, like, never have quite the same moveset. That's actually a really cool thing. Alright, we made it to Koga. Hello. Do you have 6 mons? Yes. I'm going to headbutt this moth. Headbutt should be super effective to moths. Think about it. Unfortunately, it lived. I should have restored my headbutt PP. Retrospectively, I wish I had more. Because I can't put his mons to sleep. And he has a lot of poison types. Easy rolls. Oh, I can't even sleep powder abuse this one. Well, I can, but it's not helpful. Yes! Yes, the RNG! Tentacruel is his final mon. I'll just heal up. Alright, a lot of his mons were thankfully, did not resist grass. So this was okay. It has Blizzard and it got the roll. No, I'm not patient, which is why I'm spamming super speed and also save states. If I was patient, I wouldn't be doing either of those things. I'm more showing off the game design of this game than trying to really beat it, but I encourage anyone who's watching this who actually gives a shit to, you know, challenge yourself with this game. I think it is beatable without save states. But it would be a lot more annoying. It would take quite a lot of strategy. Gengar would have been good in the normal Koga Gym. I think there was a Venonat in among the trainers, but he should have had one. What else did I want to do here? Oh, I guess I just want to put away that TM. And I guess I can put away these... I can just use the rare candies. Where am I headed? Yeah, I don't give a fuck about healing in battle. Sabrina? I can now get into Silph Co, which you can't do until you have Surf. Once I do Silph Co, I can beat Sabrina. I can also just head down to Blaine. Sabrina doesn't lock me out of Blaine in any way. Yeah, that sounds horrible. We're coming up to another extremely bullshit part of the game, which is self-company. You just have to fight every single trainer here, which is not too bad. I mean, obviously you're going to have to fight them all, but they made it super duper linear. Aerodactyl was a huge problem for me when Brock pulled one out, but now I'm just way too overleveled. You can dig on teleport panels? You being real? Oh, you mean like in the base game? Are you talking about Kaizo? Are you telling me I can just leave if I do dig on a teleport panel? I can like get out of here quick. No, I manually muted the game and I'm playing other music from another window, which is just Pokemon music from Gold and Silver, to get people in the mood. 86, we're getting there. Getting close to max level. So basically every time you go up a floor you just fight two trainers. Or 3 in this case. That's interesting. I'll be able to use that to get out of here very rapidly if so I choose. He woke up. Yeah, that's the reason I'm doing that is because the music would be horrible if we were listening to it normally. I'm playing this game at 125 times normal speed. And if we were listening to the music, it would be very unpleasant on the ears. Yes, a gym. Oh, it's wrapping me. That's nice. Ah, that's the mon I did not want to run into. That one's one I do want to run into. Get some HP back. Kadabra. This one actually, they swarm you. Ooh, that's a Dragonite. They actually swarm you so aggressively that you can't even move. He quad resists grass. I should probably just use some. Whoa, headbutts. I've got to leave and come back just so I can actually get through. Let's just not get paralyzed. That seems annoying. You can see how the enemy levels are extremely high, but by going solo, I've just remained higher than the game expects me to be. What I'm trying to say is I'm high as hell. Can I lure him up? Yes, but it doesn't help because the teleport tile's in the way. It was a nice idea anyway. He's got a Ditto. Now it's a Farfetch'd. Wow, it killed me. I'm a bit surprised. Oh! No, yeah, why the fuck is it doing this much damage? If only I had Surf, it would be dead. How strong is Psybeam? That's not stab, though. Shouldn't this thing be copying my fucking terrible stats? I killed it. It was a roll. It's short for Joe Mama, apparently. I should have healed. Oh no, I didn't save after this fucking I got the roll. No. Why don't I just... Okay. Where were we? There we go. Now we're good. Let's make a save. I haven't saved in a while. Who are we missing? We haven't gotten Erica for some reason. We also haven't gotten Sabrina, Blaine, and... that I never figured out what's going on with that Blaine sprite. Looks like he's wearing goggles. I think these little round things right here are his glasses. Little teeny things. But I can't tell what these are on the sides of his... Are those his ears? It's just strange. One of the 4 Rocket Brothers. I will be fighting all of them. Okay, no hyper potion, please. Did I do that little damage that... Okay. Joe is a perfectly fine name for a duck. Snorlax. Love when they bring in a rock type and it's just like, ah, bye. I gotta sleep these. Lapras. I can sleep. Can I sleep this? And then spam absorb for easy free kills. Preserve my MP. 88. Executor is a pretty scary mon to run into. Take a fucking nap. My only strat versus Executor is just to crit it or flinch it. We're most of the way through this bullshit. We kinda are, but we kinda aren't. I should probably go and just... Oh, poor Rocket Brothers. This was an extremely bad decision on my part. And I saved state as soon as I got in. I probably can't beat this guy. Especially not the guy after him. I can technically beat this with this. It's gonna be annoying, but it's possible. Easy crits. That last crit was important. Golem. More like Lolem. I need another fucking Razor Leaf. I'm out of PP. Alright, well, I got Absorbs. And then I've got nothing. Let's figure out something else to do. Sack this guy. And then do something with this maybe? Yeah, I can dodge that and get Blizzard off. Huge damage on that Blizzard. You guys see the fucking sheer damage that did. Oh, I got a freeze. And a crit. Easy. Gengar. I need something that can kill this Gengar. They can kill Gengar. Okay, that's fine. It's self-destructed. Okay, I need to actually kill it, so I probably need like a... Oh, Side Beam is super effective. It was that weak? Huh? Is Side Beam the worst move in the game? Are you kidding me? Probably the same base power as Waterfall, factoring Stab. This isn't a roll. This is real life. Do I really need a crit? Can I get the crit? Dude, I'm just gonna die in this fight. Because there's a fight after this too, and I have 0 PP on my... Okay, I got the crit. Alright, I've got no PP, and this is a Hypno. Oh, he uses... Okay, I can do this. He uses status moves sometimes. I need him to use a status move that fails. I can get to a point where I'm using... Struggle, I think. I can't get actually status though because then he won't use status moves anymore. So I need him to just like miss a status move. Thank you. Yes, here we go. Hit with recoil. I need a high roll struggle. I got a crit struggle. Alright, so that was really stupid and it took like it was way harder than it should have been just because I didn't use ethers. Alright, let's try that again. Honestly, it doesn't take long to get back here. I shouldn't have used those ethers. I should have just gone to the Poke Center. I got greedy because there's like a healing tile in here, or like a bed you can use. But I just didn't want to leave. So I just used like a shitload of money. But also, there's a lot of money in this ROM hack, so, you know. That fight I just did is one of the worst things I've ever done. One of the 4 Rocket Brothers. Look how many Mons he has. What am I supposed to do with all these Mons? Is that a roll? Looks like it's not. Oh, I got a crit. I was about to put it to sleep. Oh, I'm out of PP for that. Nice. This dude does not want to let his Jolteon die. Epic switch, my guy. All right, let's get out of here. This is a mod, you might say. It's a full-blown ROM hack. I find it amusing the game expects you to go to Saffron so late. It is kind of hard to figure out how to get inside this town. But I think that, I don't know. I guess most people would go to Fuchsia before Saffron on their first play if no one told them what to do. As a kid, I didn't even know what the guard meant when he said he was parched. I love how it like fucked everyone up in Gen 3, Gen 1 remakes. When you had to get the tea for the guards, and everyone just got them fresh water. And it's like, oh, I got fresh water, and he's not letting me through. Everyone was all confused. I think I went in here, didn't I? Yeah, there was nothing. I just forgot. Yeah, that was me. That was child me. It was like, what the fuck is a parch? He knows my weak points. Nice weak point fucking knowing. There's a warp tile. Might be progress. I don't know. I'm gonna fight this guy. That's a scary mon. Or is it? You know, I'm pretty thirsty. I'm stunned. It exploded. I guess an explosion's fine. Because I could like put something to sleep and then immediately get all my health back on it or something. I was playing Pokemon Showdown today, and I was using a Starmie, and my opponent was using a Weavile, and I switched out, so, you know, I didn't actually eat it, but he used Throat Chop on my Starmie, and, it made me wonder, well, it didn't hit something else, because I switched, but it made me wonder what part of Starmie is the throat. And it kind of made me mad, you know, it's like, you know, that should fail. It should fail on Starmie. Starmie doesn't have a throat. And it kind of made me wonder, like, what the fuck happens when you try and feed a Starmie in Pokemon Me? There have been some fighting games with cool flavor stuff I've seen. The One Piece games, you know, Boa Hancock. She's got like her devil fruit power can like bewitch people who are attracted to her and then turn them to stone, like a fucking Gorgon. There's a it like fails on various characters because it fails on various characters in the lore. In one of the One Piece fighting games. Or One Piece, like, you know, whatever you call that genre. Like, it doesn't work on Isho because Isho's blind. It doesn't work on Luffy because it's shown to not work on Luffy in the fucking manga. Stuff like that. In one of the Mortal Kombat games, I think Lee Mei had a move where she could blow dust into your eyes, and it failed on Kenshi because his eyes were covered. That was like Deception or something. It's pretty funny. Rare candies. Joy. TM26. That's like takedown or something? What is that? Earthquake. That's a good TM. They avoid stuff like that in the interest of balance nowadays, but it's kind of funny. Alright, I've explored. I've gotten to the top, as it were. Now we've got to figure out where the fuck we're going. Now we finished the linear part, now we've got to do the non-linear part. I didn't know that. That's funny. That makes a lot of sense. Sanji's one of my favorite characters. He was my favorite character for a long time. I think him being obsessed with women is probably one of his worst features, but I don't hate it. It's just, you know, it's just a little quirk. But a lot of his other quirks are more interesting. In particular, I like that he's often doing things behind the scenes. It's like they have Luffy and Zoro doing like the overt fights. And then they have kind of Sanji like sneaking around back, you know, doing some of the proxy fights. I just got a non-crit Razor Leaf. His chef quirks are fun too. Like the I can never waste food kind of bullshit is fun. He got this fucking crit special drop there. Crit then the special drop. Boy howdy, I wish I had the key. Nice. Alright, let's have this turn into something I can easily kill. Maybe this thing that can kill itself. It only has like one attack. And it's probably going to use it right now. Okay, I thought it would explode on me. Is it just picking random moves? I was kind of hoping it would, like, explode and miss. But now I'm thinking it won't do that. Okay, it did explode and miss. Electrode. I love that. That's one of my favorite things about Zoro. I find that shit funny as fuck. That he gets lost literally doing anything. I think it's charming. I don't hate character gimmicks. It just depends on how versatile the character gimmicks are. Like, it was really funny when Sanji, like, I forget who it was, but it was like late in Fishman Isle arc. Or maybe early in Fishman Isle arc. Sanji, like, had, like, hard eyes and a nosebleed, and then actually had, like, critical blood loss because of the hard eyes and nosebleed. And then that was, like, a plot point that he needed, like, a blood transfusion. That shit was, like, you know, it's, like, something he does all the time. And then it's, like, they just tie it into the plot. It's funny. Yay, my Voltorb evolved. I was, like, confused on what I just saw for a second there. Porygons are ducks! Yes! Technically speaking, they're cranes, but it's whatever. They're ducks. Cursed Sword made him lose his sense of direction. I think he was getting lost even before that. They're doing some neat stuff with his swords right this moment. Also, I should definitely have a keycard by now. So, like, where was the part where it wasn't linear? Where was my opportunity to get a keycard before now? The Goku heart disease was abrupt, but I like the idea a lot, to be honest. The entire, like, thing about the, Wait, I could've gone up there? The entire thing about, like, someone coming from the future to create an alternate timeline where things aren't horrible is, in my opinion, a great idea. Very Terminator-esque. So, there's only one place I haven't been to, I think. I, like, took the long way around here. So this leads to the card key? Heard there was a kid wandering around. You heard right, motherfucker. Kanga. Running a little low on Razor Leaf. I could have had Mega Drain so long ago. This dude's got questionable decisions. Boom, says the guy. Alright, so here's the card key. Now I just need to find some doors. Here's one. Here's a door. Most of the doors just kind of lead to each other. That one's a particularly egregious example. There's no real point in opening that. Oh, I found the... Yes, I found the beds. Nice. Weird statue. Harry Potter had very fun time travel, but also the mere fact that time travel exists in the universe opens like a horrifying can of worms. But I would say Harry Potter Book 3 had some of the best time travel I've ever seen. Yeah, the Lapras guy's still here. I'll get his Lapras. What's my favorite time travel movie? I've been in this room. Have I been in this room though? I have for sure. So now I have access to a whole bunch of teleports and only one of them is the progress teleport. I think it's here somewhere. What's my favorite time travel movie? Is it just like Back to the Future or something? Back to the Future's hard to beat, right? In my opinion. Groundhog Day is a nice time travel movie. Is this progress? Ooh, it seems to be progress. One of the 4 Rocket Brothers. I think this one's number 3. Chansey. Here it is. Here's Chansey. They buffed the fuck out of Chansey's defense just to troll me in particular. When it's already the most specially bulky mon in the universe. Now it's an incredibly tanky mon on the physical side too. Futurama had fun time travel. Bender's big score was a fucking beautiful time travel everything. There was some other time travel here and there too, but Bender's big score is the one that jumps out at me. Oh, don't say that or I'll play through it again. It's been a while since I played through Ocarina of Time legit. After a million rando playthroughs. I won't do it, but I'm thinking about it. Part of me wants to. I'll free you. Take this, TM36, self-destruct. Alright, this looks like it might be progress, so let's check this way. See what this is. Okay, we got a guy, we got... I think I moved like 1 inch. These 2 teleports are right next to each other. Majora's Mask Rendo is hellish. If it was designed more like the OOT Rendo, I would do it. This should probably take me to blue. Or like pretty close. I think in vanilla, it's the teleport in this room that takes you to blue. So I will deliberately not take it. Hyper Potion. Okay, well now I will take it. Yep, here he is. What you got for me? Spabobbin. Spabobby. I'm glad that didn't pair me. Since, you know, that'd be bad. Arcanine is a little scary, but not too bad. We just headbutt it over and over. Executor is pretty scary. This is like his final team from like, yeah, this is like exactly his final team. Not quite exact. But those are the mons he uses in Gen 1, last boss fight. He has, because he always picks a starter, right? He always has like Blastoise, Venusaur, Charizard, and then whichever one he picks for the other two, he'll just have one of 3 Fire, Water, Grass mons. So it'll be Arcanine if it's not Charizard, Executor if it's not Venusaur, and what was the water one? Gyarados if it's not Blastoise. It's not Gary, it's Blue. Different person. Understandable to mix them up. And he's still got the Mew. I need this sleep to proc. If I want to kill this Mew. Shut up. I beat you. Lapras. I did not get that item. I wonder what it is. Appointment with my boss. We're still missing a Rocket Brother or something. Alright, let's just... Okay, this is fine. Pokemon Adventures was great. I read it as a kid. I didn't even like read it in a normal way. Let's put this thing to sleep. Let's put this thing to sleep and not get parried. Come on, let's just not get parried. I had like a book that had various. It had like, I forget what it was. It had a bunch of comics in it. It had like the first comic of like various franchises. I think that there are a lot of magazines that do that. Like Shonen Jump's just that, right? It had like a few chapters from Pokemon Adventures though. It had like the first 3 chapters from Pokemon Adventures. Also, there was like a huge plot hole I couldn't help but notice in it, which caught me off guard. Okay, I'll take that. There was the Blue chewed Red out for... Red was like, I'm gonna catch all 150 Pokemon. Like, that's what he said. And Blue was like, you should set your sights higher. You should catch all 151 Pokemon. Most people are trying to catch Mew. And then Mew, I think, showed up later on, like in that chapter, with like a Kangaskhan or something. But then, like, the chapter after that, it was like the creation of Mewtwo. Like, Mewtwo was just being created right then. And it's like, what the fuck was 150? Yeah, and now we just know that there's like a zillion Pokemon. Gen 1 acts like there's only 150 in the world, but like, hell yeah, there's a lot of them. Just wherever you are, there's more. I remember just thinking that though, like they're talking about like there was just 150 that existed. Like they were saying it all certainly and shit. I perhaps should have... Alright, come on, this is fucking Hypnosis. This move misses all the time. Nice crit. Every time I need a crit with Absorb, I get it. I have like the most godlike luck. Zam is kind of scary, especially when it just kills me in one hit with a Psychic. But hopefully he has no other scary mons like this Gengar. Is this a speed tie, or was I getting really unlucky? Wasn't paying attention. It is a speed tie. I'm speed tying with a Gengar. That's not enough. I got the longest possible sleep turns, I think. Tauros? Running out of PP. Oh, that was it. It killed. Zapdos. Final Mon Zapdos. Final Mon Zapdos. What's my strat? I got 2 headbutts. And 1 sleep powder. I've got to go into something that can kill this. Easier said than done, right? It's possible a crit waterfall can kill it. Oh, Seismic Toss. How much HP does it have? Oh, yeah, it had less than 51. Easy. Psyduck does it. Yes, Venusaur is my only usable Pokemon. Give me the Master Ball. Alright, so let's try this dig on teleport panel glitch. Beautiful. Alright, so we got the we got access to Sabrina, who I guess we will attempt to kill. She's locked behind both Surf and Cut, and also having done all that bullshit. Whoa. Just instantly, huh? Level 70 Mons. I would say, like, I'll come back here when I'm a higher level, but... Like, will I? I'm level 94. I can't really come back as a higher level. If my memory serves, you actually don't have to fight all the trainers here. You just have to fight a few if you take a good route. Lost my concentration. Well, I certainly have to fight several. This is the rollest roll in the history of rolls. Okay, thank you. Pretty nice level right here, 95. I have higher stats than enemy mons in general because of the badges powering me up too. Don't forget that. I'm psychic, so I can tell that you want to fight Sabrina, a person who came into the gym trying to fight Sabrina. Probably I should restore my PP for Razor Leaf before I attempt to fight Sabrina. Even though I feel like I probably have enough, I would prefer not to be wrong. This is a very hard fight. God, can I get some luck? Thank you. I don't know why I thought that would kill. Here's Sabrina, I found her. Let's see how many mons she has. 6 is enough that I should probably use an ether. I can go to the power plant now that I have Surf. I guess I'll go there next. Surf and Fly. I'll show you my power. Yeah. Slowbro is a meme. Hypno is not too scary. She had an Alakazam in the base game. So, like, you know, I know I'm going to be fighting one. I need to preserve all my HP for that. God, just... Oh, that was a crit. I killed it. Starmie is a meme. But it is using... Oh, it missed. That was nice. I wasn't going to scum for that. Dig Trick here as well. I will. 75 Alakazam. I mean, I'm so much higher level, right? Like, but the problem is, one, he's doing over half my health. Like, what can I do? I have no strat against this. I've just got to sack 2 Mons and, like, heal. I have no other, like, way of winning. Marsh Badge. It always caught me weird. It always caught me off guard that Marsh Badge from Sabrina and Soul Badge from Koga. It feels like it should be the other way around. I think that was a mistake, and then they've just maintained it. How's my box doing? I haven't caught any Pokemon in a super long time. Yeah, Box 5 has no Pokemon in it. But I'm finally at a point, like, looking at the world. I've finished here, 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 and here, all done. So I've just got Cinnabar, then Giovanni, and then the last boss sequence. A couple considerations. One is the power plant. I don't have to go. It's kind of funny and novel, so, you know, I guess I'll go. Fastest way is from Cerulean, I guess. Scary music. It's the lighthouse. It's a bit of a nuisance to get there, isn't it? And what? What's my prize? Let's use a repel. My very first step on the grass was an encounter here. The routes are so annoying in this game, but I don't really feel lost anymore, so I don't mind them so much. It was very overwhelming my first playthrough. And it was pretty overwhelming my recent playthrough. But now on playthrough number 3, like... I shouldn't even call the first one a playthrough, because I just stopped in, like, Cerulean. But now on playthrough number 3, I've kind of, like... Now I know where everything is. The winding paths don't really, like, scare me as much. Knowing I'll never have to come back to, like, Cycling Road or shit like that. Knowing I can fly anywhere, that I can easily revisit any location. Just, like, the sense of dread just is gone. You know what I mean? Whoa, don't fly. I didn't get strength, I don't think I need it. I have to get that next. That's the next thing I have to do, actually. Can't forget strength. I actually need it for Seafoam Isle. There's an Electrode, and also it's faster than me, so I can't easily run from it. So the very first thing I should do is just get a bunch of encounters and see what kind of cool things I can find. Porygon, Electabuzz, I already have, and Electrode I also already have. And they appear to be the only Mons in here. Getting that feeling. So, I'll just use Repels. Bzzzt. It is a Electrode. I don't remember what items are in here, if there's anything interesting at all. I have no recollection. This is the surfing noise from Gen 2. TM25, probably something nice. Thunder, you would find that here. Supposedly this is the song that plays when you hook up a Game Boy printer. I'm sure there was someone who did that at some point. I've actually done that. I never owned a Game Boy printer, but I borrowed one from one of my friends one time. Guess why I did it? It's because I caught every form of Unknown. There are only like 3 Game Boy printer crossovers in Gen 2. It's like if you complete the Pokedex, if you catch every unknown form. Maybe there's only 2. There might be like a 3rd one somewhere. Nugget. There are 28 forms of unknown. Every letter plus a question mark and an exclamation point. You unlock, I think, 7 of them for each puzzle you solve in the Ruins of Alph. Nugget. And I solved all 4 puzzles. I vividly remember that around the Ruins of Alph there was a patch of grass where you could find Natu. And, Natu's a little baller. Wow. Literally just walked to endgame, huh? Let's keep on using repels. Alright, so you guys ready for the fucking best troll? This actually, like, I fell out of my chair laughing. I was like, oh shit. Because it was funny. So here, I made it to the end. Found a TM. Reflect. Interesting move. Rare candy. And here we have Zapdos, right? You talk to Zapdos? Yow. It's a fucking ditto. It's a fucking ditto. It's a fucking ditto. The gag is the ditto turned into the Zapdos. There's nothing special about this ditto. You can catch it, it's not a Zapdos. There's no Zapdos here. If you came here looking for a Zapdos, you were fucked. There are none. I think it's a very cute troll. Oh yeah, by the way, in Pallet Town, this rock exists. There's a rock here. Just an FYI. Alright, let's go get strength. And what that means is you have to go through Seafoam Isle to get to Cinnabar Island. We'll get Zapdos eventually, perhaps. But there is not a Zapdos there. Yeah, I should definitely get strength. It makes me happy knowing that, I don't have to work tomorrow. What am I looking for? Repels, they're at the top. Alright, so now I have Surf, I can take a slightly different route through this place, which means I can actually reach the teeth in time. That being said, I don't remember where they are. You only barely have enough steps to reach them with the surfing route, so hope I don't choke it. You go up here, I think. Whoa, not up there. Up here. And then here. I can get this without losing any time. It's a nugget. Yeah? I'm intrigued. I said there were only like 3 things. What else is there? I don't know where the warp is here, so I've just got to bump into various walls. It's always the last place you look. I'm wasting a bunch of steps, so I'm just not going to make any save states. Individual Pokedex entries? I didn't know that. Holy shit. There's a lot more functionality than I realized. Right, candy. For these nuggets. Well, I went completely the wrong way. so I guess I'll just check out what's here, grab whatever I can, and then get kicked out. This should be, I think, normally it's a rare candy now. Normally it's double team. But double team would be kind of broken to give the player in this game, so they're just like, nah. I had the first trading card game on Game Boy, and it's actually one of my all-time favorite Game Boy games. And this is gonna sound like a fucking troll. It's gonna sound ridiculous, but it's actually one of my favorite Pokemon games. And like as a Pokemon game too, not just because as the Pokemon brand, but it actually has kind of like the Pokemon feel to it. Big Pokemon energy playing through that game. Choose your starter, go through the game, catch things. Not there. I don't remember where it is. Just gonna bump into every ceiling until I find it. Not here either. Yeah. I like it a lot. Huge fan. This feels wrong. I think it's right though. That's the wrong way. I might have not taken the fastest route here. Yeah, I never played... I think I did play TCG2. At some point I downloaded the translated ROM for it. But I think there was something about the translation that made it very obnoxious. And I didn't recognize a lot of the cards. The thing about the Gen 1 one is that I know all the cards from like Jungle, Fossil, and Base Set. But when you start getting into like the Rocket cards and the Gym Leader cards, I'm not very familiar with a lot of them. Which I think were the next ones. Skull Bash. So now I think I go up here, but I don't know where to go. So I'm just gonna like YOLO a direction and see what I get. I'm going this way. I should have made it back up save state. The gold teeth are in here somewhere. What's that? Alright, we'll start using backup save states now. Rare candy. I mean, I want that, but like, I don't want to lock myself out of the gold teeth. Took an extra 2 steps there. The gold teeth are pretty remote, I just remember that. You have to go quite far. Like I'm already running out of steps. Very shy on steps. Did I make it? Is that them? Cool, I got the gold teeth. Third one today. Holy shit, I don't like this. A lot of these accounts are pretty old too. Alright, well, I can run out the remainder of the time. Fortunately, there's no trick to getting the warden, but they did make his house super tall, which I think is kind of funny. Use your teeth, asshole. HMO 4. Should probably be put onto my useless war turtle. We want to get all of our utility moves on the same mons. Wow, 2 in a row? Sure, strength dig. What? New badges required. I never beat Erica. This should now be a pretty easy fight, hopefully. Just because I kind of like, you know, I'm kind of coming back at level 90. I once got very far in Gen 1, only to find out I skipped Lieutenant Surge, and I found out because I couldn't use Fly, which was super annoying, because I was in, like, Fuchsia. It was just like, wow, I can't fly to Lieutenant Surge. Remember, it really caught me off guard, and it was very annoying. Yep, level 46s. This should be, like, very free. I should just one-shot everything. I say as I immediately fail to one-shot something. Nice grass gym with the Blastoise leading off, because I'm sure a lot of people were just like, okay, I'll come in with my Growlithe, my Charizard. And then like half the mons just are here to troll you if you try and bring in a fire type. Not a complaint, I'm enjoying it. This mon shits on fire types. Alright, I'm actually really glad I'm coming here way later. It's fun to go through. Wow, I missed. It's fun going through this with just like nuke power. This is very epic. Okay. Grass types are so easy to raise. And then I just casually like headbutt the shit out of her Pokemon in front of her. I like all the trees in here. I was gonna say that's a really nice adaptation of the mechanic, but then I remembered that actually there were always trees in here, even in Gen 1. Don't underestimate girls. Yeah, I mean that's what's happening, right? Blew everyone out of the water. I shall not lose. Level 54. I crit it and I didn't kill it, to her credit. However, it looks like I got a low roll. I must have killed quite a lot of mons with like my seal and stuff. For me to have not gotten to level 100. Because like, I'm really close. Should have saved some headbutts. Rainbow badge. And I got strength. And I got Mega Drain, which I guess I will immediately use, since I should have put that on ages ago. It's just better than Absorb in every way. I could have had that forever. I could have just gotten that ages ago. In any other game, they would make a fast way out. Any professionally made game. But Kaizo, part of the charm is that there's no fast way out. You wrestled your way in here, now you gotta wrestle your way out. Alright. Am I really gonna beat this game in this sitting? What's my Pokedex like? 85 is actually remarkably close, since I haven't evolved most of my mons. Let's grab this rare candy. It's free. Might as well grab it. Boop. Alright, now I have to fight every single trainer on this path. Hello, Goldeen. I still haven't caught Goldeen, I think. Or maybe I did. No, I caught a Goldeen named Seadra. Because of that one guy. Fuck that guy. He traded me. So now we've got the swimming routes, and we've got a lot of water types, which is like finally a breath of fresh air after a lot of bullshit, psychic and poison. Glad to finally just be using like grass moves on everything and one-shotting everything. Where do I keep my Pokeballs? Lady's secret. It's at the line, something like that. That's an actual line in one of the Pokemon games. It's like a swimmer wearing a bikini. Female swimmer. And it's just like, what the fuck is the implication here besides like, you know. Also, that sounds painful. I don't know if that sounds painful or not. I simply don't have the context to know whether that's painful. Maybe it's not painful. I mean, there are people out there who wear butt plugs. If you're gonna wear a butt plug, there's got to be a motivation somewhere in there. It's got to be alright. Maybe even pleasant, dare I say. Pokeballs appear to be approximately the size of oranges, although it's not super clear. You could probably get a nice good look at them in various 3D games. There's a lot of NPCs who have like a Pokeball, like there's that lady stooping to pick up the Pokeball in like Gen 3 era, I think. There's a lot of NPCs shown interacting with Pokeballs, and orange size seems to be approximately accurate. In the anime, they're like tiny, and then you push a button, they get huge, which is, you know, I guess they just wanted to make it so they're the canon size, but also they can be like tucked away more easily. But I don't think that's anywhere in the games. Nice crit. I didn't have to put that to sleep. I could have just killed it. I would like to oh, crit's good too. So we've got another extremely long path to get to Seafoam Isle, unfortunately. And then we've also got to get through Seafoam Isle, which fortunately I think Seafoam had no trainers in it. Right? In vanilla? I don't actually remember. Dark Trio. I'm very close to level 100, and then I won't be able to get any stronger, which is a little bit of a stressful thought. Level 100 Magikarp is a nice troll enemy. You can't evolve it. Very amusing. Beat that guy and he just says splash. I 100% should have deposited some items. But I'm not going to go back. Fuck it. I'll just throw stuff away if I have to. That was the wrong one. Here we go. Why are you riding a Pokemon? Can't you swim? That's a good question, actually. I did it. I hit level 100. We are now capped. Cap, no cap. Do people say that? It's like Kappa, no Kappa. That was a lass. No misses, easy. That's a ditto. I still have like no super level Mon. This is my lowest level. But honestly I should just go into Power Bomb every time. Since like he only knows one move that's Explosion. I rode my bird Pokemon here. How to make me hate you in 1 second. Bring a team of 6 bird Pokemon. Porygon is a bird. Charizard is, I would say, not a bird. Tentatively, I would say that this is very low bird energy. I am really getting through these things. What are some teams I can ditch? That one's good. I think there's some items in here. Probably most of the ones I care about are going to be rare candies, though. Dugong. Seadra is kind of cool. Haven't caught a Seadra yet. Haven't caught a Poliwrath yet. I think that's a Water Stone Egg, though. Probably like a Blastoise in here. I like remember someone telling me there was Blastoise in here in Gen 1 era. Wow, this sure is a rock in a very out-of-the-way place. Get ready for a lot of this. the best part is if I try and super speed it, I'm very liable to pushing the rock into a wall in a less than useful way. I had to push it over one more. What were they thinking with Gen 1 strength? And also, where's this rock going? That's probably the ideal spot for it. This would be a great troll rock if there was no hole associated with it. That would be just a fantastic troll all around. Should have bought more repels. They were cheap. I could have just bought 99. What I wanted. There's the hole. Thrilling gameplay. This is the downside of there being no trainers here. You got nothing but rock pushing. You might assume, you might guess, that there's somewhere in this dungeon an Aerodactyl. And I'm pleased to tell you that no. There's no Aerodactyl here. I mean, not Aerodactyl, what the fuck, Articuno. You'll never guess what is in here. You could probably guess, actually. Probably wouldn't be that hard. I mean, there is no Aerodactyl in here, though. Which of these do I want to push the rock down? Looks like the one I'm currently going down is probably the ideal one. It is a Bibbo. How did you know? So now we've got 2 holes that we can drop down, plus 2 ladders. Which is quite overwhelming because I have no idea which one I want to use. On the plus side, as long as I can get dumped out on the other end of this, then I've succeeded because I don't need to get anything in here. The only thing in here is Articuno, which is not a thing that's actually in here. Very keen of you. So now we've got another place we can potentially drop down. I'll take a little look. Nowhere I go down here should I be able to get stuck. So pushing this rock as far as I can push it seems like it's not a bad idea. Doing everything I can with this rock to get it down to the most useful places. Okay, that's not helpful. I also can't push it down that path, so it's probably going to be like the next one over. Ten repels. I like the QOL stuff with the repels. I appreciate. Good design. Alright. I successfully pushed this boulder all the way down, maybe. Let's see if it drops in metallic water. Yeah. Unfortunately, the one rock is not enough to do anything by itself. So it automatically dumps me here. I didn't move. It just does that. Ultra Ball is still there. I actually kind of don't want it because it's just inventory clog. Danger, fast current. That's to explain the automatic movement and stuff. It's not a useful place to be. What's this sign say? Boulders might change the flow of water. Okay, they kind of give you all the tips you need here. Is it too fast for me to surf? Current is much too fast, yeah. Okay, technically I want to go up as much as possible to get to the rock that I couldn't do. Okay, I don't know where these are going. I think that I just moved back and forth between two ladders. I think this is the one I came from. So I gotta go down this way some way or another. There's a rock. My favorite. Let's identify the hole. Over here somewhere. There it is. That's a pain. Victory Road has a bit of this too. I pushed it too far. If I push it that last one, it becomes impossible to get it off that wall. Oops, I fell down the hole. That should be alright though, as long as I push the rock down the hole, which I should have. So the rock should be over here somewhere. Where the fuck did it end up? I'll load state if I have to. There it is. Ah, these fucking rock... I don't want to call them puzzles, because they're really not puzzles. I guess there's a very, very slight puzzle component to them, in the sense that you can trap the rock if you're dumb. And I immediately push the rock in a place where it's not useful. God help. Push it to the end. There were so many people when I was streaming at like 2 PM. Wasn't that nice? And now I'm streaming at 5 AM. And it's so quiet. It's unfortunate that this is the natural state of the world, that humans sleep. I deliberately skipped some rocks that I think just let you visit Articuno. I don't need to visit Articuno, I have faith that it's exactly where it should be. The exit. Fellas, we made it. There were probably at least a few cool Pokemon somewhere in there. We'll never know though. Nice fucking roll. No mercy at all. Wait, that's a girl? I took that to be a male swimmer sprite, but then it was a lass. All that just to get through Seafoam. I don't even know how close I am to fucking Cinnabar. I think the end of this ends up being pretty funny too. How does she even bring out a... Rapidash? I think this isn't a roll. Don't touch my pearls. That is certainly, definitely, most 100% a roll. Oh, I got the roll too. Alright, let's just put him to sleep. Alright, let's just put him to sleep. Tangela. Come on, I'm almost through with this bullshit. Is it here? Is it that plant? Oh, these plants are just to piss off the player. Look at this. This is a very nice troll. You have to get off and then resurf. I picked the right one. And then you get here. This one little square. But merely standing on the square counts as being in Cinnabar, so now I can fly to Cinnabar. It's kind of funny, the way that it ends. Whew, we made it. We've now visited every town in the game. Game is rapidly coming to a close. Got Pokemon Mansion, got Victory Road, got 2 gyms, and the last boss. I got a lot of depositing to do. I've also got to buy a lot of ethers. And man, do I have a lot of money. I can buy Safari Balls. That's pretty funny. Safari Balls, I believe, are identical to Great Balls. The memory serves they're simply the same item with a different name. In terms of catch rate. Offload some of my items. They're clogging my inventory really badly. The card key I don't need. The HM I don't think I need. Don't need any TMs. Don't think I need the Master Ball. I have 19 rare candies. Healthy number. I need to buy more repels. Where can I buy those, Peter? There was a place where I could buy super repels and I forgot where. Fuck it, I'll go to Peter. I need to get the old Ember anyway. I'm pretty sure they're Great Balls. You can look. It's fairly easy. Maybe it was Fuchsia. Whatever, I can just buy repels, it's fine. I have to manually hit up. You can't hit left or right. You can't hold up. Why were they thinking? I should just scroll down so I could buy 99. Still thinking about that one cave. The sign, the fact there's a cave up there, that's so weird. But the NPC who can take me across that is gone now. And there doesn't seem to be any other way across it. Who knows where it goes? Developer secret. Oh, I can go look at the Mew truck now. I'll do that really fast. Oops. Before I forget, we need the SS ticket. A lot of TMs in here. Technically speaking, there is no... He filled out this area a little bit. Obviously he put 1,000,000 trucks, but then he also put another boat. And then... another boat. I went all over this place, I think, with the item finder. Didn't find anything, I think. Didn't I? Or did I? Well, whatever. I'll do that later. I'll do it now. SS ticket. Item finder somewhere in here. You can only get in one boat, unfortunately. I enjoy the novelty of adding boats. It's such a mysterious location in Pokemon Gen 1. This seems like a decent spot. Let's item finder. Item finder isn't responding. Nope. This would be an extremely dank place to just hide something. They did that in Gen 3 actually. They hid a lava cookie here. They made it so you could still visit this place. They made it so there was still a truck there. And they put an invisible lava cookie on the ground somewhere that you could just find. It, like, lava cookie's not like a super rare item. It's just purely like a, hey, like, you know, we acknowledge the weirdness of this location by recreating it. Alright, nothing. Yeah, I do like the guy who made this, you know, he knew that you would want to visit and see what kind of weird shit you could find. It'd be cute to put a Mew there, but, you know, he didn't. Oh, I'm not really looking forward to doing the last few areas, but also I'd love to just get this game out of the way. I am kind of tired, though. Sometimes in life we have to make hard decisions, and one of them is whether I should stay up just to beat the game. There's probably only a few hours left. But that's like, you know, I would normally be in bed by this point. Cadaver for Alakazam. Strange fossil, prehistoric Pokemon. Raichu for Raichu. I think the Raichu she trades you has like Surf and stuff. Surf and Fly. Like the special Pikachu moves. TM35, Metronome. Cadaver for Alakazam. I was like, is that the only way to get Alakazam? I thought so for a little bit. Staryu for Dratini. I'd rather have the Staryu. Do the other way around. Here's your old Amber. Alright, so, did I put a Pokemon away? No, I'm full. Let's put away a Pokemon. Aerodactyl got buffed to shit. Aerodactyl is like the most buffed mon. Unfortunately, the Aerodactyl this guy gives you is only like level 30. But, like, this is a nice looking team for me right now. This Aerodactyl will now be a permanent member of my team. What's his name? What do I call it? Rakdos. That's kind of a good name. How about this epic JoJo reference? Old Jane? Is it a girl Aerodactyl? Stone Ocean. That's a good reference right there. Let's get hype. Let's get hype for the Stone Ocean anime. Fellas, is the stone mask from Majora's Mask of JoJo reference. That's a great shitpost. Magmar. This place has a nice high encounter rate. I was actually a bit disappointed is the wrong word. This place was a little bit annoying to navigate as a kid. And actually, I think the fire kind of went out for this guy. This ROM hack maker. When he was making this area. Because he kind of got a little lazy. Like, just to spoil, the basement of this area is like vanilla. Didn't even change it. And it's a little bit maze-like, normally, originally, but like everything else that was a little bit maze-like in Gen 1, it's now fairly linear. I should have bought Super Repels. I really got stumped in this place as a kid. I like, couldn't figure out you were supposed to fall. That really caught me off guard. Are you guys ready for the details of Mew's birth that mention a specific country that everyone always forgets happened? Mew gave birth. Feb 6, we named the newborn Mewtwo. Who here shares a birthday with Mew, too? It's not Panama, I don't think. I don't remember where it is, though. Oh, that's actually one way. Okay. Shut up, you're not Feb 6. You're just making shit up. Oh, the fucking Pokemon songs ended. Crying for real right now. I could put on more, I guess. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I'm just hitting every switch I run into. Push the button, fuck it. Ooh, more lore. Yeah, Guyana. There you go. That's where fucking South America is not even a canon location anymore in Pokemon. Because Pokemon no longer seems to take place on Earth. Nice experience I'm getting. You might be like, Beth, you're gonna need that experience on your other mons, right? Like, aren't you just throwing away experience? I'm sure you're thinking that. Look at that item I can't quite get. I'm sure someone here is thinking that. Wow, it lived. So now we're on the base floor. I said it was unchanged, but then I immediately got attacked by a ambush guard. So obviously it's a little different. Mewtwo is far too powerful. Failed to curb its vicious tendencies. The lore building is actually insanely good here. Kind of caught me off guard. It really builds your hype for fucking Mewtwo. Originally there were implied to be actual animals in Pokemon, and now that's not true. Now everything is a Pokemon. Now there are no regular animals. Mewtwo is theoretically a Mew, I guess. They just ran experiments on it. Bit strange they just created new species in a lab, but it wouldn't be the first time. Rare candy. I think was that Blizzard I got? Okay, that is Blizzard, so I do have Blizzard. And now here's the, oh, nice timing. I got the secret key. So that's one of the last two dungeons done. It really wasn't that bad. I was kind of dreading it a little bit, but now that I've done it, it only took a few minutes. You have to, if you touch this door when you don't have the secret key, it automatically pushes you back down. You can't even get next to the door. So you would be locked out of this path. I went up here. It was quite long, and I think that it literally ends in nothing. I don't think there's any like exclusive Pokemon or items up there. It just ends. It's just like a dead end at the end of it. Oh, I shouldn't have fought that guy. I didn't realize he was a trainer. I don't know why I talked to him. This is lazy as fuck. It's all the same questions, and you can actually just skip all the trainers. Maybe this was really hard to edit for the guy. 9 badges. No. Poliwag evolves 3 times. There is not a single Pokemon in this whole game that evolves 3 times. Except Mega Evolutions. Thunder moves effective against ground element type Pokemon. No. Pokemon of the same kind of level are not identical. True. That's like saying yes to a negative. It's a bit deceptive. Look at all that text. TM28 contains Tombstoner. Tombstoner is not a move, and TM28 contains Dig. Alright, I made it to Blaine. I haven't saved in a while. So, you know, this is a fight. Pretty bad start. He just leads off with a Mon that can do over half my... Oh, he missed. Okay, yeah, he's using Fire Blast. He can miss. My strat is to get him to miss. Oh, he missed 3 times. Easy. So the thing about flinching is that there's no counterplay to that for, like, item use. Like, he can just spam full heals. He's 99 full heals, so I can't put any of his mons to sleep for longer than the 1 turn it takes me to put them to sleep in the first place. Oh yeah, just making everything miss. I'm very lucky. Crit flinch, very lucky. This thing outspeeds me and is doing an awful lot of damage with Fire Blast. Good thing Fire Blast has 85 accuracy. Crit! Miss crit! And also he has a Moltres. Yep, that's a Moltres. And it's got Sky Attack, and it missed. And it missed again. And it missed a 3rd time. Easy strats. Everything went wrong for him. How unlikely. Anyway. I guess I'll go north. I really don't think I need to. I'll come back. Maybe. I'm not even going to commit to coming back. Let's go say hi to, this actually caught me off guard. It's pretty funny. It's a nice little troll here. So again, here, if you don't have all the gym leaders beaten, you'll touch the door and then just automatically move down again. So you can't go left here until you've killed all of their gyms. And you'll never guess what's here. It's the fucking Eevee. It's the room that's normally on the top of, it's the room that's normally on top of Celadon, like, whatever that big building is. They just put it, like, here. You're, like, wondering the whole game. It's like, when am I going to get an Eevee? And I finally got one. Very long gym. Ground-type gym is not very scary. Oh, yeah, we still got invisible floors. It's not the department store. It's the one next to the department store. Remember that time I was like, ground-type gym isn't very scary? What if they had some mons that were not ground-type? That would be a little scary. I think Venusaur probably does have the best matchup of all the mons I can get very easily. Using the save states, Venusaur just has a very nice, like, bunch of qualities to it. The fact that I can scum Sleep Powder and Headbutt. Headbutt flinches and Sleep Powder is success. And then long Sleep Powder duration. And then like Razor Leaf for the high crit chance. It's just very safe to go through the game with the Venusaur. If I'm just trying to cheese my way through the game and I don't give a fuck, which is accurate on both counts. That is a lot of damage. The thing this thing has such a high crit chance because it's so fast. And then also the fact that it's fast as shit that it outspeeds me when I'm max level. Alakazam is such a problem. Dugtrio is a problem too. There we go. No, it's not a problem anymore. Golem is definitely not a problem. Primeape is also definitely not a problem. Bet you're running out of steam by now. The gag of, haha, you fight everyone, was definitely starting to wear down on me a little bit by this point in the game. But I've killed the vast majority of trainers in the game now. So, you know. Super Rod. There it is, by the way. The Super Rod NPC wasn't anywhere. I didn't point that out at the time. But the Super Rod NPC is supposed to be where the first Snorlax I fought was, and he just wasn't there. But now we have the Super Rod, so I can finally catch various Mons. Nice Tauros using Hyper Beam and Body Slam. Hyper Beam crit just one-shots me from full HP. Very nice meme. Fortunately, there's a lot of ground types here that I can just heal on, basically. I should probably be putting these things to sleep. I say as I put it to sleep and then immediately die. Have we fought a Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres? I think we've only fought Zapdos and Moltres, right? I think I was ready for an Articuno fight. I was like kind of gearing up for it mentally. But if memory serves, there actually isn't one. I should have restored my Razor Leafs. That would have been wise. That's 100% a roll. Being parried is pretty bad. We've got a Zapdos. This is another fight where like I don't really know what my strat is. It's level 90 Zapdos. Like what the fuck am I supposed to do against this? Psyduck? There is no strat against this. I've just got to get headbutt crits. It outspeeds me so I can't flinch it. There's a headbutt crit. Alright, that's good enough. No, I just have to get another headbutt crit and also not get crit myself. The RNG exists that I could win this fight. Just about getting lucky enough. There we go. Gengar is also a problem. Probably outspeeds me. Okay, I can just win though, because I can just not fall asleep and then put him to sleep. And the nanosecond that goes off once, I can sleep loop him. Nice huge damage right there. I have to put him to sleep anytime he wakes up. Easy rolls. Got a Tauros. I didn't play Sword and Shield. There, I said it. I've been found out. Mewtwo. Ah, very nice meme right here. Put it to sleep. That's pretty nice. As a one-turn wake. All right, well I can win off of this with luck. Okay, it stayed asleep, so I should be able to just, you know, win. Where's the leaf on the last one? Nice Mewtwo. What move do I ditch? Seismic Toss? It's gotta be. And I have a Golduck now. Alright, I 100% cheesed the fuck out of that, but I don't care. I never got the Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. I'm trying to show off the stuff that's really different, and that's not very different. Yeah, I did get Amnesia, which is a very good move. I have to fight a lot of trainers in this upcoming area. I should drop off some more items. You don't need flash. I remember kind of being like, oh, I don't remember if you need flash here. Don't need the secret key anymore. I shouldn't have put it away, though. Well, I should have. It's just annoying because I'm probably going to pull it back out at some point. I can sell those nuggets. I got 10 nuggets. I can take all my rare candies out, too. I mean, I'm like holding so many right now, I might as well take out the 6 I'm holding. I could use them all. I could use every rare candy I have on my fucking... I don't know what. My Psyduck. If I wanted. We got another rival battle here. I always forget about this one. This one's very unmemorable. You just like... you fight him here once already, so like you already remember fighting him here. But there's 2 fights with him here. This one is kind of... I don't know. It kind of undermines... I understand why they did it. It's just to like make you think that... It's to make sure you remember him, but like... make you think... It kind of... Like, it makes you forget that he could have already won before you, because it's like you just beat him right before you got here. But it's kind of strange. That it was his recharge turn. Alright, we're fine. Now he's just got like an actual, just like OP as fuck team. We're just at that point in the game. Where he's just using like Gen 1 OU. Will a crit kill him? It's like the same ass roll. Like, this is literally just like a Gen 1 OU team he's using with a Mew. But he doesn't keep full heals on him for whatever reason. So, you know, not too bad. I was just careless. One more dungeon. I'm definitely like, I shouldn't all just do this in one go. What's even sadder is I didn't put my blanket inside the blanket cover, and it's behind me, and it's not, my bed isn't, I didn't finish making my bed. I hate that step. It takes forever. It's very hard for one person. My blanket cover has a really stupid design. The mouth of it isn't like that wide. So you've got to kind of stuff the whole blanket into a hole that's like narrower than the blanket. The quilt. It takes me forever. It takes me like 15 minutes every time I do it. But I've got to do it if I want to have a fucking blanket. We got a nice troll layout for the Victory Road. Thunder Badge. Nice troll layout. You cannot go behind these statues in this game. Rainbow Badge. I know, it's so annoying, right? I'm the same way. I didn't do it this time. I like made most of my bed today. I should have made all my bed though. Soul Badge is checked before Marsh Badge, so they assume that you're gonna fight Koga before you fight Sabrina. Because for whatever reason Sabrina has the Marsh Badge. I picked the wrong one. Very nice troll right here. By that I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? Just let me up. Volcano Badge. This is where you get some nice encounters. Look, there's a Jolteon. What did I just say? I didn't lie. This is like a level, like, what was it? Like an 80 Jolteon. Jolteon, they lowered its catch rate to 1. So here I am. Gonna be hitting a lot of the A button. Caught it. Negative ions. 10,000 volt lightning blast. They like the number 10,000 in Japan. Flareon I already have. Jolteon is a very annoying encounter because I can't run from it. Because it's so fast. Vaporeon, there it is. Vaporeon also has a catch rate of 1. Amusingly, Flareon actually has a decently high catch rate, and also you can get it way earlier in the game. So you know that the guy who made this was just like, yeah, fuck it. Flareon sucks. Vaporeon and Jolteon are good. Did you know Vaporeon is the perfect Pokemon for human Pokemon interbreeding? I wish I had that pasta memorized. It's a Slowpoke! It's a Slowpoke with amnesia. You know, this is a pretty good Mon. We just bumped into one of the kings of Gen 1. You wouldn't think so, but this is literally like the best Pokemon after Mew. Well, the evolution is. Or like Tauros. But Slowbro is a very strong contender for like the actual best Mon in Gen 1 OU. It's like that, maybe Starmie, Tauros, Execute. Finally running into some psychic types. Jinx is good. I don't know if I'd call it like one of the best. It's good though. Gengar is pretty good too. There's a lot of mons that are like definitely OU, but like to talk about number one in OU, I would say Tauros and Slowbro are my personal picks. Drowsy is another psychic type. We found several now. Finally working on the catching all Pokemon thing again. We kind of fell off the boat a little bit because we just kind of caught everything. And it just became a question of evolving stuff. But now we're back on the finding mons that we haven't found before. Chansey is really good too. I can't believe I didn't say Chansey. Chansey is very meta-defining. Alright, Tauros, Chansey, and then Slowbro. I don't know, Slowbro is really good too. Probably Tauros, Chansey, Slowbro. I like that order. Maybe Chansey, Tauros, Slowbro. Chansey might be number one. The thing about Chansey is that it's not very dangerous, but literally the only way to beat it is to freeze it. And if it freezes you before you freeze it, or like, you know, or you can explode on it too. But if your explosions don't pan out, or if you don't get the freeze, you just can't kill it. You simply cannot kill it. And that's a pretty big deal, I feel. So in this patch of grass that I'm in right now, there's a 1% encounter for Abra. I haven't found one. It's going to take quite a while to actually find one. And even if I do find one right now, which I probably might take me a little while, even if I did find one, it teleports turn 1 and it has a 1 catch rate. I can kill it by putting it to sleep, but catch it by putting it to sleep, but it's gonna be a nuisance. And yeah, 1% encounter rate. Oh, I ran into one. Let's not talk about how that just happened, and let's slow it down a little bit. Just slow it down just a little bit. Just a little bit slower. We will pretend that I never found an Abra, and we will say, you know, what's 100 more? It's longer that I get to spend with you guys, right? A really nice troll would be if the Abra was faster than me. That would be pretty funny, because then it would just teleport, and then I would have found it for no reason. I was a bit overly ambitious with my quick cycling right at the beginning. Looking for an Abra. I'll just use frame advance and then search every frame until I find an Abra frame. And I'll be able to do that Abra frame every time. Oh, found one. Look, I did it. I did it. We only wasted like a minute, I think. And I put it to sleep. It's now an Abra. And I'm killing it with every attack. And it woke up. I caught it first Pokeball. That was lucky. Using its ability to read minds, it will identify impending danger and teleport to safety. Wow. Oh, there's no numbers. Can't be a bra no 2. maybe like this. There's no numbers. I can't do numbers. Gotta be Roman numerals. Well, we found the Abra, and we caught it. Alright, time for Victory Road, which I just thought that it couldn't get any more annoying, but then it was. This is like vanilla, actually. Clefable. Cumon. I could have done a Peking duck with the PK. So this is like vanilla, I think. This first room. Kangaskhan, level 85. Gyarados, level 85. See, these are very helpful Pokemon to, like, beat the game with. You know what I mean? Like, I could just catch any one of these and it would be, like, a level 85 instantly added to my team, right? I would become so much stronger just by actually using these Mons. And also all the Psychic types I just ran into on the last route. Kadabra is a 1% encounter on every floor here, but I already caught an Abra, so we don't have to worry about it. So what is that? Because you have to choose between, you have to like come and, you have to like leave to get that. TM43, is it a good TM? If it's not, then I'll just ignore it. Sky Attack, that is a good TM. However, I will ignore it anyway. Mercandy. Alright, we're getting to the cheap shit, as you can tell. And so I will be cheap back. I can't believe Mega Drain didn't kill. I guess it's level 90. I can't complain about shit like that. Alright, Psychic crits are a problem. Gengar is also a problem, because it probably outspeeds me, Alright, I need to get the cursed turn. Need him to miss me and me to hit him. I've had 3 turns where he's missed me and I've missed him. There we go. Alright, it woke up immediately, but it doesn't matter because I can just... God, I can just use another sleep powder. Okay, can I get... Is this real life? There we go. Stay asleep. Miss. Raise Leaf is only like 95 accuracy. I know Mega Drain's weak, but like it's Dugtrio. Dugtrio has like the lowest base HP of all fully evolved Pokemon. It really is. Look it up. At least in Gen 1. That's probably a lower one now. Shedinja. I could get some HP back on this thing. It exploded. It missed. Gen 1 miss on an explosion. That was lucky. I don't even have words for how lucky that was. See, Golem gets one shot. They whip their Pokemon. Because Pokemon whipping was once canon. Self-destruct, Snorlax is pretty scary. There was a very long time when the strongest normal type to learn Explosion, and therefore the strongest user of Explosion, was fucking Licky Licky. But now it's Silvally, which is not as funny. The idea of a Licky Licky exploding, and also it being the most dangerous explosion. Yes. It was when it got Swift Swim and when they added Drizzle, which technically was Gen 3. It's not that it sucks ass. It's just, you know, not very good. There are a lot of water types. A lot of competition. Water Dragon is a pretty cool type, though. Why is there another Gengar? These things are annoying. It's one of my worst mons to get matched against. I need to use a bunch of ethers. Good thing I bought a bunch. Razor Leaf crit. I mean, Razor Leaf probably is a roll to kill here. You know, maybe it's not. Let's just get the flinch. Is it 95? I thought it was like 80. I thought it was like 80 and everything, and then 100 speed and 100 attack. Am I wrong? I'm pretty confident in my numbers. Maybe I'm thinking of, I'm probably thinking of Flygon. I think I just listed Flygon stats. Yeah, 95. Flat 95's 85 speed. 75. Kingdra, I was wrong. And I did actually list Flygon stats. I perfectly listed Flygon stats. Ugh. Headbutt. Sleep Powder. Make it rain. Hi. Ambushed by a trainer who leads with a Pokemon that's faster than me. It's the little things. I mean, Venusaur's not that fast. Let it be known. Venusaur is not a fast boy. Thoughts on Luke? He's pretty cool. They created a fun gameplay experience. I would be annoyed to play him. The button holding stuff, I think it's the kind of thing where it's very easy if you practice it. But without the practice, it's very obnoxious. Can I just get the roll? I got the roll. We got lots and lots of items. Level 85 Machamp is definitely a pretty good Pokemon. There's the Kadabra, 1% encounter rate. I could catch it. It's a good mon. It's not going to be easy to catch. Never mind, it will be easy to catch. Special alpha waves from its body that induce headaches just by being close by. Now all I need is the Alakazam named Alakafam. A lot of these trainers are pretty annoying. Was that a speed tie? I went first and then I went second. I think. I'm facing a lot of very fast mons. Alright, get a Blizzard Mist, please. Thank you. Oh, very nice. Very not nice. The number of turns they're going to stay asleep is not determined each turn, but instead it's determined when you put them to sleep. Yes! Tell us all your predictions. We need some shit to talk about right now. It'll keep me awake. Just headbutt this guy into oblivion. Flonk. Flonk. Dragonite with Blizzard. It's a pretty interesting mon. 1 HP? Snorlax. It's got Hyper Beam. Flonk, Flonk. I'm surprised that doesn't kill. There we go. So we need 2 Razor Leafs and a Headbutt, maybe? An item. It is a nugget. I'll take it. Victory Bell. I'm done with this place. I'm done with this game. Ah, no, it's happening. I'm tired, so I'm starting to be negative. Look, I just want to be able to say I've beaten it, okay? Even though I already have beaten it. I want to have a nice stream playthrough. Alright, let's keep some positivity for the rest of the playthrough. I like this game. This is a fun game. I'm like not even like trying to just dummy it up like, you know, oh, I'm just trying to be positive at any cost. Like, I actually do like this game. I probably won't ever play it again, though. If I'm being real. Every single trainer is extremely obnoxious to fight. They all have extremely powerful, obnoxious mons. I can't believe that lived. Did I not get a crit? No, I did get a crit and it lived. Holy shit. Is this the bulk? Did Rio. I'm letting a lot of mons hurt me without much regard to the fact that they're hurting me. And now I'm very low HP on a Dodrio, which woke up in 1 turn. I can't just rely on outspeeding everything when there's a bunch of mons that I definitely don't outspeed. Razor Leaf, Sleep Powder, Headbutt, I guess. I got lots of repels. I mean ethers. Okay, we're nice and full. Let's stop fucking around. That's a pretty scary mon. I could put it to sleep. It's probably the best idea. I have sleep-inducing move. I've kept it for exactly scenarios like this. My moveset is near perfect, I feel. Oh, I could have kept that. Again, I'm like letting myself take a ton of damage. Like, when I just, like, you know, care about that stuff. This will, yeah, I'll survive an explosion, I was going to say, and then I did. Okay, that was very lucky. I won't complain. That was extremely lucky. Heavily reworked characters that haven't appeared in ages. I mean, they did that this gen, right? Like, didn't we all play Nash a little bit? Birdie, Mika. I mean, didn't you notice? Characters got a little teeny bit reworked. TM05 Mega Kick. I don't know why they put it this deep in the game. I think it was like very. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Mega Kick. I'm thinking of the Mega Kick move tutor in Gen 3. Fire Red Leaf Green. Mega Kick might actually have been in here in the original. I don't remember. There's a Moltres, but actually it's a Ditto. So there's no point in going talking to it. My first playthrough I did actually verify that all of them were Dittos, which was of course very annoying. Visuals improve? I like the visuals of 5, honestly. That's one of my not complaints. Level 100 Ditto is a very nice meme. I will turn it, go into Power Bomb. If I had like a Ghastly, that would be pretty nice. He just went straight at the explosion. Submission, I think that was here, but frankly I don't quite remember. Another ultra hard gym leader, trainer. Freudian slip. I have lots of other mons to go into to just heal the fuck out of myself. Like, I can just do that whenever I want. Watch this thing start setting up amnesias on me. Okay. I don't know what I want. Why did I not put it to sleep when I had the chance? Okay, cool. Just put everything to sleep, Beth. This is probably a roll, but it's going to be a nuisance to get. The easiest thing to do would just be to put it to sleep again. Spend the PP. Why the fuck not? I have so many ethers. Snorlax. I can headbutt to Oblivion. I can just kill it in 2 hits. I got lucky. It missed. Whatever it did, it missed. Magmar outspeeds me. Immediately missed me, so I should have put it to sleep. I'm making a little bit slightly bad decisions in the interest of speed. I think a resisted crit Razor Leaf is stronger than a headbutt, I think, than a neutral headbutt. Okay, another one down. These trainers are so aggressive, they're so vicious. Rare Candy. Clefable is actually a mon I should have caught. There's a rock. Where's it going? No idea where that rock is headed. There, up there. What's over here? Query. Nice failed escapes. Okay, that's where I need to put the rock. Okay, move the rock. It's Mr. Mime. We ran into one. There's more than one Mr. Mime in the game, unlike the actual Gen 1. The rootkit thing, a lot of people have very strong opinions on that. I've seen so many people say that was just like a complete deal breaker. Maybe I don't understand the full implications of it. To the best of my knowledge, they took it out, right? I took it initially to be incompetence, but was it actually like in any way malicious? Nice. Got the sleep on a... I guess I'll switch. That did a lot of damage. Tauros probably used Hyper Beam just there and missed. That was pretty lucky. And I used it again and missed. I was kind of hoping... Alright, we can flinch this. I'm faster than it. Kind of hoping he would run it and go into a mon that I could drain. I like how I rewound a miss. I can drain this. Is it fasted me? I forgot about that. Tentacruel's really fast. Can't drain this. I can, but... In later gens, it has Liquid Ooze. It put me to sleep? How? What sleep-inducing move does Snorlax know? Besides, like, Yawn in later gens. I gotta, like, look. I wanna see. Oh, I crit it. Alright, well, I don't care anymore. Okay, I'll probably have to fight at least one more trainer, so let's go ahead and restore a little bit. Razor Leaf. I might be fine with one Razor Leaf. We'll find out. Did I push this thing too far? I don't think so. That staircase goes to the Moltres. However, I don't want to visit the Moltres, and if I go visit the Moltres, it resets this room, which I don't want to do, because I pushed that boulder really far. So we will just simply not go visit the Moltres. TM47, which is Explosion. Pretty good move. No, you know what's up with the Moltres. We don't need to go check in on him. We already know. A little bit I want to. But, like, do I really... Like, we'll just see what you already know will happen, which I'll talk to it. It'll say Gyau, and then it'll be a level 50 Ditto. Don't ever spell Moltres like that ever again. Either of you. If one of you did it, that would be one thing, but you both did it. Okay, that boulder's going there, which means I actually didn't fuck up. Yes, it's spelled wrong. It's tres like tres. Like the third one, because that's the joke. Arctic uno. Zap dos. Azzy, you're back. Did you wake up? Did you fall asleep and then wake up? Is that what happened? You gotta let me know. We're going nuts with these ethers. Wow. I'm here. I went to work, and then I came back, and then I streamed this game some more. This Jinx outspeeds me, and boy howdy, I do not like that. And look, it's not even trying to lovely kiss me, it just wants me dead. I'm just gonna lose a ton of HP in the very first mon of this fight. And there's nothing I can do about it. I could scum for a Blizzard miss, but it seems to want to go for Psychic. Executor is a mon I could potentially heal on, but I would rather just punch the fuck out of it with my head. Head punch. Maybe Headbutt is stronger. I gotta create Headbutt, we'll never know. Hyper Beam miss? Is that the strat? It's left me alive, but then I got fully parried. Para full para. That's kind of unlikely. I should probably heal. I don't have that many mons to sack. I'm fighting stuff like level 90 Alakazam. I want an overhaul of Alex. I put it to sleep. That was lucky. That's actually super lucky, because now I can just kill it. This fat fuck. I crit it too. These are crits. Oh, they're crit Razor Leafs. I didn't even choose Headbutt. Flink. Chansey with Ice Beam is pretty cruel. You might not know, but I think it was a Gen 1 miss. Chansey has a pretty high special, and special is an offensive stat in this game. Hyper Potion and Chansey is such a fucking dick combo. Come on. Just die. Just crit. Alright, let's try Razor Leaf. Alright, Razor Leaf was stronger. Of course it was. And then Vaporeon to cap it off, which is ironically very easy. But I still have to flinch it. Still have to actually click the flinch move and then flinch. I'm getting fucked up by this game. There's only one trainer left though before the Elite Four. And I'm fighting him. This is it. This is him. Alright, Speed Hypno, so it's free. Any mana out speed is free. You're trying Luke. I just put out a video on Luke, like, today, like this morning. Well, actually, technically yesterday, like 24 hours ago on the dot. Go look at it. And if you want to go watch me play him for the first time, you can just hop on my Twitch previous uploads, past broadcasts, and you'll find it's the last stream before, well, it's 2 streams before this one. If you really want to see me getting into the Luke spirit. That's the worst post I've read today. However, we're not that deep into today, so, you know, there's still room for other terrible posts. Oh, that was lucky. He missed a Blizzard. And that was lucky this person has a Rhydon. Rhydon is a problem for someone. It's not a problem for Venusaur. I have to use a bunch of flinches on this dumb thing. Oops, I got one. I was all excited to use Meowth Persian and do bite flinches. But it turns out Bite only has a 10% chance of flinching in this game. They up it to 30 in like later gens. Good old Tauros. Tauros one-shotting me with Hyper Beam from full HP. Tauros is a, you know, pretty good Pokemon. The Moltres is here. They moved it. Alright, well, I found the Moltres. I visited it. Good thing I didn't fucking visit it earlier. Hi, Moltres. It says go. It's a Ditto. Level 50. Damn the sub. I got an encounter stepping out of the building. My team... Oops. My team is real beaten up. This is the same encounters as before I went into that place, by the way. So, you know. No strong need for me to, like, scum encounters. The rarest thing here is the 1% Abra, which I already have. There's a very nice series of things that happen the nanosecond I get into Victory Road, Indigo Plateau. I said Indigo Plateau for like years and years in my head. And now I just said it aloud, I instinctively pronounced it right. And then I kind of realized it kind of rhymes. Indigo Plateau. And I never realized it before right this second because I always like pronounced it wrong. And I kind of realized at some point in my life it's like I'm pronouncing that wrong but never bothered to fix it. But now, just now I fixed it and it's like, wow, that's a very different sound. Indigo Plateau versus Indigo Plateau. I didn't know what a plateau was the first time I played this game, obviously. I was a dumb child. Well, I was an ordinary child, but all children are dumb. I like how I will literally never use repels again, and yet I'm not using them in this place where there's an encounter every 3 seconds, and some of the encounters are very hard to run from. Oh my god, glad it's over. We made it. Alright, so here's the... Look at this. Take a look. Master Ball for 10k. I can just buy Master Balls. And then fucking rare candy for 1. For 1. For 1. You can have 6 level 100s with 0 effort going into the Elite Four. I don't need the bicycle. I will never go onto bike road again. Don't need all the TMs. Oh, no room to store items. Finally happened. So the current objective is to assemble its squad. Let's buy some rare candies while we're here. Let's buy, 99 of them. And then maybe even 99 more. And fuck it, let's buy like 99 more. Let's get lots and lots of rare candies. It's time, motherfuckers. Just put away everyone for a second. Alright, we're going to start withdrawing and evolving Pokemon. Alright, get hype. We're mashing A. We are now a mashing A stream. Flamethrower, good move. Level 16 Flamethrower, double edge. Ember, double kick, stomp, Flamethrower. All these moves are good. Stomp was maybe better than double edge because of the flinch chance. When does Ponyta evolve, by the way? Hypnosis, pretty cool move. I'm not going to learn it. Even though it would be extremely good. Oh, it evolved. Oddish is a Leaf Stone Evo. Eventually. Oh, I have a Gloom, don't I? I caught a Gloom. I don't have to evolve this Oddish. I don't have to evolve this Oddish. I'm not going to evolve the Oddish. Poliwag. Did I catch a Poliwhirl? Yes. Alright, well, both of those can just go back in. Mankey, I did not catch a Primate. I can say with a certainty. I also didn't catch a Diglett. Diglett's like level 28, I think. Seismic Toss and Thrash. Whoa. Nice cannon moves. Submission. Good set. That's just not that good. I don't want double edge. A lot of these mons are very front-loaded in their movesets. It's just like get all of your fucking useful useful moves right away. And a lot of them level up and evolve. They evolve sooner. Diglett learned Dig. What the fuck was it doing up until this point? Street Fighter questions. Hell yeah. I encourage stuff like that. Don't feel pressured to fucking stay on topic. Okay, Squirtle and Charmander, I caught higher level ones. Cubone, I caught a Marowak. I think the Nidorans, I caught Nidorina. Weedle, I evolved. Rattata, I think I never did. Sandshrew, did I ever catch a Sandslash? Yeah. Cubone, I caught a Marowak. Pikachu is a evolution I need to do. Jigglypuff is an evolution I need to do. Vulpix is an evolution I need to do. Seadra is an evolution I need to do. When will Rattata learn some kick-ass moves? Hyper Fang's pretty kick-ass. Well, 18 I think for Eradicate. 20? I thought it was 18. That's probably... Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Hyper Fang is a good move. Calling it abusable is a bit hard to justify. I didn't see the best, oh yeah, I did see a little bit of that. Legendary Birds, you'll see. But you probably can already guess. This is only one location in the game I haven't been to. Evolve, you fucker. You're not a Seadra. You're only a Horsey. You can't lie to me. Holy shit, when does it evolve? There. Right on time. Take our Moonstones. Take our Firestones. Take our Waterstone. Take our Thunderstone. Take our Leaf Stones. Fuck it. What are some keys to effective execution practice? I want to get my key tools down good enough. I can just think about my opponent the whole match instead of my hands. I don't know what you're asking, my guy. Just go to training mode and do the combo over and over. Like, do you really need me to tell you that? That's what everyone does, okay? And if failing that, just go into real matches and do the combo over and over. It just comes with practice. It's just muscle memory. In order for it to be able to do it without thinking, you need to have the muscle memory for it. And in order to get the muscle memory for it, you just have to do it over and over. Like, no offense, but that's like a question that's true for basically like everything. You know, if you're gonna get better at anything, you just do it and you practice it. No offense, but I didn't think that required like an explanation. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it again and again. Alright, new Pokemon. Slowly filling out our Pokedex. Okay, I think we're out of the Metapod. We're done with our first box almost. Why did I bother catching a Metapod? Okay. Need Arena. Some Moonstone. These Pokemon don't evolve. I really should have caught an Arbok. Growlithe is a Stone Oak Evo. I'm full. I mean, there are a lot of tips and tricks depending on what the combo is, but if you don't give me a specific combo, and most combos won't have a tip or trick. Some will, but most won't. Wow, it evolved in one level. Ekans is level 20 in the base game. Like, I didn't know about KOF button hold for a long time until someone told me about it, and it like made combos in KOF very easy. But just, you know, I never knew. Can you blame me? I wonder if I have a Machoke and I just forgot. Oops, I used up all my... Let's turn on Auto Fire. There, I got a Machamp. Auto Fire made that pretty fast. So, a Fire and a Moonstone. Level 5 Arcanine is nice and cute. Rhyhorn. Grimer. Magikarp. This is the Magikarp I bought. Magnemite. Seal. Let's buy some more rare candies. Vroom. It evolved. We're not getting to see the cool moves that they learn. Muck. When we do it like this. Oh, this one didn't evolve at 20. Because it evolved at level 25. And also learned Waterfall. Magneton. Seal. Whoa. We're looking at the Pokeball really, really hard. Oh, Dugong very early. Nice moves. Ball Beam's probably better than Waterfall. Actually, it's hard to say. I think I got an Electrode right. Did I? Did my Voltorb ever level up? 111 Pokemon obtained. I never obtained a Kakuna. That's right. I forgot all about that. I got my Weedle to level 6 and then found a Beedrill in the wild. And I was just like, okay. You know, King Clefable, I need another Moonstone or else I need to go back and find Clefable in Victory Road, which is, you know, annoying. I need to buy more stones no matter what I do. Hi. Never found a shelter. I literally just never found it. It's got to be a fishing spot. You can pretty much only find 3 Pokemon when fishing with each rod in this game. The others are just found in grass. Never found a Staryu either. That's also no. I think that's post game. I think it's not fishing. Never got a Jinx. I think it's post game. Never found Pinsir. Is that post game really? I knew Scyther wasn't, but oh, Night. Taurus is post game. I didn't get any of the fossils. I literally didn't even run into them. Okay, there aren't that many Pokemon to like level up still. Did I get Parasect? Don't think I got Coughing. Don't think I got Clefairy. And now I'm into the mons that I have gotten. Paris and Electrode. Look up those two. Parasect. Parasect is right around here. Is it? There it is. I have got Parasect. And Electrode is like number 100, I think, or 101. Oh, I'm so good. I do have that one. So I'm done with box. Done with various boxes. Where's my flying guy? Coughing is evolving. Did I catch a Fearow? What was Snarf? That's the cat. Colonel Quack was the Psyduck that I ended up catching a way better Psyduck. I will probably use this Mon. No, I think I won't. Persian. It's a good Mon. I considered using it. Doesn't even know Slash. It learns it though. I like how there's like so many normal flying type birds and you get them in like the exact order of how good they are. Because I think Dodrio is better than Fearow, which is better than Pidgey. I think it might be another one too, I'm forgetting. Dodrio. And then we've got one of these is Moonstone. I think I have one more Moonstone. Whoa, no, I want the Nidorino. Alright. Spearow I don't need. Seeking's the Goldeen, I do need to evolve that one. Tentacruel is the Tentacool, I do need to evolve that one. Troll names, just to piss me off. Gloom I need to evolve. Gloom is a Leaf Stone. Tentacruel I'm pretty sure is just level. Seeking I'm pretty sure is just level. Venonat. Machoke. No, did I get? I think I got Machamp already. Graveler, I need Golem. Pidgeotto is one level from evolving. I think. Earthquake is a good move. Self-destruct is redundant with explosion. It evolved. Pidgeot. Venomoth. Slowly filling up my Pokedex. Is it worth it? It's been fun trying to find all these Mons. I think I've done a pretty good job. Alright, now we're into the Mons that boom. Charizard. Hi. Favorite Gen 4 ability? And no, I don't have Dragonite. Impossible. I can't answer that question. What's Kaizo about this? The layout of every single room and the Mons that I run into in the wild, and also all the trainers. Every single map is a maze. Put away my Charizard. Change to box number 4. We're rapidly getting close to... Oh, I caught a Dodrio. Oops. And I caught a Machamp. Oops. Forgot about those two. Sandslash, Scyther, Parasect. I caught a Parasect. Poliwhirl. I caught all these Mons to save myself time and just forgot about it. Ghastly. probably whirls a water stone. Do I have a water stone? Ghastly to Haunter. Haunter to Gengar? Not yet. Haunter to Gengar is normally a trade Evo. But in Kaizo Blue, anything is possible. Oh, there it was. Favorite Pokemon? Meloetta. You're welcome for that extremely based answer. Because yes, I am extremely based. I probably want to use that Gengar, so I'll put it in box 5 to help me remember. This Gengar is probably going to be a permanent member of my team. Probably the Dratini too. Weeping Bell. Wait, that's it? Yeah. Okay, time to use some rare candies. Oh wait, that's not a rare candy mon. It's a Leaf Stone mon. Rare candies on the Dratini. Hyper Beam. What moves does it know? Hyper Beam, Dragon Rage, Headbutt, Double Edge. That's very, very nice meme right there. I probably just erased Rap without meaning to. Thunder Wave. I don't need Double Edge. Headbutt, I can at least get flinches. I don't want to skip something good, so I'm going to pay close attention. Because I'll probably use this mon. If it gets Rap, which I'm praying that it will, but I don't think it will. Blizzard. Okay, that's a good move. It's normally 55, I think, for this guy, or maybe 50. Dragonite. Probably want to get it to 100, because, you know, probably want to use it. For now, let's just put it away. Alright, so here's a nice meme. You guys will like this meme. First of all, here's my Kadabra. Thunderwave, Recover, Psychic, Seismic Toss. Pretty good moves, I guess. Get ready. Get ready. Your body cannot prepare you. You've probably already figured it out. Kadabra grew to level 100. Kadabra is evolving. Kadabra to Alakazam in Blue Kaizo is level 100. You can't even get this thing until Victory Road, and I caught it at level 85, so it's not a huge deal, but like, what the fuck? Shows you to Hypno should take about 1 second. Executes the Stone Evolution. I think Slowpoke is too. I don't need to evolve the Eevee. I'd never evolved the Wartortle, did I? Or did I? Is it still a Wartortle? I know it's a Blastoise. The levels go too high in every Pokemon game. You won't get an argument from me because you're right. I think unironically I might use this guy for the Elite Four, even though he's horrible. I'll use my other Voltorb. Joe I'll probably use as my water type. Why am I saying that when I could have a Starmie? I gotta think hard about what mons I want to bring. Gengar's one of the mons I want to bring. Alright, let's just go and get all these stones for my Evos. Because I'm still missing some. I kind of bought too many rare candies, didn't I? So I need Water Stone, Leaf Stone and Moonstone. Favorite evolution? These days... I had very pleasant experience using Jolteon in competitive. It's a fun mon to use. It's very fast. I think it's 4. We'll find out, won't we? My favorite classically was Flareon. I do want to like level these guys up though, because they're good mons. I can just dump the water stone on the It's not water. I'm an idiot. It's just level up. All right, well, level up the Slowpoke. There, now it's a Slowbro. Moonstone. But I think I want to like use some rare candies on the Execute because it's probably a permanent member of the team. So I'm gonna see if it learns any moves. If it doesn't, that's that. It's whatever. Doesn't seem to be learning anything. I doubt that it would learn anything on like level 100. But since I'm probably going to use it, I don't feel bad just using these. I don't know if I'll use it actually because I got the Venusaur. And that's already a grass type. Didn't learn shit. I wonder what its moveset is. Probably got some good moves, hopefully. Explosion, good. Stun Spore, good. Sleep Powder, a bit redundant with Stun Spore. I probably want one or the other. Psychic is good. If it had Mega Drain, that would be kind of nice. Mega Drain's actually a TM here. I mean, there are better grass moves, but Mega Drain's the best one that has a TM, sadly. Alright, so now my Pokedex is pretty much filled out, right? I've got to go fucking... I've got to get the Kakuna. Never got a Kakuna. I have a Weedle. We have to acquire Kakuna. I've got to fish up a Starmie from somewhere. Staryu. I never got the Super Rod, so... I mean, I never got the good rod. There's a Wartortle. That's pretty neat. Still a Wartortle. Still a Wartortle. You might get different stuff in different places. This seems to want to be a Wartortle. Let's just, like, fish on a route somewhere. I can't surf. Gotta get my Blastoise. Any thoughts on a Mega DJ? He's neat. I've been meaning to make a Mega DJ video forever, but these videos don't just churn out on their own. I have to put in a lot of effort. I've never taken a deep dive on him. I like know how he works. I've played him. I've done all his special moves and whatnot, but oh, I don't have the secret key in my inventory. I can go this way, and there's some land over here. As long as I can get on any land I can fish. I think in later gens you can actually fish off of your surf, right? Staryu, that's my boy. Missed the Pokemon, they lowered its catch rate. I killed it. It dies in one hit. Oh, it lived. It's got 1 HP and it's asleep. Are you kidding me? Caught it. An enigmatic Pokemon that can effortlessly regenerate any appendage. I'm gonna call it you. Because you're a star. pretty good moves. Be nice if it had Thunderbolt and Blizzard. Somewhere in the game you can find Wild Staryu to catch. Probably in the final dungeon. Looks like a place where I can find lots of Staryu and not a lot of anything else. That's probably just like one Mon for each, like... Let's start thinking about what I'm missing. Let's go and get that, let's go and get that Weedle. Here's box 1 for the Weedle, I think. Got him. The Weedle has been secured. Eat up, little guy. Look at his single-digit stats. Oh, he broke some double digits. We good. Yeah, Kakuna. We have now obtained a Kakuna. Get back in there. It's forward strike, say it right. I don't know why I tried to do that. You're not a permanent member of my team. You are. I don't know if you are. You are, I think. I have a bad feeling I just erased Wrap on my Dratini. I basically just need it to use Hyper Beam, though. It's going to be its whole purpose on my team, is just come in and Hyper Beam things. Just be bulky enough to live one hit from anything and then Hyper Beam. I gotta think hard about what my final team is going to be. What the best Mons I have access to are. But let's take a look at my Pokedex. I'm missing 15 Mons. 16. Looking pretty nice. Missing Shelder. Completely just didn't get Shelder. It's probably a fishing Pokemon. Let's go get the good rod. That seems like a good start. See, this guy's got something nice for me. Horsey. Tentacool. We need a Shelder. I have no idea where the fuck this thing is. Horsey and Tentacool. Now, a lot of places I can fish, and I don't know where, like, you know. Where's Shelder normally? Game locations. Seafoam Isles. Route 6, 11, 19, 20, 21, Vermilion City, Seafoam Isles, Cinnabar Island, all with the Super Rod. Let's go to Vermilion City, I guess. And give it a go to just get it in the vanilla location. Maybe it'll work, who knows. This is the good rod, but you know, worth a couple goes. Don't like it. Where's my super rod at? Poliwrath. That's different. Where the fuck is Shelter? It looks like Super Rod just catches one thing at various locations. Star you here. How the fuck did I get Shelter initially? I must have just got lucky picking a nice location to fish at. Poliwrath and... Oh, there's one. I'm glad I checked two. Alright, let's put it to sleep or something. It's a high level. It probably won't die. Okay, Shelter has good defense. I think. Cloister has good defense anyway. Okay. This is a water stone, right? Cloister obtained. Alright, what are we missing now? God, we're doing well. Star me. I just haven't evolved my Star U yet. Jinx is post-game only. Pinsir and Tauros are post-game only. Ammonite, Amistar, Kabuto, and Kabutops. Those are 4 I can get. Okay. Unfortunately, those are really annoying to find. I can get 2 of them for free. The Ammonite and Amistar. I think they're in Pokemon Mansion, right? I actually don't remember. Mansion floor 2. Has Kabuto at 4%. I gotta find a staircase. I picked the Helix Fossil, so I can just get Ammonite the old-fashioned way. Any set of stairs. Supposed to be a set of stairs right here. So I started using repels after the first floor, I think. Was my downfall. Alright, I can just run down the step counter. No, I can do this. I can make it. I'm gonna make it, guys. I'm getting a slight squeak on my PS4 controller. It's an off-brand PS4 controller. It's actually been very comfortable, though. It's my new favorite PC controller. It's very hardy. I had a PC controller for a long time that I liked a lot that was, it had fans in it. It was quite expensive. It was like $50. But it breathed on my hands while I played. It felt good. Now here I am. It broke. It took years to break, though. I used it for like most of a decade. I have permanently sweaty hands, and I leave a thin layer of gunk on literally everything I touch. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration. Right, hunt the Kabuto. I'm now officially in a place where I can find Kabutos. So 4% encounter. Oh, that was quick. Dig a hole. Okay, we deposit the Cloister, the Moister. We take the Kabuto, and we also take the Helix Fossil. And actually, we deposit another Pokemon. I don't know which one. Yeah, we just level up the Kabuto. And then we deposit that one. Okay. It's been a long time coming, but I've just about cleared out the whole Pokedex. All the mons left are in Cerulean Cave. That guy's Dratini might be really good. I should, like, get it. Should be pretty easy to get. Use the Super Rod, catch the thing. Let's go recover. I think my other one had that too, actually. A second star you, but this one I will immediately trade away. What kind of bullshit will this Dratini have? Hey, thanks. It's like wounded and stuff. It's like the normal set. Ah. Oh, now I've got a level 100 Dragonite. There we go. Some of these levels on Gengar too. Seismic Toss? Did it just learn that? Did it not have room? Yeah. This is fine though. These movesets are not super impressive, unfortunately. Alright. Unfortunately I have to pull it out of the box to evolve it. To actually get it out instead of just relocating only to... So it should evolve at level 40 if memory serves. Although who knows with this ROM hack. Horn attack. That might be normal. They got spikes in Gen 2, I think. That's pretty cool. No, Cloyster got spikes in Gen 2. This one got spikes later. I'm a star. Okay. It's time to grab some TMs, I guess. Let's think about my team. Excuse me. Aerodactyl is a shoo-in. Venusaur is a shoo-in. Starmie's a shoo-in. Should I bother with a fire type? It feels like I shouldn't. Charizard would probably be the best fire type I have access to. Machamp would be very helpful for... Machamp or Hitmonlee? What would be better for Blissey? I mean Chansey. Probably Hitmonlee, right? Or Machamp. I don't remember. Hitmonlee has slightly weaker attack. Machamp is a speed tie with Chansey, which is really hilarious. Hitmonlee is noticeably faster. It's got that big old high jump kick. I'm going to put Hitmonlee. I've still got 2 slots. Dragonite, I guess. Just for the bulk and the big hyper beams. Snorlax is a bit tempting. But I'd rather have mons that are good for just like fast one-off hits. Oh yeah, Gengar. Gengar is very tempting. What other mons am I considering? Because that's 6 already. I feel like there was one more where I was like, oh, I should use that. None of the EVs. Which one's Joe? Oh yeah! That one I should consider over Starmie, perhaps. Starmie gets Stab Psychic. But Joe gets Amnesia. Hard call. Starmie's probably better. Sad as it is to say. So what's being considered here? Snorlax. The EVs. Not going to use any of them. Gyarados. Not going to use. Magmar and Electabuzz. They're buffed, but I don't think I'll use them. Kangaskhan. Don't think so. Chansey have no access to. Don't think I need to bring a rock type. Joe's a clown. Joe is literally a Joe. Executor is one to consider, but Venusaur I think has the same kind of function. But Venusaur can do it better with my current moveset. Persian was one I was considering, but I don't think there's a point. Hypno or Alakazam would be ones to consider. Alakazam would be very good against opposing Gengar, which I currently have no good access or no good way of beating. No, Aerodactyl with Earthquake probably nuke some Gengars, probably. We'll find out the hard way. It outspeeds. Gengar doesn't have a whole lot of health. Aerodactyl has a high attack stat, and Earthquake's super effective. I can always go for Rock Slide flinches too. Gengar is one I'm not really sure if I want to bother bringing it. Slowbro I think will just not be as useful as Starmie. I could bring both. Hi, Azzy, you're back. Alright, I think I've got a rough idea of my squad. So let's pull them out. When did the music stop? It must have been ages ago. Let's get to Indigo Plateau and then pull them out. No. What TMs do I want? Arrow doesn't need any TMs at all. Arrow's just good. Right out the gate. Executor did not make the cut. Gengar did make the cut. Whoa, box 5 I failed. Stone Ocean, right? Yeah, we hype. It knows Fly. That means I can ditch my Duck King. Where'd that Starmie go? It's called U. Got you, the Starmie. Star U. I need to get a new stone for that one, damn it. I need a Hitmonlee. My starter for this playthrough is Bulbasaur. But if you want my favorite starter, it's probably Piplup. Yeah, Bulbasaur. You read it right. You heard it. Didn't actually read it right because I said it aloud. Where'd the Dragonite go? The Dragonite has... Oh, I have 2 Dragonites. Dragon Rage, Headbutt, Double Edge Hyper Beam. Versus Blizzard. Okay, I'd rather have the one with Blizzard, which is 57. I need the Hitmonlee, wherever it happens to be. Found it instantly. I just had an instinct. It's just the team. This is everyone. I didn't even realize. Got the whole squad. Alright, the Aerodactyl needs basically no help to become a good Mon. He's about to kick some ass and take some names. So he comes with only Fly. Learns Razor Wind, which is, I think, a better move. I think it got buffed. I think Sky Attack's even better, though. Learns Earthquake. Just gets better and better from my guy. Rock Slide. Jesus. Earthquake, Rock Slide has amazing coverage together. And Rock Slide is stab. And can flinch. Agatha's fast as fuck, so flinching is always a possibility. I thought that was another move. Thought that was a big bang. I'm getting pretty high up in my level, though. Hello. Probably perfect coverage in Gen 1. Later on, there's Mons that resist both, such as Claydol with Levitate. I don't know why that's the first one I thought of. It's relevant Mon. Eat your rare candies, you'll get big and strong. My A button finger is getting kind of tired. I could have auto-fired this, but I thought he might learn a move. Lots and lots of rare candies. He did it. Level 100. I gotta feed the Hitmonlee quite a lot. What about the Dragonite? Alright, let's save state and then just like feed the fuck out of the Dragonite. Okay, it didn't learn anything, right? It just kind of kept all its regular moves. Yeah, it's a good moveset. Thunderwave plus Headbutt is very obnoxious for flinching and stuff. Hitmonlee is going to take a lot of feeding. Probably going to learn some moves here and there. Didn't actually seem to learn any moves at all. High Jump, Kick, Body Slam, and Seismic Toss. It still has a fucking move slot free. But I don't know what I would put there. I only need it for High Jump Kick. Technician. Was Technician not in Gen 3? I can't think of anything. The only Gen 3 Mon I can think of is like Shroomish. But I think that got Technician later. It's like Poison Heal, then Technician. No, it was something then Technician, then Poison Heal. It had Effects 4. And then it got Technician in Gen 4 and Poison Heal in Gen 5. Scizor. I don't think Cloyster gets Technician. Ambipom is Technician. I don't remember if Persian got it then or later. But Persian eventually got Technician, I think. That's a full team of level 100s, by the way. Roserade, yeah. Hitmontop, Technitop. It's a classic. I can't believe I didn't think of that one. Technician Mach Punch, Technician Fake Out. Very, very common combo back in the day. Now it just doesn't even exist. Now if people run Hitmontop at all, which they don't, they would run a Rapid Spin defensive set with like Foresight or some bullshit. Skill Link is Cloyster and also Ambipom. Yeah, Technician, if you think of Technician, you probably instantly think of Scizor. Or maybe Breloom. Would be the two Mons you should immediately picture. These Mons don't have names. That's a bit disappointing. So I need a stone for that Staryu. Gotta go buy a water stone. Then I have to buy a bunch of TMs. I have the TM for Thunderbolt just sitting somewhere. Okay, it is now a Starmie. I didn't forget. Don't look at me. Need the list of TMs, which fortunately I still have open. Thunderbolt is 24. Team 11 was Blizzard, right? That's Bubble Beam. 14 is Blizzard. Alright, where's 24? I got so many TMs, damn it. Kept them all waiting for this day. Blizzard is... Dragon already knows it, so it's gotta go on to... This moveset is stupid. I don't even have Psychic. I gotta use a TM for Psychic on Starmie. That's a bit sad. Probably get rid of Thunder Wave. It's not gonna be helpful in the last fights. Let's go grab that. I never got it. Mr. Psychic. Hello. I can teach it to Gengar, which is a very good user of it actually, but Starmie should be better. Over Thunder Wave. I could teach T-Bolt to Starmie. I could also teach it to Gengar. Both of them probably would benefit from learning it. Starmie makes a lot of sense because it can switch in on water moves very easily. This is a very offensive Starmie right here. I should be able to buy another Thunderbolt. It's not a one-of-a-kind TM in this game. Should just be in the mart here. I think. Hidden abilities for Gen 5, yeah. That's not Thunderbolt. Must be in Celadon. There were a lot of TMs in this fucking place. It's like 4 different shops that all sold TMs. 24 is the one we're looking for. There were the super repels. Wait, no, that was it. Give it to me. No, don't taunt me with it. He doesn't let me buy it. It's bugged. Fucking hell. Please tell me the other one had TM24. If I use my only TM24, that means Gengar can't get it, and that's a bit of a shame. Not the end of the world, but annoying. Oh, what annoying. It's fine. It's possible it was a reward in the game corner too. I don't think it was, but it might have been. I really saw that there and just assumed I would be able to buy it, and now it's just like, sorry. We put it on the list, but it's unobtainable. Coin case is required. When it rains, it pours. I just want to be done with this game. I'm so close to beating it. I just got the Elite Four to do, and I can abuse the fuck out of items. And I've got a team of all level 100s. So it's just about finding the right RNG. The last one is TMs. None of these are 24. Alright, so TM24 is in a shop, but it's unobtainable. Probably a bug. It would have been nice to have Gengar with Thunderbolt, but, you know, I don't need it. I've got lots of other mons that can deal with water types and flying types alike. So it's whatever. Okay. Now what? Your moveset is perfect. I wouldn't swap a thing. Your moveset is extremely mediocre, and I wish you had Psychic and Thunderbolt, but they seem to be finite. Absolutely perfect. No complaints. Very perfect. Fantastic moveset. I really don't need this to do anything except Hyper Beam. I really don't need this to do anything except high jump kick. We should be fine. So now it's just about buying enough revives, ethers, and potions. And full heals, I guess. Let's buy lots and lots of ethers. I have lots and lots of money. No. It is available for Gengar, but it's not worth running. I can't put anyone to sleep because they will instantly use a full heal. They have 99 full heals among the Elite Four each. So, G-Meter is literally unusable. So no shops seem to sell full heals. Buy lots of hyper potions. I mean, how many will I really need? This seems like a very excessive. We're not going to need more than 40. I'm missing, what, 10 Pokemon? That's 10 Master Balls. I think I already had a Master Ball. And I'm not even missing 10 Pokemon. Full heals don't exist. I think I'm just going to YOLO it with this. I seem to be in an okay place. I like how I save outside it and then immediately save inside it. Lorelei. So what will she lead with? Cloyster. Level 115, by the way. This is a theme among the Elite Four, is all their mons are level 115. Which is less of an issue than you would think, because I have boosts from all the badges I have. And it's like a 1.1% boost or something like that. 1.1 times boost. So we're actually, it like brings them even with me, basically. Nidoqueen is probably OHKO'd by Starmie. It's not. But I could crit because Starmie has a very high crit chance, which I immediately did. Oh, Hydro Pump would have killed, wouldn't it? Hydro Pump's a lot stronger. Vaporeon. That is a Crookiesaur Mon. And boy howdy, it is not even taking that much. And I can't sleep it. Well, I can sleep it, but I wouldn't. I guess I just flinch it a couple times. I guess here we are, flinching Lorelei. It's a bit silly, but you know. This is where I am mentally, too. Vaporeon missed. I think I'm just shy. One more. Jinx. What's the strat versus Jinx? High jump kick? I'm almost certainly slower. Yeah. So even though it wouldn't even be super effective. How much does Rock Slide do? I'm faster, right? Yeah, I am. And Rock Slide almost kills. It looks like a roll. I got a crit. I got a super high crit chance with this Mon. I love watching Blizzard one-shot me. But even more than that, I love watching it miss me with its 90% accuracy. Articuno. We are finally fighting the dreaded Articuno. This thing is quad weak to rock, though, so, you know, maybe Rock Slide will just kill it. It did. Alright, Aerodactyl's carrying the team so far. It's Oak, by the way. Bruno is always like kind of like the free win on the Elite Four. His mons are really garbage. They've got types that are easy to exploit, and his movesets are really garbage too. So they just as part of a gag, I guess. They just replace him with Oak. No, Oak is part of the Elite Four. Substitute for a member who recently retired from his duties. All right, time to dodge some. Okay, I'll take that. I was gonna say dodge some T-waves. This is really not a roll. I would like love for this to be a roll. He does use D-Wave. Alright, I'll just take a win at this point. I'm a champ. Wouldn't it be nice if I just killed that with... I mean, it might be time. Gengar's time to shine, right? Depends on what he has. He's going to use Earthquake on me, so I don't know why I did this. And I don't know why I did that either. He does have Earthquake. Just back to Starmie. Let's get a crit. Save some PP and also, like, kill it in one hit and save some health. Here it is. Hitmonlee's time to shine. It has... What was that? Ice Beam? Crit high jump kick. All according to Kikaku. Rock Slide on the... Okay, so he's got all 3 starters. What's my strat versus Venusaur again? I could have had him a champ with Earthquake. Maybe my strat is just to go into... Stay in Stone Ocean and fly. Or Razor Wind or something. Razor Wind is normal type? What the fuck? Okay, dodge. My strat is to dodge. Dodge the Sleep Powder. Crit was good too, but not good enough. A crit is a roll. But it's apparently not a roll that's very good for me. Okay. Blastoise, Crookysaur could do, and also my little Starmie guy could do. Starmie's carrying the team. Go face your next challenge. Agatha should fuck me up pretty good. This is actually going to be like the hardest fight. I've got 58 Hyper Potions. You could just save before every fight, so a lot of these wouldn't be that hard. But you need the right strat. You need the right 6 mons with the right moves for actually being able to do this. Executor. I don't really have any mon that's good versus this thing. 2 Blizzards did it. I could stay in and Thunderbolt this. I doubt it can touch me. Surf crit is kind of bad. I crit him. Dude, this fucking Starmie is so OP. I forgot. I've been using like an OK mon. I've been using like a UU mon this whole game, and now I'm just finally using an OU mon. It's like holy shit. No, I never heard that lie. That's pretty funny though. What's my strat versus Jinx? I think it's to flinch it with Stone Ocean because I outspeed it, and Rock Slide is super effective, and also I can crit. I just one shot. And now we're gonna try this. It's close. Like a crit kills, and Aerodactyl has a super high crit rate. But now we've got Alakazam, which I have like no way of beating. Time to Hyper Beam it. Cool, it worked. The Hyper Beam strat worked. Alright, we're on to Lance. We've got 82 ethers. I took the liberty of buying, lots of ethers just in case, and boy howdy. Boy howdy. Perfect. I didn't even use this mon yet. I'm not going to need that Rock Slide PP, I don't think. But at the same time, I've got 80 ethers. And 55 Hyper Potions. You know, having lots of Blizzards versus Lance is good. I'll go ahead and use an Ether on the Blizzard. I mean, why do I have these things if not to just, you know, have to just spam them? Hi, Lance. Leads with Kanga. It's pretty strong. Leads with Hyper Beam. So I can just kill it for free. Using Hyper Beam now. I didn't plan this very well. I should have just taken the Hyper Beam turn 1. Instead of scumming for a 90% miss. A 10% miss. Which it doesn't seem to want to give me. What other plan do I have? I could attempt to go into Gengar and see if he has Earthquake, which he does, and crits me. The alternative plan is to go into Stone Ocean. Oh, it missed me with something. Lapras. Miss Blizzard? Headbutt? Headbutt. We just spam headbutt. Anytime, I don't know what to do, I headbutt. Electabuzz, Stone Ocean at speeds, and maybe one-shots with Crit Earthquake, which I immediately got. I could stay in and Rock Slide here. Crits, but I want the flinch actually, not the crit. It flinches in this game, right? It's almost a roll. I think it is a roll, I'm just gotten unlucky. Snorlax, I guess Hitmonlee can try this, right? Yep, Aerodactyl. T-Bolt. So Hydro Pump was stronger. And I missed. Okay, easy. First try, haha. Alright, everyone got beaten the fuck up in that match. But I did win. It would be very easy to win eventually using saves. But using save states is so much faster. So I'm not sorry. Final fight in the game coming up in about 2 seconds. I don't think I'll need to restore any of those. This mon still hasn't done anything. Gengar's a meme. I've got more than enough of everything. More than enough of everything. Literally only used one attack, and I don't think Hitmonlee is going to run out of high jump kicks anytime soon. I should have saved. Okay, oh, I'm back here. Okay, we're fine. I just got to use a bunch more items. Looks like I wanted to save the game. Let me load state and see where I was. I didn't realize I wouldn't get to save after stepping into that room. What Trollmon will be his final Pokemon? Any guesses? And the most powerful trainer in the world leads with the Mew. Which, by the way, I don't have a good strat versus this. Honestly, I should just sack something, and you know which one. I actually lived. And also I outsped. Alright, well. I should hurt this thing. Confuse Ray? Hurt itself in Confusion? Is this the strat? No. Dragonite into Hyper Beam? It's faster than me. And also, this apparently has 100% accuracy. Wait, is it? It might actually be 100% accuracy in this game. It's 90 nowadays. Alright, I shouldn't have even gone into this. I guess I'll just cure that paralysis later. Did Hyper Beam fail to kill? I just thought it would kill. Alright, time to crit. This is the horrible state that I'm in right now. Okay, Jolteon. I don't know if he has like a Chansey and whether it's worth it to preserve. Don't crit me, please. And also, don't Full para me. This seems like a good opportunity to heal my paralysis. Sad as it is to say. Okay, I would prefer... Okay. Prefer to not get killed. Executor. Does Razor Wind flinch? Yes. Excellent. Yes. Fly should kill. Starmie. He's using all the cheap shit. Crookie dies. Pretty sure. It's Blizzard, it's fine. If he's not using Psychic, I can dodge. I can dodge Blizzard. So even if I saved, this would be a very unreliable strat. Wow, I thought that would kill. Now I've got to dodge too. No words. Alright. Maybe. Yes. Excellent. I was thinking it would just start with Hyper Beam. Oh, maybe I got really lucky that it used Earthquake. Earthquake crit kills me too. I lived on one. Scumming a dodge here is going to be impossible. I can just outspeed this thing, probably. I don't know, actually, because it's fast as shit. Okay. Mewtwo. Look, guys. It's fucking Mewtwo. Can you guess what level it is? It's level 115. It's a level 115 Mewtwo. I do like that it started by paralyzing me. And I think I need to crit a Razor Wind would be an ideal thing to do. Actually, critting a Rock Slide might have been better. And Psychic just one-shots me, so my only hope is that it just continuously... Oh, I lived. Dragonite, I got you for this reason. Dragonite should live through anything, unless I get crit. Hyper Beam. Dragonite is bulky. Beat the Elite Four! Yay! Technically speaking, the game's over. But of course, the reason I'm here is to catch them all, as it were. Oh, they didn't even heal me. Now let's change my box. There's one last series of trolls. And that's the entirety of Cerulean Cave. I think I've done everything I wanted to do in this game. I mean, I've played the game to completion. It's been a nice little 2 streams. Like 2 some hours for the first one, 3 some hours, and then 6 hours for the second one. Here we go. I'm in Cerulean Cave. You can probably already tell, but we're going to find lots of really... Okay, I need to lead with a Mon that's fast. Find lots of really scary Mons in here. Look, there's a Gengar. That's pretty scary, right? The ghost Pokemon, right? There's Alakazam. Pretty much everything here has a catch rate of like 1, which is a nice, you know, nice troll. But it's mitigated heavily by the fact that as Executor, I have Master Balls. So, you know, there's Jinx. I don't have that yet. Master Ball go. Seductively wiggles its hips as it walks. Can cause people to dance in unison with it. Did anyone get a weird feeling reading that just now? Pinsir is another Mon that I don't have yet. I don't know why this is post-game. It's not like it's a crazy Mon. I guess that its signature move is one-hit KO, and they didn't want me doing that over the course of the game. They didn't want me doing one-hit KO strats. I don't have a Mon with Surf. I don't think I have the Surf HM on me. Wow, I did not foresee this. I also don't have Dig. Very nice. Planned. I don't think I need Strength at all, but I guess I'll grab a Mon with both Surf and Strength just to be nice and safe. This is annoying. I don't need my full team. I'll just get all the utility guys. Let's deposit. I don't need you. I definitely don't need you. I don't need you. You are trash. I didn't even send out the Gengar. Yeah. I could use Repels if I really wanted to. We need the Blastoise. And technically, I might need something with Cut. I don't think I do, but let's go ahead and grab Ducks anyway. Okay, round 2. Unfortunately, I need the encounter rate to be extremely high because there's a couple Mons in particular that I'm kind of hoping I'll run into. This is the wrong way. You might be able to guess what they are. There's a Dragonite. That's kind of cool. Probably has a really good moveset if you encounter it in the wild like that. No, I don't have a stream schedule. That should be obvious if you look at my past streams. I just stream whenever I feel like it. That's a question I get a lot, and the answer is always disappointing. Why, Jam? It's my name. Now you know. Here's a nice little troll. You've got troll staircases on this floor. You gotta figure out where you're trying to go down. Magneton. I have that. So that one takes you down, but also it's a it's in the way. Very nice trolls in this place. Aerodactyl, that's me. Ultra Ball, that's utterly useless. I don't even want it. Gyarados is kind of cool. Level 100 Gyarados. There's a Chansey! My first time encountering that thing. It's the egg Pokemon. 3'7". I thought it was taller than that. 76 pounds. I would struggle to lift it, but I would manage. No name. I considered calling it Pissy, but I won't. But I could have. Could have called it Pissy. PP up. That was a troll staircase. Name a Mon after me. Okay. I will find a Mon that most reminds me of you. And that will be the new you Mon. Another troll staircase. I think I want to go down this one, right? And this one is not a troll staircase. I'm going to save on this troll staircase just to check out what it is. What was this thing? Max Elixir. That's the first one of those I've run into. Wow, it gets a lot taller. Color me surprised. There sure are a lot of wild encounters. Thug Trio. That's one I haven't run into yet, I don't think. Was that a full restore? I didn't look. There was actually no shop in the game that sold full restores. Okay, this looks like a unique location. Wonton. Azzy Lizzie's cute. What the fuck are you complaining about? You should be grateful. Golem. That's an encounter I hadn't had yet. This is a full restore. And then it just backtracks me to here. Okay. So now I'm going to do something awful, which is grind for a 1% encounter. But you can probably already guess what it is. And if you can't, then I don't know what to tell you. Well, you might not have an exact idea of what it is, but you've probably got a loose clue. You probably got a little guess. It's not Mew. That's a good guess, though. I'm grinding for several 1% encounters, so, you know, enjoy this. But, you know, this is the price of being a completionist. You gotta do shit like this here and there. I'm gonna run into it and run away. It took me forever to find one of them last time, and then I found another one in like 2 seconds, so, you know, it's random chance for you. It's Aggron, yes. I've heard there are Pokemon ROM hacks that add mons from later gens, or add mechanics from later gens. Very cool idea. People doing demakes. I wonder if anyone's ever made the Tellius games on like GBA or DS for Fire Emblem. Demakes are a really cool idea. My favorite gen is probably 5. Superior Metroid Zero Mission. What is it? It's got like Super Metroid. Oh, Super Metroid Zero Mission. Why did I read it as Superior? Is it Super Metroid with Zero Mission mechanics or Zero Mission with Super Metroid mechanics? Sacred Stones is a very good game that I don't know why it's always regarded as being so mediocre. It definitely has problems. It's very easy, and a lot of the maps, a lot of the replay value comes to the creature campaign, and fighting monsters is not that fun. The storyline is hit or miss. There are very cute moments, but then it's also very like strange too. I like the map design from 7 the most of the GBA games. Then I could go either way on 6 or 8. 6 has some really good maps and then a lot of really garbage ones. I really hate some of the maps in 6. Like, I would replay 6 all the time if I didn't hate some of the maps in it. It's got a lot of really long, winding maps where you just have to do, like, a giant fucking circle. Like, several of them. It's like, fuck, I hate it. Sacred Stones is 8. 7 is Fire Emblem. 6 is Sealed Sword. Dreaming of a world where I can find this 1% encounter. It's not that rare. I've probably run into 100 mons by now, right? It takes like a matter of seconds to run through 10. I'm gonna encounter it and flee. I already know it. It's Devil Survivor and SMT. I can't believe I haven't found it yet. It feels unlucky. A little bit. I need a longer stretch. This is a much longer stretch. TRPG, you have my attention. I didn't know they made one. I'm fixing to double check the encounter rates of this place. Make sure there is one on this floor. I'm on floor 2 right now. Encounter rates, Cerulean Cave, floor 2. Yup, he's here. Gyarados is 4%, and this is 1%. I should find 4 Gyarados while looking for this thing. But I've already run into 4 Gyarados. Run into like a lot. Let's just count the Gyarados as we go. Just gonna be here forever. It's kind of funny because now we're like directly at a point where my luck determines how soon I can go to sleep. You know, Gyarados is pretty rare. Still think I have run into 4 of them. Cloister's 10%. Seem to be running into plenty of those. Oh, I found him. It is Articuno. Dim people who are lost in icy mountains. Does it save them, or does it just appear to them? I'm gonna find 2 more on my way to the staircase. Nope, not even one. What is this item? What could it be? It's so exciting. Nugget. The sign doesn't even say anything. That's a nice little troll. Taros. I don't think I haven't run into one of those yet, right? Charges furiously. There sure are a lot of Zams here. There's a Starmie. That thing carried me through the Elite Four. Lapras, it's kind of cool to run into one in the wild, but I don't need it. Snorlax, also cool to run into in the wild. I like those, yeah. Those are probably my favorites of the franchise. Actually, Three Houses is actually my favorite Fire Emblem game. But after that, it's the GBA games, then Teleus. In that order. I like Teleus more than 6, actually. It's like 7. 16, then 7, then 8. And then Teleus, and then 6. And then, like, Awakening, I guess. Three Houses is my favorite by far. It's got a lot of stuff I love, and then a few things I don't like, but I love the stuff that I love so much. I love the way jobs work in that game. Much more like a classic SRPG and a lot less like a Fire Emblem game. I could understand why someone likes the 3DS games. I'm not crazy about them, but like I get it. They're very different. The unlimited grinding takes a lot of the pressure off, I feel. It really feels like just more like a Disgaea game or something. It feels more freeform. Feels like you're less pressured. Time to grind some more unusual encounters. These ones are not... Well, one of them's rare. One of them's not so rare. There's Mewtwo, by the way. We found him. But we're not even going to catch him yet because we're looking for some other unique things. Oh, there's Zapdos. We caught Zapdos. So to appear from clouds while dropping enormous lightning bolts. Zapdos is a 4% encounter here. So I'll probably run into, you know, at least another one. While looking for this floor's 1% encounter. Which you might be able to guess. There's another Zapdos. It's pretty cruel of the game to hide all these like OP mons after you've done everything you could possibly do to require them. It's like, it doesn't even matter that I'm running into all these insanely awesome mons. They're just here to stop me. They're just here to annoy me while I'm looking for Mewtwo. But there's nothing to do with Mewtwo. Even in the base Gen 1, there's really nothing to do with Mewtwo by the time you get it. But the idea with, you know, actual Pokemon is that you use Mewtwo to beat up your friends. But you can't really easily do that with a ROM hack. So, like, end of game legendaries just don't have the same zing that they do when you're playing the vanilla games. It's the third Zapdos. I should statistically encounter 4 at about the same frequency as finding one of this creature. We've got 2 1% encounters left to grind. We're trucking along. I've done some unpleasant things in the interest of streaming a game before. This is kind of boring. What's the worst thing I've ever... Oh, found it. It is Mew. We found Mew. Look. Well. I thought I changed it to box 6. Did I really catch that many Pokemon? I gotta get back here. I've got 2 Pokemon to catch here. That's a big F right there. There's a huge F in the chat. Yeah, I changed it back to box 5. Oops. Just let me deposit something. The Chansey. Let me deposit something else. Who do I not need? I don't need the Starmie. We're gonna grab the Mons I've caught so far and just put them in like box 7 or something. Big sad. We're almost done. We're missing Mew, Mewtwo, and Moltres. A lot of M's. The annoying thing is I've got to get all the way back in there. And also that I've got to grind a 1% encounter again. I really thought I was in box 6. Caught me off guard. Can you blame me? Let's like do a try one of catching a Pokemon just to verify that I can. Yeah, it let me throw the ball. Let's walk towards the exit of this floor instead of just fucking grinding endlessly here. Actually, this is a fine place to grind. 2 1% encounters. It's like I never even found the Mew. Except it's good that I found the Mew because now I'll be able to catch it next time I run into it. So, you know, technically speaking, we made progress. That sucked though. That was really lame. I was kind of dreading for that to happen the whole playthrough, and I've been changing boxes constantly. And then the one time I forgot. Well, I didn't even forget. I really thought I did it. I must have changed back for some reason or another. Wow, a ban. Wow! Why do they all come in at once? What is this? Why is this a thing? A timeout? What the fuck? That's better. Thanks, Azzy. I could probably identify some fucking RNG numbers and just change them if I wanted to. Oh, that was it. I ran into it. Oops. Let's go a little slower. Nice 1% encounter. There it is. Alright, look, I wasted no time. It's fine. Moltres. Caught. Dazzling flash of flames. I'll probably run into Mew, just fucking getting the Mewtwo. Haha, right? Oh, I can pop a repel now because I don't need to... Wow, I still got an encounter. Even with repel up, it's because they're considered... Repel works on mons that are like lower level than you, I guess, right? These mons are considered to be competitive to me. No, I'm not the best Aura player. There are lots of Aura players better than me. Fortunately for me, like all but maybe 5 of them are in Japan. So even though there's a bunch that are better than me, you never hear about them. I wonder if I am top 10 Auras outside Japan. I want to say yes, but I have no idea. Yes, I am catching Mewtwo. And thank you for your support. Yes, I am. In the immortal words of Abdul. Wow! You want 2 Pokemon named after you? Greedy. I already named the Articuno after you. It was Azikuno, didn't you notice? That was the troll one. Sad, pathetic. I did it all for nothing. That's the problem when you're a streamer, is you do stuff and the people aren't even looking. Got a GF. He's had the GF forever. I mean, I don't know when he got the GF, but he's had the GF from what I can tell, like as long as I've known him. Wow, I couldn't run. That mon actually outspeeds me. I have no opinions on Brilliant Diamond because I haven't played it, because it looks kind of shitty. But at the same time, I like that everyone's blowing it up with glitches, and also I like the competitive scene that's happened because of it on Pokemon Showdown. So overall, my opinion is very positive. Oh, I found the Mew. I did just find it on the way to Mewtwo. So rare, it's still said to be a mirage by many experts. Only few people have seen it worldwide. Actually accurate. I hope they improve the quality of the next Pokemon games. Is something people have been saying since Gen 3. No, you cannot get a Mew in the same cave. I'm playing a ROM hack. Mew is unobtainable in Gen 1 unless you do the Mew glitch. So named because it gives you a Mew. I think the first Pokemon game, I still enjoyed it, but the first Pokemon game I played and was like, this is not a very good game, was X and Y. I mean, all Pokemon, like, Pokemon delivers such a unique experience that I think that all of them are kind of good. But X and Y was like the start of like, wow, this could be a lot better if they just like focused on different stuff. Sterile is accurate. I think it was pretty low effort. We found the Mewtwo. It's sadly the only Mewtwo in the game. Mew. Created by a scientist after years of horrific gene splicing and DNA engineering experiments. Alright, so there's literally only one thing to do in the game left. And that's to look at the sets, the default sets of these mons. So Moltres is apparently Fire Blast, Sky Attack, Solar Beam, and it's already level 100, so it's not like I can... It's not like I can level it up to see what it learns. And Mew has Soft Boiled. It's kind of nice. Thunderwave, Body Slam, and Psychic. That's probably like dead ass its fucking Smogon set. Swords Dance, Earthquake, Body Slam, Soft Boiled is the recommended set. And then Reflect, Swords Dance, Body Slam, Soft Boiled. Then Thunderwave, Swords Dance, Body Slam, Explosion. Swords Dance doesn't even appear to be in this game. Transform, Thunderwave, Soft Boiled, Reflect. So this is a good set, but it's not the standard set. There's really no point in having Psychic, I guess. It just doesn't hit anything in Uber. It's like that in Gen 2 as well. Mewtwo's like Gen 2 set doesn't use Psychic because it's like, what do you hit in Gen 2 Ubers with Psychic? You can tickle Ho-Oh, which has massive fucking special defense. Lugia resists and is even more specially bulky. Mewtwo, Mew, and Celebi all resist Psychic. It's like, what the fuck are you doing with the Psychic type move? Yeah, in Gen 2, Mew's recommended set is Swords Dance, Submission, Soft-Boiled, Shadow Ball, so it's a physical set. Meanwhile, Mewtwo... Flamethrower, Thunder, Psychic, Toxic, Ice Beam for the... Oh, move 1 is Flamethrower, Thunder, Psychic. Move 2 is Toxic, Ice Beam. Move 3 is Barrier, Self-Destruct, Psychic, or Dynamic Punch. Move 4 is Recover. So really, you can just run any of those moves. Thunder, Ice Beam, Dynamic Punch, Self-Destruct is one of the sets. Anyway, let's continue looking at moves. So the other clowns, we've got Thunderwave, Psychic, Body Slam, Recover. Was that the same set? We had Soft-Boiled instead on Mew. And maybe Thunderwave was something else? I already forgot. Is Mew actually the best Pokemon in Gen 2? I would have thought it'd be like maybe Ho-Oh. I can see it being Mew. Mega Mewtwo X was actually, I think, more common than Y eventually. It's a very strange Mon. I think you ran it mixed too. Because it still has like 150, 154 like base special attack when it's like X. Then you ran, I think its physical attack was like low kick, which like sounds weird, but the thing is everything is heavy as shit in Ubers. Everything you're trying to hit with a fighting move in Ubers is super heavy. Zapdos has Joel Peck, Thunderwave, and Thunderbolt. This is like the actual first three moves it learns in the base game, I think. And then Articuno, Sky Attack, and Blizzard. Those are good moves. Wish there was something else in here. Legendary birds aren't that good. They're kind of good. I don't even know if they're OU. In Gen 1. Are they Uber? I feel like they're not. I feel like it's only Mewtwo and Mew and Ubers. I think in Gen 1 they're just like mediocre. Zapdos, OU, Articuno, UU. Moltres probably UU or NU even. It's NU. Oof. That's pretty sad. Any characters who have heavy normals people with to build meter? Yeah, Dudley Ceremon House, Chun-Li, Back Fierce. Off the top of my head. Oro uses Crouch Fierce technically, but Oro typically uses Jump Stomp. Fire Flying became much better with the introduction of heavy duty boots, if that makes you feel better. Moltres jumped up like hella tears. RB, NU. GS, UUBL. RS, OU. So this is before Stealth Rock. DP introduces Stealth Rock. It's UU. Black White RU. XY RUBL. SM UU. SS UU. Didn't jump up. However, heavy duty boots did keep it from falling further. It was unaffected by power creep, and both its recommended sets just recommend heavy duty boots. There's probably another character that whiffs heavy normals. If I look at the list, I'll figure it out. Ah yes, Sean back fierce in second impact. Let's see, all the Shotos do low strong, I think. Urian might do stand fierce. I think Urian usually does low forward. Necro does back strong. Ibuki does what, stand strong, I think? I don't remember Ibuki's. Alex does stand strong. Yan does low strong. Remy does, I think, stand strong. Maybe low strong. Could be either one for him. Q low forward, I think? Maybe? Maybe low forward. Chun-Li back fierce. Makoto stand strong. 12 low strong. Yang low strong. Oro crouch fierce. Dudley stand around the house. Elena low strong, maybe? Elena, I'm not sure. Hugo players clap, I guess. Hugo doesn't really have a good move to whiff at all. All of his moves have a lot of recovery. Even like low strong just is too committal. You'll probably just be poking instead, doing stand around house. I mean, not stand around house, stand strong, low forward, and clap. Just clapping. How come sometimes when he wins, he jumps away and walks back in a creepy manner? I don't know what the fuck that's about. It's a mystery. Anyway, it looks like it is just Dudley and Chun-Li. And probably like Gil. Gil stand fierce. What's the question? Hugo the Forward probably is the fastest sweep in the game, yes. Probably. I don't even want to commit to that because maybe it's like resweep or something like that. We're done, right? Yeah, Scene 151. I guess we can, you know, do Professor Oak's PC. Your Pokedex is entirely complete. Congratulations. That's just what he says if you go to him in real life, too. Which I guess I will do. My cat's meowing. It's annoying. I want to go outside and brush my teeth, but my cat's going to harass me then in a second to get down there. Your Pokedex is entirely complete. Congratulations. So there's one other thing to do. Hello, sir. You completed your Pokedex. Congratulations. That's me. I don't think you can Game Boy Printer the first game. I think it started with 2. Maybe you can do it with Game Boy Printer here. I have no idea. The sub. Ass and balls with the fucking elephant. Normally it's just the elephant by itself, but now there's a fucking shitpost too. Yeah, Game Boy Printer does a lot whenever you have like a Game Boy Printer kind of thing. Can you just print any screen on Game Boy Printer? Is that how that worked? Could I just hook up a Game Boy Printer and just print whatever? I don't remember. Anyway, I'm tired of shit. I want to leave. How does the time capsule work in gold again? You, if you have, you can just send Pokemon to red and blue. But they need to have no moves that are exclusive to gold and silver. And they need to not be Pokemon that are exclusive to Gold and Silver. And then they can trade you stuff too, such as Squirtles and Bulbasaurs and Charmanders. Or even the evolved ones, since you can breed them in Gen 2. Let's save the game, I guess. This seems like a perfectly fine place to save. I think we had a pretty good run with this game. It was fun. I had a good time. But now I want to sleep. I got class today. I gotta get some nice Jedi.